Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So halo, everybody, halo. For softer, lively curls and brighter, sparkling hair. So hello, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, kitchens are certainly a lot more cheerful than they used to be. Not only the clean white kitchen equipment, it's the gay window curtains, the colorful dishes and wall plants and other bright ideas. And, of course, another reason why your kitchen is brighter today is the Johnson self-polishing glow coat you put on your floors. It's really surprising how glow coat gives even dull, faded linoleum new life and sparkle. It's easy to use. You simply apply it and let it dry. But oh, those results. In just a few minutes, Johnson's glow coat dries to a smooth wax polish that fairly sparkles with beauty. Once again, the pattern in your linoleum shows up clear and new. Its colors gay and fresh. Its surface smooth and shining. And, of course, with regular glow coat protection, your linoleum and other floors keep bright and new-looking years longer. And when I say bright, that's exactly what I mean. The shine you get with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat has to be seen to be believed. When a man decides to make some alterations on his house, it's usually the little woman who keeps the final result from looking like a Taj Mahal annex to Duffy's Tavern. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, clavicle deep in plans and blueprints, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, now, let me see. Beaver board with a cross beam here and a strut base there and some beaver board right here next to the beaver board.
You're certainly eager with that beaver board, dearie.
It's very handy stuff. Without beaver... Hey, who's the best architect in town?
Well, search me, but do we have to have the best for a job like this? Isn't that a little like calling in a surgeon from Johns Hopkins to slice the ham for dinner?
The best is none too good for me, Tootsie. I'm not the type guy that cuts corners. I'm strictly the type guy who goes first class on everything. Hand me the classified record.
Here you are.
Thanks.
I warn you, though, good architects come high.
Yeah? Hey, here's an outfit sounds good. Doric P. Corinthian and Associates. Consulting architect.
They're no good.
How do you know?
Didn't you read what it said? They're consulting architects.
What?
If they were any good themselves, they wouldn't have to consult any architect.
Gosh, I never thought of that. Smart thinking, kiddo.
Thank you.
Now, let me see. How's about Dormer and Franck? They're the guys that designed the Civic Opera building.
Yes, and the acoustics in there are terrible. Remember the night we went to hear Nelson Eddy and he sounded like Carmen Lombardo?
That was Carmen Lombardo. They gave me the wrong ticket.
Oh.
Now, let me see. My gosh, there's 100 architects in this town. I ought to be able to find one of them.
Come in.
Well, for the... Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all, Wimp, old man. Not at all. Just trying to get the name of a good architect.
Say, Mr. Wimple, who designed your house?
Well, I did in a way.
Yeah?
That is, I laid it out the way I wanted it. And then Sweetie Face laid me out and fixed it the way she wanted it. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
Yeah. Yeah, we know. How many rooms, Wimp?
Well, Sweetie Face thinks it's 9, but I know it's 10.
Yeah.
There's a sliding panel off the dining room that leads to a secret room upstairs.
Oh.
That's where I keep my bird books and things.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. This is one of my bird books right here.
Oh.
I'm going bird watching this afternoon. Would you like to join me?
No, thanks, Wimp. I got to get in touch with an architect.
Mr. Wimple,
Yes?
I don't want to seem impertinent, but just what is so fascinating about bird watching? It seems to be a very popular hobby. What do you get out of it?
It's quite simple, Mrs. McGee. Maybe I'm silly, but I'd rather look at a bird through the lens of a camera than the sights of a shotgun.
Oh.
I'd rather hear them singing in a meadow than sizzling in a frying pan.
Oh.
And I happen to think that they're much more beautiful flashing through the trees than lying in the back of a car.
No, I think maybe you got something there, Wimp.
You can watch birds all day long, and you won't see one with a bomb under his wing.
Mm-hmm.
When you've seen a little of their courage and devotion to their homes and families, you can understand why it took men so long to learn to fly. Nature didn't trust them with wings. You can see what happened when they got them.
Well, our wings are used on a lot of errands of mercy, too, Mr. Wimple. There are still more bluebirds than there are vultures.
Oh, I suppose so. You know, I watched a vulture one afternoon out in Wyoming.
No kidding, Wimp. Interesting?
Interesting. It was frightening.
Yeah?
After 2 hours, I discovered he was watching me. Well, I hope you find an architect, Mr. McGee. Goodbye now.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and A Rainy Night in Rio.
McGee, did you call Mrs. Carstairs for the name of her architect?
Yeah, and she tried to give me the old razzmatazz, but I know when I'm being kidded.
Why, what do you mean? What'd she say?
She says the guy that always does her stuff is primarily a naval architect. And I says I thought the design was pretty standard on them, and... Just then we were disconnected. I'll try her again later.
Well, let it go, McGee. For the type of alteration you have in mind, I don't think...
Come in.
Oh, it's merely trivia. Good day, Your Honor.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Milford.
Hey, that's quite an impressive batch of blueprints you have there.
Yep.
Designing a governor's mansion for the state of Georgia with revolving doors.
Nope, I'm going to fix up this house a little, Triv. Trying to get in touch with a good architect for some advice. You know a good architect, Triv?
Well, the chap who designs the city hall is a friend of mine, McGee. His name is Girder. Henry Girder.
Oh.
Old classmate of mine.
Oh, isn't that nice? Fraternity brothers, too, I presume?
No, he was a deke and I was a Delt.
Well, that was... How was that again, Latripp?
I said Henry was a deke and I was a Delt.
Meaning what?
Delta Kappa Epsilon and Delta Tau Delta.
Watch your language in front of my wife, Latrivia. I speak a little Spanish myself, you know.
That was not Spanish, that was Greek. They were Greek fraternities.
My gosh, no kidding. I always thought Latrivia was kind of an Italian name, but with you being so dark-haired and all, I can see now...
Please. I'm not Greek. You must know
Well, then, how did you get into a Greek fraternity?
Yeah.
Wasn't that cheating a little, Mr. Mayor?
No, it was not. Out of all my brothers, I don't believe there was a single one who had
Your
even
brother? How many brothers did you have in college?
Well, I think there were about 32 active ones.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? 32 brothers all going to college together.
Boy, oh, boy.
I always said that large families...
This was not a large family. When I said brothers, I was using the fraternal term.
Yeah, but you...
My fellow Delts were members of...
No. Take it easy, Latripp. Give it a chance.
Why, certainly. I think any family that can send 33 brothers to college at the same time. Say, wait a minute. How can that be? The oldest and the youngest would have to be 33 years apart. Unless they were twins.
They were not twins. They weren't my real brothers.
Oh, faking it so you could get a reduced rate on the tuition, eh? Oh, by George, if the faculty ever knew that all...
They were not getting a reduced faculty for the Dukes and the Bells. Deeks and Boots. Adults. Look, when I said my brothers, I meant my maternity. My Greek fraternity. My Greek fraternity. The Delta Bella Countess, Alpha Duda Goofa. You were the ones. It was. McGee.
Yeah?
Did you know that in certain localities, large blueprints like those are used for ponchos?
Ponchos?
Yes. If the head is thrust through a hole in the nipple.
But these haven't got a hole in the middle.
Well, that's easily fixed, McGee. Try this one for size.
Hey, cut that.
It's a little loose around the ears, but then you are too. Good day.
Hey, take this thing off me, will
Sure,
you?
I will.
Thanks. Was he sore about something?
Well, he did seem a little annoyed. Imagine what it was like when all his 32 brothers got to fighting.
Yeah. I think it was great, though, that they all got into the same sorority.
Fraternity, dearie.
Fraternity? What's the difference?
Sororities only take in women.
Oh, yeah? I know a couple of fraternity men that got taken in by sorority women. Hey, what blueprint did Latrivia ruin?
This one here, was it an important one?
These are plans I made once for a midget auto racer. I just added them to the pile to make it look impressive. Hey, I got to get an architect.
Now, McGee, all this talk about getting an architect is silly.
What do you mean, silly? I like to do business with experts. I got a toothache, I go to a dentist. I need a haircut, I go to a barber. I get foot trouble, I go to a pediatrician.
No, dearie. A pediatrician is a baby doctor.
I don't care if he's a newborn infant, if he can fix my foot. When I need the services of an architect, by George,
Oh, Molly, hello, pal. Did I hear you say something about an architect?
Yes, I think you did.
You know of a good one, Mr. Wilcox?
I'll say I do. My brother's an architect. Big Flagstone Wilcox. He's out in Omaha, but I can send him a wire for surgeons.
No, thanks, Junior. This job isn't that important. I merely want some expert advice on a problem that's come up.
What kind of buildings does your brother design, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, any kind. He just finished a new public ballroom and a municipal zoo.
Turn out okay, kid?
Better than anybody expected. He got the blueprints mixed up, and the dance hall has dens for wolves, space for stags, and a cage on the bandstand where they can hold that tiger.
Well, he doesn't seem to be exactly the type to do this job for McGee, Mr. Wilcox. All McGee wants is some advice.
Yeah, I could handle the whole thing myself, you understand, but why beat my brains out on something that ain't my racket? Slip a good architect a couple of bucks, I say, and get it done right, I says. That's my motto.
Hey, how about Frank Lloyd Wright?
You mean the Frank Lloyd Wright?
The one that dreamed up that fancy building for Johnson's Wax in Racine? The one they bought so much glass for that Libby no longer owing anybody?
That's the one, the greatest modern architect in the world. He designs buildings that breathe.
Well, we don't... We don't care if this one breathes or not, Mr. Wilcox. In fact, our plumbing snores so loud right now that we don't...
Hey, let me wire Mr. Wright. He'll be tickled to death to give you some advice.
You said give, Junior?
Yes.
You said give, Junior?
Yes.
Is. That's the one I left out a while ago. I thought Frank was strictly lay $50,000 on the line, and I'll tell you what color bricks you can have, man.
Well, gee whiz, you're connected with the company, aren't you?
In a way.
When Mr. Wright learns that you helped sell that Johnson's Wax, that famous boon to housekeepers the world over, the product that makes a house look clean, smell clean, and be clean, the Johnson's Wax that sneers at dust, laughs at fingerprints, and smiles at housekeepers.
Yeah, Mr. Wilcox, we're quite familiar with all that.
When Mr. Wright learns that you, too, are interested in Johnson's Wax,
Yeah,
the
but-
polish that protects your belongings against dust and dampness,
Yeah, but
that
what
guards and beautifies your floors, furniture, woodwork, windowsills, banisters, luggage.
And 100 other uses.
Imagine me being able to put you in touch with the very man who designed the Johnson Wax Administration Building. Why, it's fate, boy. It's kismet.
What's his first name? Now, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
You won't have any gasoline left in a minute. I think I hear your motor running.
Oh, my gosh. Thanks, pal. I'll see you later, Molly.
Now, look, McGee, about this architect. For the job you have in mind, why don't you just
Please,
call...
kiddo, please. You don't understand. If this was just any old house, it wouldn't matter. But this is where you live.
Oh.
My wife. The girl I married. That's why it's got to be perfect. That's why I say let's not cut corners on this project.
Why, dearie, that's beautiful. If you really feel that way about it, go ahead and get the very best architect available. Spare no expense.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute. Let's not go haywire. After all, $5 worth of advice is all I really need. The rest is a cinch.
All right, Pat, you do it your own way.
Okay.
I'm going upstairs and comb my hair. You might straighten up that pile of blueprints if you have time.
Okay, I will. Ah, there goes a good kid. She could have married any one of 10 fellas with more money and brains than I got. But no, she wanted a guy with charm and personality. After all, what's money? Just a lot of cold metal and dirty paper. Gives you a false set of values. And I could use a false set of values right now. When that architect is going to charge me what... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Huh? Oh, hi, Jeannie. Shut that door.
Okay. Gee, mister, what you doing with all the blueprints, huh? What you doing with them? What you,
With all the what, sis?
Blueprints?
I think you mean blueprints.
What'd I say?
You said blueprints.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, it's okay. Being a kid, you're naturally unfamiliar with blueprints. But in answer to your question of recent date, begs to state in reply that I'm planning a few alterations on this house, Teeny. You don't happen to know a good architect, do you?
Well, a good what, mister?
Architect.
What's an architect?
Architect. An architect is... Now, wait a minute till I whip up one they can quote in the trade papers. An architect, this, is a man who spends 15 years studying in Europe, learning how to design marble Renaissance railroad stations, and then spends the rest of his life turning out stucco bungalows with foaming furniture and shake roofs that certainly will if they don't put another $1,000 into it.
I don't get it.
Wasn't very good anyway. I guess the mysteries of building construction are a little intricate for a child of your age. For a child of my age, too, for that matter.
Say, look, mister, if you're going to build another room on this house, how's about doing me a favor? How's about it? How's it?
Well, I doubt if I'll go that far with my alterations, Teeny, but what's the favor?
Well, it isn't really for me, mister. It's for Miss Yeagley.
Who?
Miss Yegley. She's my teacher.
Oh, she is, eh?
And she...
I said she is, eh?
Miss what?
Your teacher.
Who?
Miss Yegley.
I know it. You don't have to yell at me like that.
Okay. What's the favor you want me to do for Miss Yegley?
Well, let her rent the new room from you. She can't afford to pay very much, mister, but, she's awful nice.
Isn't Miss Yegley happy where she's living now?
No.
Well, why doesn't she move to another place? They haven't got her chained to the doorknob, have they?
Mister, sometimes I wonder how you get along. On a teacher's salary, you don't live where you want to. You live where you have to.
Yes, I hear.
I heard her telling my mom about where she lives.
Oh.
She says she has to knock icicles off the faucet to brush her teeth.
Oh, gee, that sounds very uncomfortable.
I bet you it is, I bet you.
Yeah.
Miss Yegley told my mama that one of these days she's going to kick the principal just for the joy of getting into hot water. Don't forget, mister, if you build an extra room.
King's Men sing Rickety Rickshaw Man.
There's a coolie named of Julie runs a rickety rickshaw. South of Peking, China. And he goes clippity-clop-clop, clippity-clop-clop-clop, as he hobbles down the cobblestone street. He's romantic and his antics are the talk of the girlies. South of Peking, China. Their hearts go flippity-flop-flop, flippity-flop-flop-flop, as he hobbles down the cobblestone street. For the first quarter of a mile, she'll only charge a pretty girl a smile. For every quarter after this, he collects the kiss. Yum! When the moon is high and ladies sigh, the rickety rickshaw comes a creaking in old Peking, China. And he goes clippity-clop-clop, clippity-clop-clop-clop, as he hobbles down the cobblestone street. The other drivers, all connivers, they drive you round about and pound about the city. But he isn't like the other coolies. No wonder they call for Julie. His flat rate is only a date. When the moon is high and ladies sigh, the rickety rickshaw comes creak, 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 creaking. Clippity-clop-clop, rickety rickshaw, rickshaw man.
Molly Latrivia called. He said he was sending an architect out for consultation.
Well, that was very thoughtful of him, I'm sure. Yeah. I hope you know exactly what you're going to consult the architect about, though.
You leave it to me, Tootsie. I talk them guys' language. I even got a book here on architecture. You know what a plinth is?
I haven't the slightest idea. How do you spell it?
P-L-I-N-T-H. It's the bottom of a statue, or the lowest base of some masonry.
Well, for goodness sakes, what'll they think of next?
Yeah. I also know what a pediment is. A pediment is... Oh, that must be the architect. Hand me that compass there. I want to look busy with these blueprints. Okay.
Come in.
Now then, if I insert a couple of mullions supported by a strong back, the stress will be perpendicular to the horizontal which...
What the devil is this nonsense?
Doctor, is that you?
Yes.
If you hadn't been so involved putting on that corny act there, you'd have known who it was. He thought you were an architect, Doctor.
Well, he'll never fool an architect with that kind of sheep dip. Personally, I don't know an Etruscan temple from a Quonset hut. But I could spot Egghead for a phony as far as I could hear him.
Oh, yeah? Well, for your information, Blood Count, I've learned more about architecture just from reading in the last 2 days than you've learned about medicine in your whole murdering career.
Oh, now, McGee, that's a pretty strong statement. Dr. Gamble is a very eminent member of the medical profession, you know.
Thank you. Guilty as charged.
Eminent my clavicle. I wouldn't trust him to remove the warts from a dill pickle. He couldn't diagnose a case of ginger ale if it was dripping down his vest.
Schnauzerpuss,
Yes?
your derision arouses me like a deep-sea diver bobbing for apples. If the Smithsonian Institute ever saw your defense mechanism, they'd grab it for their collection of primitive machinery. Now, what is all this tutti-frutti about an architect?
Well, Doctor himself is planning a little remodeling, and he wants some advice from an architect. I know it's a little out of character for him to take advice, but I think it should be encouraged.
I don't have to take it just because I asked for it, you know.
Now we're back in character, aren't we? Have you got an architect coming out, buzzard head? Or did they all have time to look up your credit rating?
Well, Mayor of the Trivia is sending one out, Doctor.
And by the way, Bone Bender, you've been awfully quiet lately about Fifi Tremaine. What's cooking on the front burner, Romeo? Or has La Trivia given you the bum's rush?
My boy, I am happy to report that Miss Tremaine is well and happy, beautiful and available, and is having dinner with me tonight at a small rendezvous with bright waiters and dim lights.
Oh. And is the mayor still in the picture, Doctor, or has medicine made politics take a back seat?
Don't worry, Molly. La Trivia will be in there pitching till Fifi elopes with some guy these two saps never heard her mention. I know exactly.
My goodness, I wonder who that could be.
You think that could be the architect?
Yeah, I suppose it might.
Awful quick for him to get here.
Oh, I don't know.
Would it be silly of me to suggest that you open the door and find out? Or am I just a crude old man?
Not a bad idea, Crude, old man. Come in.
How do you do? I'm Stanford Whittington Farmless III, the architect.
How do you do, I'm sure. This is my husband, Mr. McGee, and this is Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Bud.
How do you do, Mr. Flanless?
Madam, Mr. McGee, doctor. Oh, Mayor La Trivia was an old classmate of mine at college.
Oh, yes, he and his 32 brothers.
I beg your pardon?
Large family.
Greeks.
Really, I never suspected. May I ask what your problem is, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, Bud. But first, I'd like to know a little about your qualifications. I'm not taking advice from just any old barn builder, you know.
A reasonable attitude, I'm sure. Don't you think so, Mr. Flanless?
Why, Yes, well, I'm not really accustomed to having my credentials questioned.
Oh, well, just tell him where you were born and educated and went to school and what buildings have you built and a few simple facts like that.
Just once over light, Bud.
Very well. Educated Groton, Harvard, École des Beaux-Arts in Paris, various colleges in Rome, England, Vienna, and the Orient. Scholarships in 7 universities, degrees from 6. Designed the police station Upper Crenshaw, Withington, Hants, Devonshire. The Opera Building in Hockenachenstein, Bavaria. The Academy of Music in Madrid, innumerable private dwellings and 5 office buildings in Egypt, Bolivia, Surabaya, Vladivostok, and a Chinese laundry in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
One more test question, Bud. If you're an architect, you know what a flint is?
Certainly. You know, I used it in the class song which I wrote for the Academy of Architecture in Vienna.
What was the name of the song?
Someday My Plinth Will Come.
Oh.
You have a very impressive record, Mr. Flanless. Why don't you tell him what you want, McGee?
You want the blueprint spread out again, dearie?
No, thanks. I can show him better. Come on out in the kitchen, Bud.
Certainly.
May I come, too? I wouldn't miss this for all the beef in Texas.
Why, certainly, Doctor. Come on along.
Now then, Bud, you see them wall cabinets up there?
Yes, I do.
I'm putting some new doors on them. And what I want to know from you is, which would look better, glass knobs or wooden knobs?
May I ask one question?
What is it, Mr. Flanless?
Does Mayor La Trivia wear a bulletproof vest? I was reading one of those books on olden times the other day. You know the sort of thing, all about days of old when knights were bold and wore a coat of shining armor. Well, I give you 2 guesses what popped into my mind. That's right, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, that modern coat of shining armor that protects your kitchen floor. Regular glow coat care makes your linoleum last years longer. It's easy to apply, there's no rubbing or buffing. Yet in 20 minutes, glow coat dries to a bright wax shield that guards every inch of your floor. With Johnson's glow coat, when you spill something or when the children track in dirt, you no longer have to perform a major cleaning operation. You simply wipe the smooth waxed surface with a damp cloth, and right away your floor is clean and nice as ever. Coat of shining armor? Yes, I think that description fits Johnston's self-polishing glow coat rather well. Try it yourself and see.
McGee, did you read in the paper where this week is Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy's 10th anniversary on the air?
Yes, and they're both to be congratulated. I hope they stay on the air another 10 years, and I hope we'll still be here to congratulate them again.
My goodness. You know it must take a lot of fast thinking to be a ventriloquist.
Yeah?
To change your voice so fast and all.
Oh, Bergen's a quick thinker, all right. In fact, I've heard it said that with his hat off, he's got one of the coolest heads in radio. Good night.
Good night, all.
Those three beautiful stars all use Lux toilet soap regularly. You know what a forthright person Joan Blondell is.
Yes?
Well, when I asked her about her complexion care, she said, "A Lux girl? You bet I am. Active lather facials really work for me."
Lux Soap Beauty Facials do make skin lovelier, all right. Skin specialists proved it. In 3 out of 4 cases, daily Lux Soap care made skin softer, smoother.
The fact that so many famous stars recommend Lux toilet soap shows how right it is for delicate skin.
Now, there's a beauty counsel for lovely ladies everywhere. Why not make fragrant white Lux toilet soap your daily beauty soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care. The choice of 9 out of 10 lovely stars.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston.
No, Don, not Jell-O. It's Grape Nuts Flakes this year. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, darn it. The Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny.
No, not Grape Nuts Flakes. What's the matter with you?
Oh, yes,
I'll get
pardon me.
fired.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now we have a new star on our program tonight that I'd like all you listeners to meet. This new star is a favorite with millions of loyal and ardent fans all over America. In fact, this particular star is a morning star, a star that enjoys top billing on a coast-to-coast breakfast circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Grape Nuts Flakes, the breakfast treat that has risen to stardom because of its delicious, distinctive appeal. Yes, friends, Grape Nuts Flakes today are America's fastest-growing cereal, and have been America's fastest-growing cereal for the past 3 years. And why? Because of flavor. A flavor that's malty rich, sweet as a nut, absolutely different from any other cereal in America. And that's because Grape Nuts Flakes are made a different way. They're a blend of 2 luscious grains instead of only 1, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. And they're toasted, golden brown and crisp, to bring out the rich goodness of each wholesome grain. So feature Grape Nuts Flakes at your breakfast table every morning. For a delicious and nourishing treat, ask for Grape Nuts Flakes in the big 12-ounce economy size package. That was Pennsylvania Polka, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us turn back the clock 1 hour and show you what happened on the way to the studio. Jack, in line with the Share Your Car campaign, volunteered to pick up the gang in his Maxwell and drive us all down to the first broadcast.
That's the least I could do.
Anyway, Jack called me and told me to be waiting in front of my house, as he and Rochester would be along just as soon as they'd picked up Mary.
Oh, boy, it'll be great to get back on the air again.
Feel good, eh, boss?
You said it. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. Oh, Lily Bell. Oh, Lily. Well, I'll be... Rochester, put down that banjo. You're driving the car. Put it down and grab hold of the steering wheel.
This is the wheel. I just put strings on it.
Just drive, will you? I got spurs that jingle. Gee, it sure feels good to be going back to work, eh, Mary?
Yeah, but it'll seem funny not broadcasting for Jell-O this year.
Well, it's not so much of a change. After all, it's the same sponsor, same station, same time.
Well, I hope we have some new material. I'm sick of all those jokes about your toupee.
Me too.
And pull it up a little. You look like Veronica Lake.
Say, is that bad? I got spurs.
And another thing. You ought to be ashamed having that big sign on the back of the car.
What sign?
Coming soon. Jack Benny and George Washington slept here.
Well, that's my new picture.
Pardon me, boss, but shouldn't Miss Ann Sheridan's name be on that sign, too?
Well,
Mr. Benny and Washington were such friends it'd be a shame to have anybody else there.
Mary, save those quips for the program, will you? Yes, sir. I got spurs that jingle, jangle,
I got spurs that jingle, jingle,
as I go riding merrily
as
along.
I go riding merrily along.
And they say... Uh-oh, slow up, Rochester, slow up.
What's the matter, boss?
Never mind, slow up. Duck down, Mary, duck down.
What for?
Duck down, duck down. Pardon me, miss. I'm cooperating in the Share Your Car campaign. May I give you a lift to Hollywood?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
Okay. Drive on, Rochester. That's gratitude for you. Offer a girl... Rochester, take it easy. There's a red light up ahead.
It'll be green, red, and green again before we get to it.
Just take it easy, that's all. 35 miles an hour. That's the new speed limit.
Well, let's get a new motor and have a go at it.
Listen, Rochester, you're going to miss this little car when we're riding around in that buggy I bought. Hey, that reminds me, I've got to get a horse for that buggy.
A horse? Oh, then you gave up the idea of letting Dennis pull it.
Well, that was just a wild thought. Besides, if I ever hit him with a whip, his mother'd kill me. Hey, there's Don Wilson waiting for us. Hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hop in, Mr. Wilson.
Well, hello, Rochester. Where'll I sit, Jack?
Right in the middle or over we go.
Don't get cute, Rochester. This isn't a canoe.
Say, Don, I'll bet you're a little nervous about going on the air for a new product.
Yeah, aren't you a little jittery?
No. Why, I'm just crazy about those good old Grape Nuts Flakes.
Don, that's Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape. Watch it. Turn here, Rochester. Dennis lives right up the street. I got spurs that jingle, jangle,
I got spurs
jingle,
that jingle, jingle,
as I
jingle.
go riding merrily.
As I go riding merrily.
They say, oh, ain't you glad? Dennis!
Oh, Dennis!
Yes, Mother?
Hurry up. Veronica Lake is waiting for you. Yeah. Here's your hat and your music.
Thanks, Mother.
And here's 10 cents. I'm sure Mr. Benny won't charge more than the bus. Goodbye.
Bye, Mother. Here I am, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Dennis. How are you? Where'd you get the red hair, kid? Well, what are you waiting for, kid? Hop in the car.
I'm not moving one step until I find out if I get a raise this year.
You better get in this car, kid. Kenny Baker is in the tool chest. Now get in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rochester, we got to pick up Mr. Harris now.
Well, Dennis, you all set for the first program?
I sure am. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I shopped all over for a horse collar, but I couldn't find one to fit me.
Well, don't bother about it, kid. I'm getting a horse. I got spurs that jingle.
What's a horse got that I haven't got?
It's nothing against you, Dennis. I'm just getting a horse, that's all. Now, forget it. As I go right...
Gosh, and I cut holes in my straw hat so my ears could stick through.
Too bad. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single?
Get hot, Daddy.
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily Bell!
Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily!
Rochester, don't sing while you're driving. Now turn left here and we'll pick up Mr. Harris. Darn it, I told him to be waiting on the corner here.
Isn't that Phil up ahead?
Where?
Right there, and he's pushing a baby carriage.
Oh, yeah. He's talking to a street cleaner.
That's the nurse. She's got a white uniform on.
Oh, yes. Gee, I'll be glad to see his baby. Hey, Phil! Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody. Hiya, Phil. Sir, well, get a load of that baby of yours. Ain't she a Lulu, Jackson? Well, I'll be darned.
Let me hold her, will you, Phil?
Here you are, Mary.
There now. Oh, isn't she a darling?
Say, Phil, are those the little booties I sent the baby?
No, they didn't fit, Jackson. You must have had awful big feet when you were a kid.
Hey, I was a rugged little rascal.
Oh, gosh, Jack. Look at those blonde curls.
I used to have curls that made those look like a nickel. Way down to my ankles.
Your arms were way down to your ankles, too.
Never mind.
Jack lived on peanuts till he was 18.
That's so.
Let me hold the baby, Mary.
Here you are, Don.
Careful now, careful.
Don't worry, nurse. Coochie, coochie, coochie!
Gee, she's always laughing. Let me hold her, Don.
Okay, Jack, here you are.
I got her. Coochie, coochie, coochie. Now, don't be afraid. It's Uncle Jackie. Remember, I gave you those booties. Here, Phil, you better take her. Here, take the kid. Okay. Well, come on, let's get going.
Isn't she cute?
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Dennis, put down the nurse. What's the matter with you? Come on, Phil, leave your baby with the nurse and let's get to the studio.
Right with you, Jackson. Oh, nurse, I'll be home about 9:30, so be sure and have my bottle ready.
Your bottle?
Gin through a nipple. It's out of this world, Jackson.
I must try it sometime. Come on, Rochester, let's go. Watch the traffic now.
Say, Jackson, ain't Alice and me got the cutest kid you ever seen?
Sure, cute.
Yeah, Phil, I must congratulate you. That baby of yours is a beautiful child.
And what a disposition, always laughing.
Not while I was holding her, she wasn't laughing.
Well, what are you so mad about? You were holding the kid and she cried a little. That's all that happened.
Oh, yeah?
Drive on, Rochester, drive on.
Step on it, fellas. We've only got a half an hour before the broadcast.
Hope you brought your pass, Jack. You know, NBC has to be pretty strict for the duration.
Oh, all that red tape is silly. Come on, fellas, follow me.
Just a minute there. Gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Passes?
Company regulations. I don't make the rules, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look, officer.
Here's my pass.
Here's mine, Smiling Phil Harris, the Daily Double.
See you later, Mr. Benny.
Okay, kid. Now, look, officer, I left my pass at home. Come on, Mary.
Oh, no, you don't. One more step and I'll grill you.
Yipe, he's got a gun. Now, officer, I'm Benny, Jack Benny. Now, get Mr. Swallow, the manager, on the phone. He'll identify me.
Mr. Swallow isn't in. Keep your hands up, you saboteur.
Me, a saboteur? Me?
What's that package you're hiding under your coat?
That's my lunch, a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. You want a bite? Mary, tell this guy who I am.
I'm Mary Livingston, and he's Jack Benny. Here's my pass.
You satisfied? Can we go in now?
No hard feelings. Rules, you know.
You can put that revolver back in your holster.
Okay. Doggone. That's the third toe today.
Come on, Mary, let's go inside. All that trouble for nothing. Oh, wait a minute, Mary. Here's the fan mail department. I might as well pick up my bundle. After all, I've been off the air 4 months, you know.
Gosh, look at all the mail here. Fibber McGee, Aldrich family, Bing Crosby.
We all get it. Oh, miss, is there any mail here for me, Jack Benny?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
I knew I'd seen her someplace before. Can't understand it. What's happened to my fans? Why don't they write?
Well, maybe they think you're a military secret.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Benny. How's my favorite comedian today?
Fine. Oh, Mary, I'd like to have you meet Robert Welch. Mr. Welch is the new producer of our program.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Welch.
I kiss your hand, madame.
Oh, fine.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Welch. Miss Livingston's wristwatch seems to have got caught in your teeth. Thanks. Now, Mr. Welch, we're in a hurry, and I'm nervous today and everything. What studio are we broadcasting from today?
Well, now, let me see. Say, that's important, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. Now, you're the new producer. Where are we broadcasting from?
Now, let me see. I'm not getting off a very good start, am I?
No, you're not. Now, check on it. Check on it, for heaven's sake.
Okay, check.
Gosh, he's so nervous, you know. Oh, here's Wilson. Say, Don, did you find out what studio we're broadcasting from?
Yes, Jack, we're in Studio B across the hall here.
Good. Let's go in and get our rehearsal started.
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to wait a few minutes, Jack. There's a program rehearsing in there now.
What program?
The Heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Oh, the Heartaches of Sally Sutton? Say, that's one of my favorites.
That program is strictly for housewives.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, Rochester and I listen to it every morning while we're doing the dishes. And their soap doesn't give you the dishpan hands, either. Come on, let's go inside and watch them, huh? Oh, boy, I can hardly wait to see Rochester's face tomorrow morning when I tell him everything before it happens.
Shh, quiet.
And so, chin up, but with tears in eyes. Sally Sutton faces the bitter realization that her once happy home is about to be broken up.
That husband of hers has really been playing around, the rat.
Acting on the advice of old Judge Hooper, who lives in the little house at the bend of the road, Sally is determined to have a showdown with her husband, Paul.
And Rochester thinks they're going to smooth things out.
Jack, quiet.
It is midnight, and Sally, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, is awaiting Paul's arrival.
Good evening, sweetheart. Am I late for dinner?
Oh, Paul, how can you call me sweetheart when your mind is on another?
Then you.
Yes, Paul, I know. I found out all about you and that welder at Lockheed.
If you're referring to Nancy Randolph,
There's absolutely nothing between us.
Oh, Paul, lies.
I swear it. I've never even seen her in a dress.
Dress or overalls, that Nancy is a siren.
No use, Paul. This is the end.
You mean?
Yes, a divorce.
A divorce?
A divorce!
Jack, for heaven's sake.
Oh, Paul, I've forgiven you time after time. First it was that cigarette girl, then that telephone operator, then that model.
And don't forget that usherette.
And then that usherette. I tell you, Paul, a divorce is our only solution.
Very well, my dear. But I'm afraid that our son, Wilbur, must go with me, his father.
No, not that.
No, Paul. Would you take a 10-year-old child away from his mother? You can't do it. I'll fight for him.
Oh, boy, wait till tomorrow morning. I'm going to bet Rochester $5 they're going to get a divorce. It's a cinch.
Please, Paul. He's my child as well as yours.
All right, Sally. We'll let the boy decide. Oh, Wilbur! Wilbur, will you please come in here?
Yes, your father and I would like to talk to you.
Mother, Father, did you call me?
Dennis! Dennis Day, what are you doing on this program?
Well, I gotta make some money someplace.
I don't care. You're working for me. Now listen, kid.
Mr. Benny, please, we're rehearsing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're on the air in a few minutes, and I've got to have Dennis. It's our first broadcast. I got to have the studio,
Oh,
too.
all right, you saboteur.
This is a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. Now get out of here and let us rehearse. Now see here, Dennis.
Yes, Father.
I'm not your father. That's the other guy. Now let's get going around here. Dennis, run over your song. We got to rehearse that.
How can he sing without an orchestra?
Oh, for Phil, where are the orchestra boys?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I put them in Deacon's warehouse for the summer.
Well, get them out. Get them out.
Well, Jack, don't you think I better rehearse the commercial once? After all, this is a new product.
Okay, Don, yeah, rehearse it. Gee, we'll be on the air right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, next time you go to your neighborhood grocer, why not ask for America's most distinctive flake cereal? Toasty, brown, sweet as a nut, Grapes, Nuts, Flakes.
No, Don, not grapes. That's grape.
Oh, darn it. You will find that Grape Nuts Flakes are a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy-size package. So be sure to look for the big red letters on the box.
Don, that was Jell-O. These are white letters, white.
So be sure to look for the big white letters on the box.
They're little white letters, little, Don.
So be sure to look for the little white letters on the box. They spell Grapes, Nuts, Flakes.
There you go again.
Oh, what's the matter with me?
Here they are, Jackson. Here's the boys. Well, it's about time.
Hold everything there. You gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Oh, get out of here. Now, Don, watch that commercial. It's all right to say Grapes, Nuts, Flakes now. But for heaven's sake, don't make that mistake when we're on the air or our sponsor will have a fit.
Holy smoke, does our sponsor have fits?
No. Pay attention to the conversation, kid. All right, run over your song. Give him an introduction, Phil, will ya?
Okay, hit it, boy.
I'm a wreck already. Only the first broadcast.
Be careful, it's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding, it's my heart. It's not a note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not a book I lent you that you never returned. Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break. But please, before you start, be careful. It's my heart.
Stand by. We're on the air in 60 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. Hurry it up, Dennis. Finish your song. We're going on the air.
Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you stop, be careful. It's my heart.
Good, swell. That song will be okay, Dennis. Now, Mary, pass out the scripts, will you? We'll be on the air in about 20 seconds. Grab your scripts, everybody.
We haven't got any scripts.
Your writers didn't bring them in yet.
What? No script? Stand by, everybody. 15 seconds.
Oh, for Pete's sake, no script.
What are we going to do, Jack?
I don't know. I'll have to ad-lib something. I'll tell you what. I'll start out by saying, hello, everybody. This is Jack Benny. You know, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio.
You leave Phil's baby out of this.
I didn't mean that. Darn, my writers, a fine spot they put me in. Here I am, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, and no script. They've had all summer to get this program written. One little program.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what happened before we were supposed to go on the air tonight. And now, for tonight's show...
Don, how can we do a show without a script?
You gotta have jokes, you know. You gotta have jokes.
Oh, what's the use? Play something, Phil.
You know, friends, most of us these days are faced with the problem of getting more mileage out of our tires. But homemakers face a different mileage problem. That's how to get more mileage from food by getting more nourishment per spoonful. Well, here's a suggestion for you from the government nutrition program. Eat more of the vital protective foods that you should have every day. That includes whole grain cereals. Cereals such as delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they supply important whole grain food values, including iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. Extra vitamin B1. For Grape Nuts Flakes bring you even more B1 to the ounce than you find in the whole grain itself. And honestly, there isn't a more delicious way to get this grand all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are malty rich, sweet as a nut, crammed full of wide-awake, flavorful goodness. Remember, you owe it to yourself to start every morning with the proper nourishment. And you can do that and enjoy it with good-to-eat, nourishing Grape Nuts Flakes.
Oh, what a wreck I am. Tell you, it isn't worth it. Oh, gosh, that was the most humiliating experience I've ever had.
How'd the show go, boss?
We didn't have a show, Rochester. No script.
Were your writers over martini'd again?
No, they just didn't work. Oh, by the way, Rochester, remind me to tune in on the heartaches of Sally Sutton tomorrow morning. I have a hunch Paul and Sally are going to split up.
No, boss. They're in love. Mr. Sutton might play around a little bit, but they ain't never going to separate.
Oh, no? Well, I'll tell you what, Rochester. I'll just bet you $5 they're going to get a divorce. And they're going to fight over the kid, too.
Oh, Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, he thinks he knows everything. This will be a lesson to him.
The Jack Tonight, Benny program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Beloin.
Avoid 5 o'clock shadow. Use gem blades. Use gem blades.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Log entry, the ketch Scarlet Queen, Philip Carney, master. Position, 123 degrees west, 38 degrees 17 minutes north. Gyro compass course, 327. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, proceeding from Jinsen, Korea to Tientsin, China with dead man aboard. Reason for death, the Lily in the Chimoipo bar. It was a fair trip and a fast one through the inland sea, then south through the channel of Tsushima Kaikyo and into the long rolling swells of the East China Sea. The Scarlet Queen was north of the trades now, and she reached around the tip of the Korean peninsula with the spanking passage wind abeam and swung her bows into the Yellow Sea.
He's out the quarter, man. He's off the main ensign. Smartly now.
The angle of the wind moved abaft, and we trimmed her for the run up the Korean coast. The next day, we docked in Jinsen Harbor. It was an unscheduled stop on the chartered voyage of the Scarlet Queen. No Kang contact to meet until we made Shanghai, and that meant no danger from Kang's rival, Constantino. But we did need the port to take care of some minor ship repairs that we didn't have time for in Kobe due to the Constantino trouble that developed around Kang's Boston Geisha and Chesapeake Bay. So Jinsen was one port where I thought I could look for some relaxation instead of someone sneaking up behind me. My chief mate, Gallagher, and the crew turned to on sail repairs, and I wandered up into the dusty city. The street was typically oriental, bustling with movement, most of it concerned with carrying a burden of some kind from one place to another. Horses, carts, trucks, rickshaws, men bent double from heavy loads on their shoulders. I was just passing under a hanging sign that advertised the Chimoipo bar, drinks served with or without ice.
Oh, bless my soul. You there?
When a voluminous voice boomed out of the narrow doorway leading into the dim interior.
Yes, you. You think there's sparkle in my eyes for anyone else in sight?
It's a little sudden, isn't it?
Indeed it is. A strange new white man doesn't happen to me every day. One so beautiful as you, not even every year.
You're pretty charming yourself.
Well, well. Come in, won't you? I'd come out after you if I went so broad across the... Now you can see for yourself. I have to ease out of this doorway sideways. And, well, you can see for yourself.
Her profile, matched against the narrow opening, left no need for words.
Don't let it scare you, dearie. Come on in. There's opportunity for a man like you in the Chimoipo bar.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliott Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to plow the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in the strange Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
Her name was Lily Swain, and she went a long way toward filling the emptiness of the Chimoipo bar. The hair she fluffed up as I followed her in was a red wig. Her broad face held a few traces of earlier, thinner beauty, and they were exaggerated by heavy makeup. She was about shoulder high. Her arms were solid from wrist to elbow with bracelets. Then the sags of her throat were held in by an inch and a half of jeweled choker.
Caillou.
Yes, Missy, you want it?
We have 3 guests. You mix drinks chop while you still one piecey boy.
Yes, Missy.
There now. Sit down and tell Lily all about yourself. A seaman from your clothes. A big one. My.
Captain Phil Carney, San Francisco.
You don't say. Did you bring any American magazines?
No, I didn't.
Any newspapers, phonograph records?
No.
All the way out here from the States and you didn't bring anything American? Of course, 25 years ago, I wouldn't have asked for all these inanimate things. You'd be enough. Oh, there now, don't be embarrassed. Caillou, you go catchy hold Miss Alice. You tell a big piecey man out here.
Oh, yes, Missy. Oh, a big piecey man, all right. Catch you, Missy Alice, all right.
What did you say you were doing in Shenzhen?
I didn't say.
How can you be so mysterious with such a wide-open, friendly face? Unbend, Phil. I won't sit on your lap.
Well, I'm not doing anything here. I'm just passing through. From here, I'm going down the coast of China. From there, I'm going across the line into the shallow seas. Then maybe I'll come back.
Is that the way you make your living?
Well, I can't.
You have your own ship?
Lily, you're a nosy old busybody. Let's hear about you for a while. Huh?
All right, so you don't want to talk about what you've done or what you're going to do. I've met your kind before, in this prison and that one. Been married to a few.
Well, then you'd understand.
There are opportunities in Korea for a young man like you, if you've got the guts for it.
Well, meaning what?
Just for example, I know a certain party that would pay you $1,500 to get in a certain cargo from here to Shenzhen.
Huh? What is it, guns or narcotics?
Will that make any difference to you?
It might.
Well, it's neither. It's perfectly legitimate. I have a cargo of ginseng roots that'll bring $10,000 gold on the current Shenzhen market.
Huh?
You know the Chinese demand for the stuff. They think it's the one herb of all medicine herbs. Cure for everything from lovesickness to the opposite, whatever that is. With inflation, I've seen $300 offered for less than 5 pounds of it. Right in this room. A few roots, no bigger than turnips.
Well, that sounds pretty good, Lily.
Now, believe me, Phil, if you'd stick with the Lily, we'd work a fortune out of the Yellow Sea. Wait a minute now. I'll go get the papers.
Well, big PC man is right.
Oh, Phil, this is my daughter Alice, Phil Carney. Captain Carney's going to take our cargo to Shenzhen. What do you think of that?
Looks all right to me.
Buy Phil another drink, dearie. I'll go and get the papers ready for him to sign.
The same, darling?
Yeah. She was easy to say yes to. Rust-colored hair, green eyes under cultivated brows and long lashes, and a way of walking toward the bar that told as much of her background as you needed to know. But the expression she brought back with her told me she wanted to share it all.
How does it feel to be the most popular man in Ginseng, Phil?
Oh, a little unreal somehow, since the Chimoipo bar is the only place I've been.
What did the Lily tell you?
That she had a cache of ginseng worth $10,000 on the Tianjin market.
But she didn't tell you where she got it.
I didn't ask her.
Oh. That gives me the line I wanted on your character. I like it. I think we could be very close friends.
I think that would be very nice.
Then we're agreed. But, Phil, you'll have to be careful of her. She lies.
What are you giving me? She's told the truth so far, hasn't she?
She knew your ship was in the harbor as soon as you did, for one thing. And she introduced me as her daughter, but I'm not.
So? What'd that get her?
Nothing like the hearty mother, sexy daughter act to pull a normal guy around. We've done it before, but I'm fed up. Look, Phil, she's a lot more desperate than she admits. She stole that ginseng from some native planters inland. They're on a trail. She's got to get it out of here before they find it.
You think I shouldn't load it then?
Oh, sure, Phil. But you're crazy if you do it for $1,500. You could have another 1,000 without even half trying. She won't trust a native ship. She's desperate, I tell you.
Caillou, another drink for Captain Carney and one for me.
Don't even hint at what I said, but hold out for that extra grand and see what happens.
Run along now, Alice. It's time for business again. Here are the papers to sign.
Maybe I'll see you later, Captain.
Oh, thank you.
Lily, my darling, there's already one drink here, and you promised...
Stop sniveling. I'll think it over. Phil, this is Ray.
Hello, Ray.
Raymond Fleming Culbertson, sir.
He's my partner in this place. 90% of my work is keeping him away from
Now,
the bottle.
Lily, that is not the truth. I've had not one single drink since the 4th of July, and you promised that I could have another one today.
He can't drink. He falls down on one, can't get up without another, falls down
Prevail
on
upon us, sir. Perhaps I could just have one on the table to look at until after we transact our brief business here. Just to look at.
Well, that isn't so good, Ray, because I don't think we're going to transact any business.
I beg your pardon. Then by all means, I do need a drink.
You're teasing me, Phil, aren't you?
I don't like it, Lily. This should be a simple business deal, but everybody's too anxious to talk me into it. It makes me think I've got you over a barrel. I'm more important than I realize. I might listen for an extra 1,000.
Did you hear that, my pet? His words hang heavy. I do need that drink.
Drop it. It's a hard bargain, Phil, but you're all right. You do have me over a barrel. I'll give you the extra 1,000 if you'll swear that there'll be no more bargaining or questions. Come on now, be a good boy.
You be a good girl with agreement signed by both of us, and there'll be only one more thing. I just want to see the cargo to be sure it's ginseng.
Ah, Phil. I'd even be satisfied if you were 25 years older. What a team we'd make. Come on, I'll show you the stuff.
She led me down some earth steps to a dank cellar under the rear of the building. We pulled the top few layers off of what looked like a pile of lumber and uncovered a stack of rough hemp bags about the size of cement sacks. I pulled a few of them out at random and opened them. It was ginseng, all right. And it looked like an easy deal for $2,500. I shook Lily's hand, we went upstairs and signed the agreements, and I went back to the ship. About 3 hours after dark, a crew of natives arrived with the cargo and started coming aboard. An hour later, we were making last-minute preparations for leaving. Gallagher was below digging out some charts, and I was on the deck watching 2 crewmen make ready to hoist the gangway aboard when I heard the footsteps coming down the pier.
Phil! Captain Carney!
Leave the gangway, boys. I'm coming ashore.
Phil, they found her. They came after the Lily. Oh, it's so horrible.
Is she dead?
Yes. Poor Pao Yu, they killed him, too.
How about Ray?
I don't know. I heard the Lily scream out in front, and when I went out, I found her and Pao Yu. Ray wasn't there. The only place I could think of to come was here. What are you going to do?
With the hottest cargo in ginseng aboard, I'd like to dump it and leave.
You don't mean it. They'll kill me, too.
What's up, Skipper? Who's the ranch?
Trouble. This is Alice. I'm sending her aboard. Break out enough rifles to arm the crew and stand by. I got to go up into town for a little while. The Chimoipo bar was as quiet as a tomb when I slipped in through a side entrance. I eased as quietly as I could through the hall and into the main room. There's something about dead, fat people that makes them look deader than any other variety. Lily Swain slumped at a table with her red wig cocked over one ear, her bracelet-heavy arms hanging stiffly down at her side. Pao Yu was spilled across the teakwood bar as if he'd been coming over it to save her when a bullet stopped him. I started back towards the living quarters, gingerly giving the rooms a once-over. In the third one, I found him, sprawled on a rumpled canvas cot. He wasn't dead, but the bottle on the floor beside him was. I scooped him up, threw him across my shoulder, and headed back toward the ship.
All right, Skipper, you got him aboard. Now what?
Please, Phil, you'll still get your $2,500. Ray and I own the ginseng now that the Lily's dead. We'll see that you get it. They'll kill us if you leave us here. Why should this change things for you?
I guess we've waited long enough. 11:30. Break out the crew, Red. Stand by to cast off.
Right, Skipper.
I'll check tide and currents. Be up with you in a minute.
Phil, I don't know.
Go on over there and sit down, Gorgeous. We're going to work.
Hey, all watches, turn to.
Phil.
You can sleep when you get home.
I just want to tell you.
Stand by to cast off.
I'm going to make this worth you a while. You'll see, Phil.
Okay.
Really, you will.
Okay, like I said, that could be nice, but this is no time for it. I'm supposed to keep this ship from running aground. To do that, I got to concentrate. Now, go on. Get over there and sit down.
All right.
And wait here till I get back.
Hold her. Stand by the breath line. Flake them out neat so we won't be on deck all night.
Hey, Chief, look. Out there in the water.
Keep your light on him.
What do you got, Red? What's up?
A native out there in the water.
Where?
You see him? Starboard aft. Maybe I shouldn't have nailed him, but he shouldn't have been swimming near the ship either. We better get out of here before his friends show up.
Yeah, cast off. I'll get the motor started.
Cast off all line. Let's go, men. Get him free. Get him free.
crept away from the pier and went out into the cold blackness of the Jinsen harbor with only the binnacle light glowing dully near the wheel. It may have been coincidence, but the discovery of the Korean swimming near the Queen made me wonder if a pair of dark eyes and a pair of sharp ears weren't behind the fact that a Korean junk slipped into the stream on our stern. I caught the milky curl of her bow wave shining in the murk behind us, and she followed us as we headed out into the Yellow Sea.
I hope you don't mind if I make myself at home in your cabin.
No, you're quite becoming to the place. A woman's touch does a good once in a while.
You sound like we're far enough away from land for you to relax.
The closest is about 100 fathoms, straight down.
What was the shooting just before we left?
A native was in the water near the ship. What's the matter? He didn't get aboard.
Oh, nothing. Was that what he was trying to do? Was he swimming towards the ship?
I don't know. I don't know where he came from, but he didn't get where he was heading. What's the matter?
Nothing, Phil. Really. Could we have a drink?
Look, if you got anything on your mind, spill it, then we'll have the drink. There's a junk following us. Maybe the guy in the water was from her, and they're still after the ginseng. Is that what you're worried about?
Yes, Phil. I'm just still jittery, that's all.
Take it easy, then. We can outrun them to Tientsin.
I know you can, Phil. I told you I'm just kind of shaky from everything.
Well, maybe that drink will help.
Phil, you know the cargo's stolen. You're still carrying it, aren't you?
What's that for?
Just remember that line I had on your character? I still like it. And I still think we could be close friends.
You're becoming that way, too.
Put the drinks down, Phil. We can have them later, can't we?
It's a tough, close reach from Jinsen to Tientsin, and I spent most of my time at the wheel while we struggled along close hauled, with the wind a little better than 4 points off our starboard bow on the direct course. It was a hard leg for crew and ship. Letting her off at intervals, then up again on a new tack, we'd covered our estimated distance by mid-afternoon the next day. We were bearing in on the peninsula of Shantung, some 200 miles northeast of Tientsin. The wind had shifted closer to our beam. We were easing off onto a more pleasant reach.
It's on the beam, men. Ease off the main and in. Smartly now.
I swung the wheel to left, giving her a strong weather helm to meet the new drive of the wind. I felt a break in the tension of the wheel, and it spun uselessly.
Watch it, Skip. Up your main boom. She's jamming. Shorten sail. Shorten sail. Furl everything, Gallagher. Bring him in. I got no helm. Furl all sails.
In 2 minutes, the sails were crumpled on their booms. And the Scarlet Queen was motionless in the middle of the Yellow Sea.
What the devil happened, Skipper?
The rudder's gone. I didn't have hold of anything at the wheel.
What kind of a scow did I sign on? She picks the Yellow Sea to break up.
Save it, Red. She didn't break up by herself.
Yeah. I didn't shoot that native quick enough, did I?
That's what I'm thinking. The Queen's rudder wouldn't have gone without some help from a saw blade or something.
Yeah, and I guess taking on a hot cargo didn't help much, huh?
No.
To say nothing of that. Rudder, you can peck 'em. Cargoes and days.
All right, drop it, Red. Start thinking about that junk that follows us out. That fits, too.
Phil, what happened?
What is the meaning of this delay? We've paid our passage, haven't we? Haven't
Turn
we?
the men to rigging a jury rudder of some kind, Red. We'll make it Tientsin under power.
Captain Carney, you accept a certain amount of responsibility when you accept the responsibility.
Yeah. To say nothing of trouble. Come on in the cabin.
Captain Carney, I demand to know how I came aboard this ship in the first place.
Oh, Ray, keep quiet, will you?
It's only a demand. I have a right to that.
I should have left you there, but I carried you aboard from the Chimoipo bar.
Left me there, indeed. Where do you think you'd
Ray,
be?
he's drunk, Phil. Don't listen to him. He's out of his head.
But Alice, my dear.
Ray, get out of here.
But Alice.
Get out on deck and get some air.
Alice, my dear, considering
Get out.
everything.
Come on,
Alice,
get out. Phil, darling.
Never mind, I'm busy again.
Phil.
Things are beginning to add up.
What do you mean?
You breaking up over that swimmer back in the harbor, and now the rudder goes. That's what he was doing, wasn't he? Wrecking the rudder? And that junk that followed us out, it did follow us, didn't it?
Yes, Phil.
Why? If it was only to get the ginseng back, you wouldn't know about it. What else is there?
All right. Lily wanted to collect insurance on you.
Yes?
She wanted to load a cargo of any kind of routes. Then your rudder was to be wrecked, and then the junk was to board and sink you. And she would collect. Ray and I talked her out of it, so the real cargo of ginseng came aboard. But it was too late to change the orders about your rudder and sinking you. That's the truth, Phil. Really it is.
Yeah? I guess we'll wait and find out if it is or not. I didn't know how much of a story to take, but with the Queen wallowing like a crippled duck in the middle of the Yellow Sea, I couldn't find anything else to believe. It took 30 seconds underwater to prove part of it. My rudder stock had been cut and pried partly loose from the stern post. Whoever done the job was to be complimented. The hard weather helm I'd given it had been the final breaking touch, and it was going to take a ship repair yard before the Scarlet Queen would be herself again. The rest of her story turned into fact later that afternoon when the ugly high-stern junk hove into sight in the west and bore down on us from starboard. I sent Alice and Ray into the cabin, broke out the rifles, and stationed the crew along the port side under what cover the main house offered them. Then, with Gallagher covering me with a 30-30, I stood up. I waited while she made her turn into the wind, coasted to a stop about 20 feet away. A native with a rifle slung across his shoulder stood at a rail.
You need help. Throw me line. We come aboard.
Shove off, Charlie.
He's moving in on us, Skipper.
Yeah.
You need help. We come aboard.
Get underway. You're not coming aboard.
I got a bead on him, Skipper. Let me have him. It's just a question of who opens fire first.
We come aboard. All right.
There it comes.
All right, Red, take it. The ship choked over the door and slumped out of sight. I dropped prone into the cockpit beside Gallagher and stayed there, pecking at every dark head that popped into sight. Then the opening flurry of shots stopped. Neither of the ships offering any targets. But their plans were working out, ours weren't. The current was pushing the junk slowly closer to us, and they were saving everything for a frenzied rush to board us when she touched our side. We had to move somewhere to keep them away. I headed toward the motor controls near the wheel. I raised a spurt of shots from them, and a few slugs exploded slivers of wood around my head as I dropped to my belly again and pushed the starter with my hand. They figured out my move. Some dark crewman jumped to meet it. A few of them dropped under our fire, but the others got the slatted sails trimmed, and the junk moved slowly forward. But even crippled, the Scarlet Queen could beat that maneuver. I slammed the control into full reverse, and we wallowed away in the opposite direction. We'd have to come about in a complete circle to make our side again. And Gallagher and the crew were dropping every helmsman that climbed to her high stern to man their tiller. And the water distance between us slowly widened until she was out of range. I sent Gallagher to check on the crew, and I went into the cabin.
Phil. Oh, Phil.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the matter with Ray?
He's dead. I told him to stay far.
Yeah, never mind. I'll finish the story. So he got to his feet, went to the porthole, and stayed there until a stray shot nailed him.
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, now I'll tell you the truth.
Phil, what do you mean?
What do you want to tell me?
I don't know what you mean.
Quit trying to be clever because you aren't. You're just rotten. Show me a bullet hole in the screen in that port he's lying under.
We could do that with a pencil, couldn't we?
Yeah, move him over under the other one. A slug came through there. You're awfully slow, gorgeous.
Phil, it would look all right on the record, wouldn't it? We were attacked by pirates and he was just killed, that's all.
And Lily, too. What'll we tell him about her?
Phil, you don't think
that you got Ray drunk and killed Lily and Pao Yu? No. Doesn't sound like you. Not for a lousy $10,000 worth of ginseng.
Phil, what's the difference? They were two wasted people. They were no good to anyone. Phil, if you'd help me, look what we'd have. We can share the money from the ginseng. $10,000, Phil. And our close friendship, darling. It could be good. Couldn't it, Phil? We're the same kind of people, darling.
I'll think it over, gorgeous. Go on over there and sit down. I'm too upset to kiss you now. In an hour, the Korean stranger had disappeared over the horizon. And with a few spars, a weighted hatch cover over the stern, and the backs of two crewmen leaning on makeshift tackle, I had a shaky control of the Scarlet Queen again, and we headed in on our course to Tien Sin. We eased into an easy sailing position with the wind on our quarter, and I cut the motor.
Stand by to make sail!
We couldn't stand the pull of the mainsail with our jury rudder, so the men jumped the mizzen halyards.
With starboard sheet! Make sail!
The mizzen boom, showing a few bullet scars, swung over my head as the sail caught the breeze and stretched full. The man on the port side jury tackle heaved in to meet the swing.
To the ship sheet, men! Smartly now!
The jib ran up, balancing the push of the wind on bow and stern. Scarlet Queen heeled over slightly to starboard and impatiently wallowed forward. But at least she was underway.
Well, I guess we'll make it, Skipper.
But you wouldn't call it ideal.
Skipper, the crew wanted me to ask you what we were going to do with that stiff. Shall we toss him to the shark?
Not on your life. We're saving him to bargain with.
The dame?
Yeah. With him gone, her story'd be good to anyone.
But, Skipper, with both of them overboard and the cargo still here...
Yeah, then we'd tell the story and we'd sell the ginseng.
Yeah. It's quite a problem, Skipper, and a whale of a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
How do you figure I'm deciding?
Well, to turn her in for murder and take the cargo, or let her go and take half. Got a coin, Red?
Yeah. Here.
Tails, we turn her in and take the cargo. Heads, we let her go and take half. Okay?
Toss it.
Head. Better make it 2 out of 3, don't you think, Red?
Yeah. I say flip it all the way from here to Tientsin. Just so it's fair to everybody and comes out all right.
You're a clear thinker, Red.
But the suspense has got me. Drink, Skipper?
After you, mate. After you. Log entry, catch Scarlet Queen, 5:30 p.m. Miles traveled, 6,873. Wind brisk, sky fair. Sea smooth with gentle roll. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master. Voyage of the Scarlet Queen stars Elliott Lewis as Phil Carney with Ed Max as Gallagher. D.J. Thompson was heard as the Lily. Charles Steele played Ray. Jack Crucian was Pao Yu. And Alice was played by Mary Lansing. Music scored and directed by Richard Aurandt. The Scarlet Queen, a Command Radio production directed by James Burton, is written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman. Charles Arlington speaking.
You worked too hard, you ate too much, the cheesecake made you greedy. Let your aching head and stomach hear this message from old Speedy. Alka-Seltzer, plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Ah, those Speedy Alka-Seltzer bubbles burst into action to relieve your upset stomach and aching head fast. It was only as directed. Oh, what a relief.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror in the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Death Triangle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow will be with you in just a moment. In the meantime, I'd like to remind you of a well-known fact. Coal-colored blue means better heat at less cost. For when you buy blue coal, you're getting the cream of old Pennsylvania anthracite. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is trademarked is your guarantee of clean, even, safe, dependable heat all winter long. Such heat ensures the health of your entire household. So when you order coal, specify blue coal. Ask for it by name. Phone your order to your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow.
On this day, December 22nd, 1913, by order of the authority of Devil's Island, you, Pierre Martin, are hereby sentenced to 100 days in confinement solitaire and 100 lashes in the presence of the assembled prisoners as a warning to all who would attempt to escape. Let the punishment begin.
I will find the devil who betrayed me.
1.
I will learn his name.
2.
I will kill him.
3.
I will find him. I will kill him.
4.
I will kill him.
5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program of organ music to bring you a special news flash from our affiliated press service. New York, December 12, 1937. The Shadow has been found. Dr. James Evans, world-famous child surgeon, told reporters this afternoon that a wounded man who claimed to be the Shadow forced his way into Dr. Evans' private clinic and at the point of a gun forced him to remove a bullet. The wounded man then revealed that he was none other than that mysterious character who has waged a one-man war against crime, the Shadow. Before Dr. Evans could report the case to the police, however, the Shadow mysteriously disappeared. The famous surgeon believes the Shadow has little chance of surviving his wounds. Our organ recital now continues.
Hello? Dr. Evans speaking.
Dr. Evans, the man you claim to have operated upon was a fake. The real Shadow has not been wounded.
The Shadow? You are the Shadow?
Yes, Dr. Evans. You don't seem surprised.
I'm not. I've been hoping you'd get in touch with me. That statement I issued was false.
False? Come now, Dr. Evans. A man of your high standing in the medical world does not issue false statements without very grave reasons.
There was a very grave reason. I need your help. An old acquaintance of mine, Raymond Dubril, the financier, has received a death threat.
Have him notify the police.
No, he refuses to do that.
Then let him take the consequences. Unless... Dr. Evans, have you also received a death threat?
Yes, I have.
Before I made this call, I investigated your past, Dr. Evans.
My past is a matter of public knowledge.
You were once a political prisoner on Devil's Island. You escaped 20 years ago with 3 other men. Raymond Dubril, the banker, and Pierre Martin, the concert pianist.
Yes, but our convictions were reversed by a high court a year after we escaped.
I know it was proved that you 3 were innocent. But what about the 4th man who escaped with you? A murderer.
Jacques Covet. He was caught and sent back to Devil's Island.
After the escape, one of you betrayed him to the police.
I don't believe that.
Why else should he mark you for death?
Then you know Covet escaped from Devil's Island a second time 6 months ago?
Yes, Dr. Evans.
Then you're interested. You'll help?
Yes, I will help. But only because your life is in danger, Doctor. The world can ill afford to lose the skill and genius that has saved the lives of countless children.
You overestimate my importance, Shadow. But will you help?
Yes. When and where does Covey's warning say he will strike first?
At Dubreel's Long Island estate tonight.
How do you know this warning came from Covey?
Dubreel received a miniature music box in the shape of a coffin in the mail this morning.
A musical coffin?
Yes. And when the lid of the coffin is raised, the music box plays a tune. A tune Dubreel, Martin, Covey, and myself whistled as a danger signal when we were planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Where is Dubreel, Dr. Evans?
At his Long Island estate. Martin is staying with him, and I am driving out there to spend the night. I had hoped you'd come and help.
I will help you, Dr. Evans. Tell Dubreel and Martin that the shadow will be there tonight.
Good afternoon, Miss Lane.
Is Mr. Cranston at home?
No, Miss Lane, he's not.
You know where I can reach him?
Well, he may be at his club.
No, I've tried there.
His office?
Yes, everywhere. Nobody's seen him all day.
Is there anything I can do?
Be sure and stay here in case he comes home. I'll call you on the phone later.
Yes, miss.
I've got to find him. I've got to. I've just got to. I've got to find Lamont. Maybe Dr. Evans knows more than he told the newspapers. His office said he might be at home. Number 33. Yes, this is it. Oh, Lamont, I knew they'd shoot you someday.
Yes, miss?
Is Dr. Evans here? I must see him.
I beg your pardon, miss, but are you another reporter?
Yes, and I must see Dr. Evans. It's important. It's a matter of life or death.
I'm sorry, miss, but Dr. Evans has nothing to say to the press. He's not at home.
But I must see him. I must find him.
I'm sorry.
That car. That's Dr. Evans' car.
Yes, miss.
Where's he going?
I'm not at liberty to say, miss.
Never mind. I'll find out myself. Taxi! Taxi!
Okay, miss. Where to?
Follow that big black limousine, the one with the green cross on the license plate.
Well, it's a doctor's car, miss. I may have to break a lot of traffic laws if it goes through red lights.
Never mind. I'll pay the fine. Don't lose sight of that car for a minute.
Okay, lady. But this is going to be one fast ride.
Driver, slow down. That car's turning in at that estate.
What do you want me to do? Go through the gates after?
No. Stop here.
Okay.
Here's $5.
Hey, thanks, man.
I wonder if this is just a wild goose chase. Lamont couldn't be way out here, not if he's wounded, dying. That car, it sounded like... Oh, but it couldn't be. It is. It's Lamont. Lamont!
Margot, what in heaven's name are you doing here?
Oh, Lamont, then it wasn't true. You weren't shot. Dr. Evans didn't operate on you.
Oh, no, so you heard that news flash, too.
The papers are full of it. I tried to find you at the office, at home, at your club, everywhere.
I'm sorry, Margot. I should have known you'd worry, but I've had a very busy afternoon. How did you get here?
I followed Dr. Evans' car. He just drove through those gates. What's happening, Lamont? Are you trying to find out why he said he operated on the shadow? Is someone impersonating you?
No, Dr. Evans did that, knowing I'd get in touch with him. He needs my help in a very special manner.
But why? Is someone after him, threatening him?
Yes, also the owner of this estate, the banker Dubreel and Martin, the concert pianist.
And you're going to help them?
I'm interested in helping Evans. He's a great doctor and a great humanitarian. His life is in danger.
Lamont, now that I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Yes, Margot. Wait in my car. Keep your eye on the house. If you see a light go on and off twice in one of the windows, drive to the nearest payphone and notify the state police to come to the Dubreel estate.
I'll watch for the signal.
Fine.
I suppose there's no use my asking you to be careful.
No, Margot, but I'll try. I'll try to avoid really putting Dr. Evans to the trouble of removing a bullet from the shadow.
Dubreel, stop pounding on the table and cursing Covey.
Oh, that's all very well for you to say, Evans. Your turn hasn't come, but it will. If we three sitting here, you or me or Martin, don't get Covey when he comes here tonight, you will be the next on his list. You or Martin.
Don't concern yourself about my fate, Dubreel. I am not afraid of Covey.
Oh, you'll change your mind if he manages to kill me, Martin.
I wonder what it's like to die.
What do you think, Dubril? Or do you ever think of anything but your fat stomach and your money?
Gentlemen, this is no time to argue. I have something more important to tell you.
What is it, Evans? I hear you had quite an experience today. Operated on this man who calls himself the Shadow.
Yes, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Ah, there's a man, Dubril, the Shadow. He might save you from Covey.
What could he do? I've had the best private detectives in the country trying to find some trace of Covey ever since he escaped from Devil's Island again 6 months ago.
By the way, Dubril, I've always wondered who tipped off the police when Covey was hiding after he helped us escape 20 years ago.
Covey was a murderer. We were innocent men.
And also, who betrayed me, Dubril, the time I tried to escape alone the first time?
Martin, Dubril, now listen to me. A moment ago, we were talking about the Shadow. Well, he isn't dying. I didn't operate on him. I announced that, hoping the real Shadow would get in touch with me.
And did he?
Yes. And he's coming here tonight to help us.
I've always been curious to see this Shadow.
You won't see him. No man has ever seen him, but he'll be here.
Oh, Evans, for a man of intelligence, you're talking like a fool. The age of ghosts and mystic presences is...
You're wrong, Dubril, you're wrong. Because I am a doctor, I can readily accept the fact that the Shadow is a master of the powers of mental suggestion, of mass hypnosis. Recent experiments have proven conclusively that...
rubbish.
Allow me to convince him, Dr. Evans.
What was that? Who spoke then?
The Shadow, Dubril. You do not accept the theory of my power of invisibility, but perhaps you will accept the fact, for I am here.
Sit down, Dubril. You look rather pale.
If I am to help you, you will all sit down. Sit at that table there. I understand there is little time to lose. I must know the whole story, the truth, if I am to help you.
Do as the Shadow says. Sit there, Martin. And you, there, Dubril.
Well, why don't you talk back, Dubril?
Be quiet, Martin. Dr. Evans, I will help you if I can. But there is one gap in the chain of events leading up to this moment.
I'll tell you anything I know, Shadow.
Then tell me this. When and under what circumstance did Covey first threaten your lives?
It was the last day we spent in the open boat in which we escaped from Devil's Island 20 years ago. Storms had blown us off our course. Our food was gone. Our water was exhausted. Covey, the only one who knew how to navigate, was... Well, he was slowly dying from hunger and thirst. I can still remember his cry.
Water. Water. Oh, be quiet, Covey. There is no water. The cask is empty.
You lying, Dubril. All of you. You've been drinking my share. Give me that bucket. Give me a drink of that water.
Don't let it. Salt water will kill him.
What does it matter, Dr. Evans? 17 days in this open boat. Nights of storm and days of blazing heat.
Water. Water. I'm dying, I tell you. Dying. You're not giving me my share. You're stealing my water. Where will you be if I die? I'm the only one that knows navigation.
Be patient, Covey. It may rain tonight.
We might as well be back on Devil's Island. At least there was bread and water there.
Bread? Bread? A crust. Just a crust of bread and water. Water.
There's no bread, Covey. The last crust went 3 days ago.
You're cheating me. Killing me. You only brought me along to steer the boat. Now you're starving me to death. You don't want me to live. But I will live. I'll get you for this. I'll live to kill every one of you for this. You, Dubril. You, Martin. You, Evans.
Oh, shut him up, Evans. You're a doctor. You know what to do.
Look. Martin, Dubril, look. Seagulls. What does it matter if we have no guns? I know, but don't you see? The gulls never go far from land or ship.
Oh, you're right, Evans. Look to the west. It's land. Land at last.
All right. There, to the southwest. You can see the sun of the mountains. We're saved, free at last. Come here. Sit up. Look. We sighted land. There'll be food and water plenty for everybody.
You tried to kill me, starve me to death, but I'm going to live. I'm going to live until the last one of you is dead. Dead.
Yes, we threatened all 3 of us. And so you see, that's how it all began.
And now Covey is free and out to get us, Shadow.
What makes you so sure It is Covey.
Well, it couldn't be anyone else.
It's Covey, all right. He sent you Brill that thing on the table.
That oblong box?
Yes, Shadow. Notice its shape. It's a miniature coffin, beautifully carved.
Covey was a woodcarver. He was always handy with a knife.
But still, it does not follow that he was the one.
Except for one thing, Shadow. When the lid of the coffin is raised, it's a music box. And that tune it's playing was a warning signal we used while planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Remember, only the four of us knew it. Dubril, Covey, Evans, and myself.
Oh, stop it, Evans. Stop that cursed thing. Stop it, I tell you. I can't stand it.
So you have a conscience, eh, Dubril? That danger refrain recalls the past, doesn't it?
Stop talking about it.
It looks as though Covey meant business, doesn't it?
Don't sit there conniving over me. You forget your turn, maybe next, maybe tonight even.
I am not forgetting anything, Dubril.
You'd better steady yourself, Dubril. I'll get you a drink.
Oh, never mind. Here's the decanter. I'll pour it myself. Oh, that tune! Where is it coming from? I smashed the cover.
Good heavens, Dubril! It's the decanter in your hands.
Oh, someone changed the decanter. Covey! He did it! He's here! He's been in his house tonight!
You mean where you go?
To my room! I don't trust anybody! I'll be safe there behind locked doors, alone! And if Covey comes, I'll be ready for him!
Wait!
Let him go, Dr. Evans.
But he shouldn't be left alone. Covey may carry out his threat.
Are you sure it is, Covey?
What do you mean? It must be. It couldn't be anyone else. The coffin, the decanters are his warning.
I know. But you said the four of you knew the signal. Are you sure it isn't one of you?
Of course not. I thought you said the Shadow was here to help us.
I am. But I am content to let events lead themselves to a logical conclusion.
You mean you won't use your power to save us from him?
I shall use my power at the moment it is required, Dr. Evans. Right now, for instance. Look on the table.
Huh?
There is a note where the decanter was standing.
Good heavens. Covey has been here. Listen to this, master. You are the first. And you will die tonight, Raymond Dubril.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow will return in a moment. There are thousands of families living around snowbound Buffalo today who are as snug as a bug in a rug thanks to blue coal. You have read how the whole city of Buffalo has been literally snowed in. In that entire area, business practically came to a standstill for several days. But those families who laid in their supply of blue coal kept comfortable. The icy, biting winter blowing outdoors made no difference to them. These storms are reported to be coming eastward, so take a tip and get ready. Put in a supply of blue coal tomorrow. It is the most economical fuel that you can use. Furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in New England were designed to use anthracite. And blue coal is America's finest anthracite. Blue coal is mined by the Glenalden Coal Company and is especially prepared for home use. It is available in all domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea. Every carload of blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and sizing before shipment from the mine. Blue coal burns steadily and evenly, sending a full supply of heat to the living quarters of your home, even in the most severe weather. Get set for winter tomorrow by ordering blue coal. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Dubril, wake up. I have come for you.
So you've come, Covey. Oh, you poor deluded fool. Do you think I'd let you kill me in my sleep? I've been awake, waiting here in the dark for you to come. A little light helps. So you've grown a beard since I saw you last, Covey. And your hair is gray.
That gun in your hand won't save you, Dubril. If I die, I will take you with me.
Listen, Covey. I didn't steal your food in the open boat. I swear it.
No? You also betrayed me to the police. You told them where to find me. And I am not the only one you betrayed, am I, Dubril? You betrayed Martin the time he tried to escape alone, didn't you, Dubril?
Yes, but what do you care, Covey? He wouldn't take me with him. But I did not betray you.
Have you paid Martin for those 100 lashes and those 100 days of bread and water he got because you betrayed him?
Oh, he doesn't know. He will never know it was I.
Dubril, you remember how we passed the long days in that open boat, throwing knives.
Don't raise that knife, Covey.
We got so good we seldom missed.
I'll shoot if you move.
But Martin was the best. You may shoot me, Dubril, but my knife won't miss.
Oh, wait a minute, Covey. I will make a deal with you. Listen, Covey. You're out to get Evans and Martin, too. If you throw that knife, I'll shoot you and you will never get them.
Oh, you would help me kill Evans. I know he's here in the house.
Yes. I hate Evans and Martin, too. I will help you get them.
So, you would betray Dr. Evans to save yourself, Dubril.
The Shadow. Covey, don't be afraid. He's only a man. By some trick he can make himself invisible, but he's flesh and blood. Quick, lock the door. We'll deal with him first.
He won't get out.
Now, Shadow. What can you do to stop us? Speak up. I dare you to speak.
Listen where his voice comes from, Dubril. Then shoot quickly.
No. The shot will bring Evans and Martin. Throw your knife, Covey.
Make him speak. I won't miss.
Speak up, Shadow. We will find you anyway. You can't get out.
I am here in the corner.
In the far corner. Throw your knife, Covey.
I heard it.
Oh, you missed.
But he was there.
No. Only my voice was there.
Ventriloquism. He's there in front of you, Dubril. Shoot.
Yes, I will shoot now. Yes, I will shoot. But not the Shadow. He came here to help us catch you, Covey. And he has your knife. It's gone. Now, Covey, you are helpless. And now I'll deal with you.
Oh, you treacherous snake. You fool. You think I carry only one knife? This one is for you. Oh, you devil. But I take you with me, Covey.
Dubril, open the door. Dubril.
Dubril is dead, Dr. Evans.
Dead? Covey's kept his word. Where is he?
Look there, on the floor by the window.
Covey? That Covey?
Dubril tried to save his life by promising to help that man kill you.
Dubril? Dubril offered to help Covey kill me?
Look closely, Dr. Evans. Remove the gray wig and the false beard.
Wig? Beard? It's Martin!
Yes. Martin, disguised as Covey.
He's still alive, breathing.
Get away from me, Evans. Don't touch me. I hate you. I hate you both.
Why did you do this, Pierre?
Why? I hated Dubril because he betrayed me on Devil's Island. I hated you, Evans, because you have got the things that I always wanted. Success, fame, glory. It was I sent the musical coffin, the warning note. I knew you'd think it was Covey. I've got Dubril, but Covey will get you, Evans. He's after you. He will get you. He will kill you. He will...
Martin. Stop bleeding. He's dead.
Yes, Dr. Evans. He is dead. You are quite safe now.
You forget Covey.
No, Dr. Evans. I knew, even when I phoned you today, that it was not Covey who sent the musical coffin.
What?
I knew it was not Covey. It had to be Martin or Dubril.
Why didn't you stop them?
Martin and Dubril were both criminals plotting to kill you. If I'd stopped them, your life would have been in danger as long as they lived, hating you always for having attained the things that life denied them.
But you forget, Shadow. Covey may find me. Succeed where Martin fails.
Never. I learned the whole history of all of you before I saw you.
Yes?
Everything, Dr. Evans. Your escape from Devil's Island after Dubril's betrayal of Martin that resulted in the 100 lashes, and his resolve for vengeance. And from the authorities at Devil's Island, I learned the truth about Covey's last escape.
Yes, I see now. I see now why he hated us. But what about Covey?
You are safe now, Dr. Evans. Safe from Covey. The chain of logic is complete. 3 months ago, a bleached skeleton was found on a deserted beach at Trinidad. It has just been identified as the body of Covey.
Before we tell you of the Shadow's next exciting adventure, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's famous heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. While you're doing your Christmas shopping, why not get a gift for your own home? Something will not only make it a cheerier, happier place in which to live, but also make it easier to run. To my mind, the perfect gift for any home is a Blue Coal heat regulator. This marvelous thermostat provides the last word in comfort, For example, there's no running up and down stairs to open and close dampers. The blue coal thermostat does that tiresome job automatically. Keeps your home at just the temperature you want from morning till night. It can be attached to any kind of heating equipment. Steam, hot air, hot water, even a parlor heater. And it will give you more uniform heat, more economical heat than you can get with the most expensive oil burner. In fact, this blue coal heat regulator will completely modernize your present heating equipment. And yet it costs only $18.95 plus a small installation charge. You'll be amazed at the amount of fuel it saves you. So this Christmas, give your family the gift of a lifetime, a blue coal heat regulator. Your nearest blue coal dealer will be glad to give you complete information regarding it. Phone him tomorrow. Thank you, Ken Roberts.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, take Mr. Barclay's good advice. Make this Christmas a memorable one by having a blue coal heat regulator installed in your home. You'll save at small cost time and time again in fuel consumption. And you'll make your home a happier, healthier place in which to live. So don't wait. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious, and its similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And at this time, may we remind you to mail your Christmas presents and cards early to secure delivery before December 24th. There will be no post office service on December 25th.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Why has Hollywood star Merle Oberon switched to new improved Dreen shampoo? Because compared to Delling soap shampoos, this wonderful new Dreen reveals up to 33% more sheen. Follow Merle's secret for shining hair.
It's new Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Improved Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Your hair can have that Hollywood sheen. The very first time you use new Dreen, get wonderful new Dreen shampoo.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. Welcome to the magic world of radio, where you make everything possible. I'm Tom Bosley, and I'll lead you through mysterious highways and byways into a world that's inhabited by heroes and villains, beggars and kings, dragons and winged horses. And radio is the magic genie who, with the click of a dial, can summon forth all these marvelous characters and show them to your inner eye, the eye of your imagination. Our adventure story, The Caliph of Baghdad, was adapted from the Arabian Nights especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Paul Tripp. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The magically delicious. Yeah.
1,000 years ago, in the mysterious Orient, there lived a queen whose name was Scheherazade. She told stories to entertain her husband, the Sultan. But even though he loved to listen, he was easily bored. Now, the moment he lost interest, the Sultan would order the storyteller to be thrown into the deepest dungeon to live there forever. But the clever Scheherazade never finished her story in one night. Instead, she managed to string out her storytelling for 1,001 magical nights. By that time, the Sultan was so in love with her, he wouldn't have dreamed of throwing her into a dungeon.
Let my Grand Vizier be permitted to enter.
May the first star of the evening bless you, O my lord Harun al-Rashid, mighty Caliph, commander of the faithful.
Look at me, Haji. Look well. Examine me closely.
My lord, why are you dressed like a common citizen of the streets? What is the meaning of this disguise?
Tell me, Haji, is there justice done throughout my land?
Of course, my lord. How can you ask? Each day, my agents go out into the city and then report on what they have seen.
Ah, but Haji, do you believe their reports?
They are my most trustworthy servants.
But have you yourself seen what they tell you?
No, my lord.
I have been derelict in my royal duty. Would it not be better, Haji, to see with my own eyes rather than with the eyes of others?
True, my lord. But a king is too occupied with affairs of state.
Henceforth, I will deal with my own subjects myself. Therefore, this disguise. They will not know me. Therefore, they will speak freely. And with my own eyes, I shall know how well I rule.
But it is too dangerous. I cannot let you do this.
Cannot? Who rules this land? You or I? Now let us go to the secret door behind my throne. The one that leads out into the street.
Arms, for the love of Allah, arms.
Here, my poor blind friend. A coin for your cup.
May Allah shower his blessings on your head.
And on yours as well. Good night.
No, wait, kind stranger. You have given one charity. Now give me another. Strike me, I beg of you. Strike a heavy blow, for I richly deserve it.
I don't understand.
I have sworn a solemn oath to accept nothing without being punished thereafter. Strike me, I beg of you.
Oh, well, very well then, if it please you. There.
Such a gentle tap on the shoulder. I deserve a heavier blow.
Oh, forgive me, but I cannot be so cruel.
Oh, if you only knew, if only you knew.
Well, then, tell me. I'm curious about your strange request. It seems so unnatural, and you do not appear to be a lunatic.
Never was a man more sane. I will tell a story, and then perhaps you will understand. I was once known as Baba Abdallah, the merchant. I owned 80 camels, which I hired out to other merchants to carry their goods from place to place, and at a very good price, let me tell you. One day, when I had just delivered some goods, I stopped at an oasis with my empty-backed camels to rest, and myself.
My blessings on you, merchant. May I sit beside you and talk to you while I partake of my noonday meal? It is very lonely in the desert.
You are most welcome, holy man, for I see by your attire you are a dervish, one of those good men devoted to helping others. Here, share with me this basket of large, succulent figs.
Thank you. I see the backs of your camels are empty. In return for your kindness, I can fill all their backs with such a treasure as you have never dreamed of. I know where the treasure is hidden. Will you come with me and with your camels?
I find it hard to believe that a poor dervish would know about hidden treasure.
Come, and you shall see for yourself. But first, we must strike a bargain.
Anything.
When we have gathered up the treasure and laden the 80 camels, then you shall take 40 camels for yourself and give the other 40 to me.
Give you 40 of my own camels? Do you take me for a fool?
Remember, merchant, your 40 camels will then carry on their backs enough treasure to buy another 1,000 camels. Is it a bargain? Do you see yonder twin mountains? There is a narrow pass between them. Through this pass you will lead your camels single file. Then we will go into the secret cave that I know of, and we will bring out the treasure which is hidden there.
kind sir, I did as the dervish told me, and found the treasure of gold and precious gems, as the dervish had promised me. When we had loaded the camels, the dervish took his 40 camels and went his way, and I took my 40 camels and went mine.
Farewell, merchant. May you find joy with your newly acquired wealth.
And you with yours? But wait, I have a thought.
I trust it is a good thought.
I have been thinking. My brother, listen well. You are a dervish. You lead a quiet life, caring only to do good. What good is wealth to you? What do you know about wealth? It can only bring trouble. I know, for I have been a merchant all my life. Wealth is a burden.
Therefore, you would, like the kind, generous man that you are, help lighten my burden. I am grateful. Here, you may have half my camels. Now I will take the 20 left to me and bid you farewell.
What a wise man you are.
Wiser than you think, O wily merchant.
Wily? Do you think I mean to cheat you?
I accuse you of nothing. Farewell.
Farewell to you, most generous dervish. But wait, I have another thought.
Oh, you are as full of thoughts as a desert is full of sand.
Do not mock me. My thought is a kind thought. Listen well. It takes great skill to drive a herd of camels. Perhaps you would be happier if you had less camels to keep together. Therefore,
if I gave you 10 more of my camels, it would be easier to drive the 10 that would be left to me.
Oh, wise and holy dervish, how well you read my mind.
Your mind is as easy to read as a child's book. But now I have a thought. If, as you say, leading camels is such a burdensome task, why don't you take my remaining camels? Then I shall be as happy and carefree as I was before I first met you. Will you do that for me? It would be a kindness.
I would be overjoyed to oblige you. But wait a moment. When we were gathering up the treasure, did I not see you hide a small box of ointment in your robe?
You did? But you may have it if you wish. To make you happy is my most earnest desire.
Was there ever such generosity? But tell me, what are the virtues of this ointment?
Apply a little of it to your left eye, and in an instant you shall see all the treasure hidden in the earth. But beware of putting it on your right eye, for then your sight will be destroyed forever.
I shall test this ointment on my left eye. Oh, how marvelous are the sights I see. Heaping chests of gold and diamonds and rubies and emeralds. And only I know where they are to be found. Now, if I put ointment on my other eye, will I not see twice as much?
Do not do so, I pray you. For if you do, you will lose your sight.
I do not believe you. It is not sensible to believe that the same ointment will have a different effect on each eye. I will prove it. Behold how I now apply the ointment to my right eye. I cannot see. My eyes are plunged in darkness. I am blind.
Did I not warn you? It is your own greed that has done this to you.
How shall I lead my camels? I cannot see.
I shall take the camels and the rich burdens they carry.
But what about me?
I will point you in the direction of the city of Baghdad, where you will beg for charity for the rest of your life.
Kind sir, that was 20 years ago, and in those years I have reflected on my sins and begged for punishment. Now, stranger, do you understand my reason for wishing you to strike me?
I understand very well. In all those years, you have taken charity and blows as well. Never have you given.
But what have I to give?
The lesson to be learned from your story. Tomorrow and always, you will sit in front of the Caliph's palace. The man shall stand beside you and ring a bell to attract people around you. And all day, you shall relate your story to them, so they may learn the lesson you have learned.
I will do so. That will be true repentance, to give wisdom to others.
And speak loudly, that even the Caliph in his palace may hear you.
But will he not be angry with me for disturbing his peace?
He will be grateful. But he is not yet so wise that he cannot learn still more.
Today, the President of the United States studies the many public opinion polls to discover what the people want. As much as he'd like to, security prevents him from going out into the streets by himself to find out how the people feel about things. But 1,000 years ago, the Caliph was bound by no law. He himself made the laws, so he could travel among the crowds. We'll join the Caliph on the streets of Baghdad shortly. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. The Caliph Harun al-Rashid was so pleased with the results of his first venture into the city in disguise, he resolved to repeat his adventure each night thereafter. He listened to the people and wondered at the sudden change in their fortunes. Then came a night when the Caliph... But before we hear what happened, we must go back 7 years into the past.
Come in, and welcome to our house. Look, wife, we have a visitor. Our old friend Ali Gaga, whom we have not seen for so many weeks.
May Allah bless all who live here. Mustafa, I have come to bid you both farewell.
Is that why you carry that large olive jar? For your journey?
Oh, no, Amina. People would laugh at me. An olive jar is no place to pack one's clothes. I have brought it to leave in your safekeeping.
Of course. We will do whatever you wish, old friend. But put it down. It seems very heavy.
Oh, thank you. It is. I am going on a pilgrimage to the city of Mecca.
But what have you done with your shop?
I have sold it for as much as I could get, and my house and furniture, too.
This jar you wish us to keep for you? Oh, what is in that, if you will pardon my curiosity?
Oh, the rest of my poor belongings, which I will not need on my journey, and a bushel of olives on top. You will guard it well, Mustafa. It is nothing, but it is nevertheless dear to me.
Well, I will guard it with my life, dear friend.
And mine as well. Have no fear.
And now I must go. The caravan which I will travel with is waiting at the edge of the city. It leaves within the hour. Allah be with you, my dear friends.
And with you.
No man ever had truer friends.
And when shall you return to us?
Only Allah can tell. 2-3 years, perhaps. I will write and let you know. Farewell.
Oh, Mustafa, good news. A letter has come from Ali Kaga.
Ah, what does it say?
You know I cannot read. I have been waiting all day for you to read it to me.
Well, let me see. Ah. Dear Mustafa. Amina, how long has it been since last we saw our friend?
Almost 3 years now, I think. But read the letter. Has he been to Mecca? Is he in good health?
Yes, he has been to Mecca and is now a holy man according to the custom.
What else does he say?
Well, he is well and is now visiting the city of Damascus.
Damascus? Why does he not come here instead?
Well, he says he will never be able to travel again once he returns. Therefore, he wishes first to see other cities in the world. Then he will return. Within a year, perhaps. He asks if the large jar he left with us is still safe.
Of course it is. Why do you look so thoughtful, husband?
Well, I was just wondering. He seemed so anxious about the jar. But he told us there was nothing of value in it. A bushel of olives. Huh. Why is he so concerned?
Mustafa.
Oh, did you say something?
You are not eating. Are you not hungry?
Of course I'm hungry, but these olives are bitter.
Well, I am sorry about the olives. But why do you keep staring at that jar in the corner? The one Ali Kaga left in our care so long ago.
Oh, was I staring at it? Well, I was not aware. But tell me, Amina, now that you have mentioned the jar, how long has Ali Kaga been gone?
Well, let me see. By my reckoning, it must be 1 month less than 7 years ago.
It's a very long time. I think our friend must be dead. Else he would have returned by now.
Oh, I pray not.
Well, may he rest peacefully in paradise.
Perhaps you're right, Mustafa, but we must still keep his jar safely. We promised.
Of course. But it has occurred to me that since the olives on our table are so bitter, we might sample the bushel of olives Ali Kaga told us were at the top of his jar. Perhaps they will taste better than ours.
No, Mustafa. If you break the seal of the jar, you will also break faith with Ali Kaga. I beg you not to do something so wicked.
Now, be still. I am master of this house. I will break the seal and taste the olives.
You will also break faith with a trusting friend.
With a dead trusting friend, you mean? Now, hand me that knife.
I beg of you, do not break the seal.
Silence! Now to lift the lid. And now to taste the olives. They're rotted with age.
Close the jar, I beg you.
Well, perhaps the ones beneath these are fresher. All rotten. Well, perhaps they're better at the bottom. Gold. Do you see what I see? Hundreds of pieces of gold.
Now you can understand why he was so anxious about this jar. Put them back, Mustafa. They belong to Ali Kaga.
He lied to me. His best friend. Oh, there's nothing of value in this jar, he told us. The liar, the cheat. Didn't he trust me?
Perhaps he did not wish to tempt you.
Oh, if he were here now, I would tell him a thing or two. But what am I saying? He's dead. Dead. If I take his gold, how can he complain?
You would not commit such a terrible sin to steal from a friend.
Now, of what use is gold to a dead man?
But if he still lives and returns, what then?
I will deny I took it. Well, you are my witness that he never told us there was gold in this jar. Here, Amina, take these gold pieces and go to the market and buy fresh olives. We will fill the jar to the brim with them. Recork the jar and seal it. No one will be the wiser. And with the gold Ali Kaga has so kindly given me, I shall buy another shop.
I will not go, Mustafa. Let the sin be on your head alone. Oh, Mustafa. Each night since you took the gold, I have had terrible dreams. Put it back. I plead with you. Put it back.
For a month now, you've been howling like a cat whose tail has been stepped on. Give me some peace. Let me sit here before our shop and enjoy the cool breeze that comes from the desert. Amina, look. Here comes that stranger again. The one who walks past our shop every night and wears a scarf across his face. Now, stop your crying.
Good evening, my friends. It has been such a hot day. I thank Allah for the cool wind he has sent from the desert.
And I, too, thank Allah for his blessings.
Mustafa! Amina! I have returned!
Who calls? Who has returned?
It is I, your old friend Ali Kaga, back after 7 years.
Well, welcome back, my old friend. Well, see how Amina weeps for joy. We had thought you were dead.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It has been a long 7 full years, but I am alive and well, as you can see.
Well, yes, I can see. Well, come, sit beside us and tell us of your adventure.
Later. But first I must ask you for the jar of olives I left with you so long ago.
Oh, by all means. Well, here is the key to my shop. You will find the jar where you yourself placed it.
The return of your old friend seems to have been a shock to you both. Even in this dim light, I could see both your faces turn pale.
Oh, well, we had thought him dead.
But where has he been for so many years?
On a pilgrimage to the holy city of Mecca.
Oh, then I must ask for his blessing, for he is now a holy man.
I have been robbed. All that I had in the world is gone. My gold.
What gold?
Well, the gold I placed at the bottom of the jar. It is gone.
Ali Gaga, you astonish me. When you left the jar in our shop, you never told us there was gold in it, did he, wife?
No, husband. He never told us.
Oh, you see? Well, the journey to Mecca must have addled your brain.
Oh, I swear the gold was in the jar. Now, please, Mustafa, tell me the truth. Perhaps in the 7 years that I was gone, you had need of some money and therefore borrowed some of my gold for business purposes.
If you placed gold in the jar, then it must still be there.
But it isn't. It's gone.
Why blame me? For shame, Ali Gaga. You have returned a poor man and therefore have invented a trick whereby I am obliged to give you the gold you claimed I have stolen.
No, that is not true. You are a thief. Let the world know. Mustafa is a thief. Tomorrow you will go to court with me and be judged.
Gladly, for I am innocent.
Excuse me, perhaps I can be of some assistance. I have some knowledge of the law, and since I did not meet either of you until this night, I have no side to favor. Therefore, it follows that, like any good judge, I shall be fair and impartial.
Oh, but why should I be judged at all when I am innocent?
Then why fear to be judged?
Oh, well, very well. If Allah Kaga is willing, then judge between us.
I am willing.
And you both swear to abide by my verdict.
We do.
Good. First, we must have the evidence. Ali Kaga, go into the shop and bring out the jar and all it contains.
I shall do so, your worship.
Stranger, can you not see that I am innocent?
A true judge does not prejudge.
Here is the jar.
Now, I shall taste the olives. Delicious. Mustafa, you swear you never opened the jar?
Oh, I swear it.
Extraordinary. Then these olives must be 7 years old. I'm amazed that olives so old should still taste so fresh.
Oh, but you forget, sir, the jar was sealed airtight.
Even so. Good people, is there a dealer in olives among you?
I am, sir. I have dealt in olives from boyhood.
Then taste this olive, good merchant, and tell me how old it is.
It is very fresh. I would say it was taken from its tree a little more than a month ago.
And tell me, how long can an olive be kept so fresh and pleasant tasting?
However much care is taken to preserve it, an olive will never last beyond the 3rd year.
What say you to this, Mustafa?
Perhaps it was a miracle. I am innocent, I tell you.
Oh, Mustafa, can you not see the truth is out? Tell them that you took the gold. Perhaps the judgment will be merciful. Confess or they will hang you.
I confess. Have mercy on me, I pray.
Since you have confessed, you will not be hanged. But you will still be punished according to your crime. Here, then, is my sentence. First, you will return the gold, and then you will sell your shop, and with the proceeds become an olive merchant.
I protest. That is not true, Justice.
No. Hear me out, Ali Kaga. The new olive merchant, Mustafa, will only sell olives that are 3 years old.
But they will be rotted. Who will buy them? How shall I earn enough money to buy food?
When you are hungry, you can eat your ancient and bitter olives. And while you chew on them, you shall then, at last, realize what a crime it is to cheat. Especially an old friend.
There are interesting words in a song from Gilbert and Sullivan's operetta The Mikado. My object all sublime I shall achieve in time to let the punishment fit the crime, the punishment fit the crime. Mustafa would have understood. Or perhaps he would have liked something I have just made up. Before a thief steals, let him first become an expert on olives. We'll rejoin the Caliph in the streets of Baghdad shortly with Act 3. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. The Caliph continued his nightly walks and learned to know his people. Despite the Grand Vizier's fears, no harm ever came to the Caliph. The people became familiar with the mysterious stranger who roamed their streets. And though they wondered about his identity, they did not fear him, but rather blessed his presence. For it became known throughout the city that where the disguised Caliph spoke to people, in that same place, some good fortune would come the next day.
Who will buy my wondrous catch from the sea? Who will buy? Oh, a blessed night to you, stranger. Will you see my catch from the sea and buy?
I will see, and if what I see is good, then shall I buy. Spread your net, fisherman. But I see no fish in the net. Where is this catch you would sell me?
Here, this bottle of brass.
But a brass bottle is no fish. What kind of a fisherman are you?
A most unfortunate fisherman.
What is the meaning of this strange catch?
Each day I cast my net into the sea 3 times. Yester morning, when I cast my net for the first time, I brought up a broken earthen pot. Who can eat pottery? So I cast my net a second time.
And what did you catch then?
A tangled clump of seaweed. And what kind of a meal could my wife make out of seaweed and 5 hungry children to feed? So I sent up a mighty prayer to heaven and cast the 3rd time.
I trust your prayer was answered.
In the strangest way. I pulled at the net. It was heavy. Oh, I thought, I must have caught the largest fish in the sea.
And what did you find?
This bottle of brass.
Well, surely you cannot hope to sell this bottle in the fish market.
Oh, do you take me for a fool? No, I will take it to the copper market. It is made of good brass. Surely it should bring at least 5 gold pieces. Do you agree, stranger?
Let me examine it, and I will tell you.
Well? Is it worth 5 gold pieces?
Assuredly. But I will give you 10.
10? Is it worth that much?
See? Right here, there is a strange seal over the stopper of the bottle that interests me.
Something is written on the seal, but I cannot read.
It is the name of King Solomon that is written on the seal. Will you sell the bottle to me?
Oh, willingly. But wait. Perhaps it is worth even more.
Oh, I assure you it is not.
Perhaps there is something valuable in the bottle.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. You have not opened the bottle. How would you know what is in it?
First, I will break the seal. And now, I will uncork the bottle. Now let me see.
Free! At last I have been released from the accursed bottle.
Oh, for the love of Allah. What evil spirit have I released from the bottle?
He must be a genie, though I have never seen one before. Be quiet, fisherman, and do not offend him.
Where is he? Where is the kind soul who has released me? I must reward him.
I am here, O mighty genie, standing small before you. It was I who fished you out of the sea. It was I who uncorked the bottle and released you. I pray you, give me the reward you speak of, and let me go back to my home.
I will reward thee, thou vile fisherman. Why didst thou wait so long to find me? 1,000 years have I waited for thee. Why didst thou not come sooner?
Oh, be not angry, genie.
May I respectfully point out, O genie, that in the first place the fisherman did not know what lay at the bottom of the sea. And secondly, 1,000 years ago, he did not even exist.
Words will not give me back those lost years. Pray, fisherman, pray. The end of thy life has come.
Oh, that is unjust, genie. The fisherman gave you your freedom. Is this the way to reward a kind deed?
There is merit in what you say. I will explain. 1,000 years ago, I refused to obey mighty Solomon, whereupon he confined me in this brass bottle, placed his seal on the stopper, and threw me into the sea. There I remained 200 years, and I said in my heart, whosoever shall liberate me, I shall enrich him forever. But no one came. I waited another 200 years, and I said, whosoever shall release me, I shall open to him all the treasures of the earth.
But, genie, if you promised all that to the man who would liberate you, why do you now wish to kill the innocent fisherman?
I have not finished. When another 200 years had passed, and I was still imprisoned, I grew angry, and I said to myself, whosoever shall liberate me now, him will I kill. I shall reward him in only one way. I shall let him choose the manner in which he wishes to die.
But, genie, an oath taken in anger is not a true oath.
Nevertheless, I will do as I swore to do.
Wait, genie, wait. Consider this. To choose how a man shall die is not a small matter. At least give this man a moment to think, and another to pray.
Well, I have waited this long. I can wait another short minute.
Then I pray you withdraw from us for that moment. Let the fisherman choose in peace.
Oh, very well, but be brief.
Oh, I do not wish to die. Help me, stranger. Oh, why did I not sell the bottle to you? Why did I open it?
Calm yourself, calm yourself. What is done cannot be undone. And you are not dead yet. I have a plan. Listen carefully. Give me the bottle. Now, take the stopper in your hand. And when I shout, now, swiftly plunge the stopper into the bottle.
Have you not yet chosen? I grow impatient.
But what is your plan?
You will see. Come back, genie. The fisherman has chosen.
Well, fisherman, what manner of death hast thou chosen?
Wait, genie. Before the fisherman tells you, will you do me a kindness?
Well?
I look at you, and I see a tall and mighty spirit, whose head is almost hidden in the clouds. Now, look at this bottle in my hands. It is so small. Not even your tiniest finger could fit into it. Then, how could it have once contained your entire body?
You do not believe I was in this bottle? Did you not see me come forth?
Oh, I saw it, but I cannot believe it. It defies all the laws of nature.
For a genie, It is the simplest thing in the world. Look, I will show you.
You see how simple it is? Now, fisherman. There. The genie is back in the prison where Solomon once placed him.
Oh, noble sir, I will bless you forever. You have saved my life. How can I ever thank you enough?
By selling me this bottle.
You would still buy it?
Here, hold out your hands. Now, take the gold and return to your family. And fisherman, if your net brings up another bottle from the sea, throw it back and buy a new net. Haji, noble vizier, let me in. I am sorry to disturb your slumber, Haji.
I was not asleep, Your Majesty. I never sleep when you go on your nightly adventures.
Quick, close the door. Listen carefully, Haji, and do as I tell you. You will take this brass bottle. You will seal the stopper with my royal seal. Then you will wrap it thickly in many scarves. You will place it in a heavy lead box and seal that as well. Then tomorrow, you will secretly give it to the most trustworthy captain of my ships. Tell him to sail to the deepest part of the ocean, where he shall throw the box overboard and watch till it sinks out of sight.
I shall obey your command. But what is in this bottle?
If I told you, you would think I was mad. Therefore, do not ask. This has been a long night, Haji. Give orders that I am not to be disturbed in the morning.
Was it then such a tiring night in the city, Your Majesty?
Yes, Haji. Yes, it isn't every night you catch a genie in a bottle. Is it?
I think the best adventure stories are those that weave fact with fantasy. I can't ask anybody to believe that there was ever such magical beings as genies. Now, that's pure imagination. But here's a fact you can believe. There actually was a Caliph of Baghdad in disguise. I'll be back shortly. Ever since the beginning of history, when men joined together to form a tribe, the storyteller has been an important part of our lives. From the earliest times, people would huddle around a campfire and listen to the storyteller who would make them forget the darkness which surrounded them. Today, you have listened to the modern teller of tales.
Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Leon Janney, Lloyd Battista, Paul Tripp, Robert Dryden, and Ruth Enders. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
When you suffer from irregularity and take mineral oil for relief, chances are that you get only halfway relief. You see, irregularity is frequently accompanied by acid indigestion, and when this is the case, you need a preparation that combines laxative action with antacid action to bring you thorough relief. Now, plain mineral oil can't do this, but a remarkable preparation called Haley's M.O. combines the correct proportions of pure mineral oil with the finest milk of magnesia. As a result, Haley's M.O. gives you thorough relief. Not only relieves irregularity, but acid upset as well. And Haley's M.O. is so gentle that it's frequently recommended for patients following delicate abdominal operations. When you see how much more Haley's M.O. does for you, you'll be amazed that it costs only about the same as high-grade mineral oil. You can identify Haley's M-O on the package.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to missing persons detail. You've never heard of Fountain Green, Utah. You've never heard of Juanita Lasky. Los Angeles is a big city. 452 square miles. 3,356,969 people. Your job, find her.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Monday, December 12th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of missing persons detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on my way back from lunch, and it was 12:47 p.m. when I got to room 67A. Missing persons detail.
Where'd you eat?
Federal Cafe. Good soup today.
What kind?
Corn chowder. It was real good. Place is jammed with Christmas shoppers. I had to wait.
Haven't even started my shopping yet. You?
I gotta pick up something for my mother. Prices are high. I'll send a lot of cards.
Wait till you get married, Joe. Ever try to sell a Christmas card to a kid? They got to have something with wheels on it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Missing persons, Friday.
Fountain Green, Utah, calling the Los Angeles Police Department. Bureau of Missing Persons. My party will speak with anyone in charge.
This is missing persons, Sergeant Friday.
Just a moment, please. Mrs. Lasky, ready with your call to Los Angeles.
Hello?
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 Here's your party. Go ahead, please.
Operator?
Yes, madam.
Could you please give me the charges for this call? I'm using my neighbor's phone.
All right, madam. Please signal when your call is completed.
Oh, yes. I'll do that.
Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello? Are you missing persons?
Yes, ma'am. Sergeant Friday.
This is Mrs. Hannah Lasky. I'm calling you from Fountain Green, Utah.
Yes, ma'am.
This is in regard to my daughter, Juanita Lasky. I haven't heard from her in well over a month, and I'm terribly worried.
Where was she staying in Los Angeles, Ms. Lasky?
At the Chelsea Hotel for Women. I have the address. 941 South Melrose Street. I can't understand it. Ever since Juanita's been away from home, she's written twice a week regularly.
When's the last time you heard from her?
The last letter I have is postmarked November 2nd. You know how it is, Sergeant. We have no relatives in Los Angeles, and she's trying to find work down there, living all alone. I just don't know what to do.
All right, Ms. Lasky. I'll take her description over the phone and make out a preliminary report. You'll have to send us a photograph of your daughter and a letter to the effect that you want us to trace her.
I'll get the letter and the snapshot off today.
Now, what's your daughter look like? What's her full name?
Juanita Marie Lasky.
Laskey.
No E.
All right. Her age, weight, and height.
She was 26 last July 10th, 128 pounds, and about my height.
Well, how tall are you, Ms. Lasky?
Oh, yes. 5 feet 7 inches. She has auburn hair. It's quite long, and her eyes are green.
Okay, I got it. Any outstanding scars, birthmarks, anything that might help us identify her?
But what's that?
I say any outstanding scars, birthmarks, anything that might help us identify her.
No. Juanita's a pretty girl. Nice disposition. Oh, that's about all, Sergeant.
Where can we contact you, Ms. Lasky?
122 Brigham Young Street, Fountain Green, Utah. When you find Juanita, I wish you'd have her call me right away. I'll pay for the call.
We'll do that, Ms. Lasky. What's your number up there?
This is the neighbor's phone, but they'll call me. It's Fountain Green 14R2.
Yeah.
You will try to find her as fast as you can.
We'll go to work on it.
Well, Juanita always comes home for the Christmas holidays. Do you think she's all right?
I wouldn't worry about it, Ms. Lasky. We'll call you just as soon as we get any kind of a lead on her.
Oh, thank you so much, Sergeant. And if there's any charge, I'll be glad to pay it.
No charge. If your daughter's in Los Angeles, I think we can find her.
Oh, if there's anything wrong, you'll let me know right away?
Yes, ma'am.
You're very kind. Goodbye.
Bye.
What you got, Joe?
Some girl owes her mother a letter. Come on, Ben. Just a routine call. We made the usual check, the morgue, all the hospitals, the county jail. And then we went through the repeater file. We found a Juanita Lasky in the files, but the age and description didn't match. We put that lead in the discard. After the usual paperwork, the next step was to check our last known residence, the Chelsea Hotel for Women.
Here it is, Joe. Chelsea Hotel.
Yeah. 55 rooms, all outside. Your home away from home. Now let's go in.
Chelsea Hotel. Thank you.
Here's the bell.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
We're looking for a Miss Juanita Lasky.
I'll ring her room. Whom shall I say is calling?
Is she in?
I believe so. I just saw her about an hour ago.
Okay, would you ring her room, please?
Yes, sir. And whom shall I say is calling?
My name's Friday.
All right, Mr. Friday. Just a moment. Do you wish to speak with her on the phone, or shall I have her come down?
Ask her to come down if she doesn't mind.
She doesn't seem to answer. That's funny. I'll ring again. No, sir, she doesn't seem to be in. Would you like to leave a message?
Didn't you say you saw her about an hour ago?
Yes, I did. She must have gone out again.
I wonder if we could check her room.
Oh, no. Gentlemen are not allowed above the main lobby.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We're from the police department. Missing persons. I'm Sergeant Friday. This is Sergeant Romero.
Oh. You men are from missing persons, did you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm sure Juanita's just stepped out for a moment if you'd care to wait here in the lobby.
We haven't got much time, ma'am. We'd appreciate it if you'd show us her room.
Certainly. I'll get the pass key. That's 215. The elevator's right this way.
Thank you.
What seems to be the trouble? Some friend of Juanita's missing?
No, ma'am. Juanita.
Juanita? I don't understand.
Her mother's a little worried about her.
Down this way. Here we are. No wonder she didn't hear the phone. She's in the shower.
Yes, ma'am. Would you rap on the bathroom door and tell her we'd like to talk to her as soon as she's through?
We'll wait out here in the hall.
Certainly. Juanita? Juanita, there are two gentlemen here to see you. Juanita? Juanita? I'm coming in. It's Miss Waters. Sergeant?
Yeah?
There's no one in the shower.
Well, it's running, isn't it?
Yes, and I see a robe and towel all laid out.
We better take a look around.
Turn off the shower, will you, Ben?
Yeah.
She must have left in a hurry.
Say, here's a fresh change of clothing on the bed.
Where's the closet, ma'am? This door?
Yes, that's right.
Closet's full of clothes.
There's a couple of pieces of luggage in there.
This isn't like Juanita. Funny, isn't it?
You say you saw her about an hour ago.
Yes, I did.
Coming in or going out?
Oh, coming in, I thought.
You have room service here?
Yes, we have a coffee shop downstairs.
Uh-huh. The tray of food here on the table hasn't been touched. Coffee's still warm. Shut that radio off, will you, Ben?
Yeah.
Could she have gotten out of the building without you seeing her?
No, we don't have a rear entrance.
You sure you didn't see her go out the front door just before we got here?
No, I did not.
How about her mail? She been picking it up lately?
I think so. We can check that down at the desk.
Yeah, here's some letters. Postmarked Utah. Return address. Mrs. H. Lasky. Mother.
Yeah, let me see that other one, Ben. This is one of your telephone message forms?
Well, let me see. Yes, that's right.
Says long distance call operator 2, Fountain Green, Utah. According to this slip, this call was received at 1:25 today.
May I see that,
Certainly.
Sergeant?
There you are.
Yes, that's Edna's writing. Mrs. Tollefson took that call. She relieves me for lunch.
Well, do you know whether she returned this call?
Well, if she did, there'll be a record down at the desk.
Uh-huh. Now, you're positive that you saw Juanita Lasky an hour ago?
Yes, I'm sure. Just about an hour ago.
5'7", 128 pounds, green eyes, red hair.
Red hair? Oh, no. Juanita's a blonde.
Her mother told us that Juanita Lasky had red hair. Now, we weren't too surprised. A lot of women change the color of their hair. It would make identification a little more difficult, but not impossible. We checked down at the desk. Juanita Lasky had picked up all her mail, but she had not answered that long-distance phone call to Fountain Green. The next step was to question some of the people in the Chelsea Hotel who knew Juanita. We tried room 217.
Yeah, Gloria, these men are police officers. They want to ask you some questions.
Oh, yes. Is it all right for them to...
Yes, of course. This is an exception.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
What's your name, miss?
Gloria Edgerton.
You know Juanita Lasky?
Yes, I know her. She has the room right next door to me.
Have you seen her today?
No, I haven't. I've been out doing my Christmas shopping. Why?
We were trying to locate her, Miss Edgerton.
Well, isn't she in her room? I thought I heard her shower going.
Yes, you did, but she wasn't in there. When was the last time you saw her?
Last night at dinner. We always eat dinner together.
Did she say anything that might lead you to believe that she was going anywhere today?
No, she said she might do some Christmas shopping today, so I suggested she go with me, and she agreed. She said she'd let me know this morning.
Did she?
No, she didn't. I just assumed that maybe she was sleeping in, so I went on alone. Are you sure she hasn't just stepped out?
We don't know.
If you're just going down to the corner, it's a little unusual to leave the shower running, the radio on, and let your lunch get cold.
Did she do that?
How long has Juanita had blonde hair?
Well, ever since I've known her, about 6 months. We moved in here together. We work at the same place.
Where's that, Miss Edgerton?
At the Clagett building. We're elevator operators.
I see. Who's your immediate superior down there?
Darlene Camp. She's chief starter.
Mm-hmm. You got that, Ben? Mm-hmm. She have many dates?
No, not too many. Juanita likes to go steady.
Who was her steady boyfriend?
Paul Matthews. He works in the Clagett building, too. He's in the dental lab for Dr. Welty, 6th floor.
Well, is there anything else that you'd like to add that might help us find her?
Well, are you sure she's lost?
The Clagett building is in the heart of downtown Los Angeles. It's a business and professional building. The cornerstone says erected in 1924, and it stands 12 stories high. The main entrance is on Hill Street.
Going up. That's all in this car, please. All right, Marion. Going up. Get back in the car, please.
Are you Darlene Camp?
Yes. Just a moment, please. Going up. All right, Dora. Can I help you?
I'm Sergeant Friday, Police Department. This is Sergeant Romero.
Yes, sir.
Juanita Lasky work for you?
Yes, she does. She's one of my operators.
When's the last time you saw her?
Anything wrong?
No, we're just trying to locate her.
Well, you just missed her by 45 minutes. All right, Sylvia. She was in to pick up a check.
Do you know where she cashes her check?
Most of the girls cash them down at the bank on the corner. There's only one around here over on 8th.
You say about 45 minutes ago?
Yes, that's right.
Thanks very much, Miss Camp. Come on, Ben.
Going up. All right, Marion.
The bank's not far from here.
It is kind of funny, isn't it?
What's that?
Her room, the shower, the radio, that lunch.
Sure pulled out in a hurry. What do you think?
I don't know what to figure. It's a new one on me.
She's alive, we know that.
She was 45 minutes ago, anyway.
Christmas is here. Santa Claus in his chimney.
Yeah.
No.
I beg your pardon, sir.
That's all right. Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Here we are, Joe.
Guess we better check with the manager, huh? You the manager?
I'm the assistant manager. Can I help you?
Police department.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to find out if a check has been cashed here within the hour.
Yes, sir. And what's the party's name?
Lasky, Juanita, payroll check, Clagett building.
Yes, sir. I know Miss Lasky. If you'll step behind the counter, I'll get the check.
Thank you.
If you'll just wait right here.
Okay, thanks.
Wonder why she stopped writing to her mother.
It's a good question. When we find her, we'll ask her.
Wonder if anything was wrong where she worked.
No, it didn't seem to be. We'll check back there when we finish here.
Yeah. That boyfriend, Paul Matthews, too.
Yeah. Oh, here's our man.
Yes, sir. Here's the canceled check. I okayed it.
You sure it's the same girl?
That blonde girl, elevator operator in the Clagett building.
Was she alone?
Oh, I think so.
Did she appear normal?
No, she didn't seem to be as friendly as she usually is.
Does she have an account here?
She did have a small savings account here, but she closed it out about a month ago.
I see.
Well, here's our card. If you should happen to see her again, give us a call.
I'll do that.
Thank you very much.
Entirely welcome. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
We went back to the Clagett building. Ben called the Chelsea Hotel from the phone booth in the lobby of the building. Miss Waters, the manager, was keeping a sharp lookout, but Juanita Lasky had not been heard from. Paul Matthews worked in a dental lab for a Dr. Weldy. His office was number 637.
Yes, gentlemen, may I help you?
We'd like to see Paul Matthews.
I'm Paul Matthews.
We're from Missing Persons Police Department. Sergeant Friday. I'm Sergeant Merrill.
Yes, sir.
Do you know a Juanita Lasky?
Yes, sir.
When's the last time you saw her?
Saturday night. We went to a show. Is there something wrong?
We're trying to locate her. Do you see a lot of each other?
Yes, we do. I don't understand...
Miss Lasky disappeared from a hotel a couple hours ago. Thought maybe you might know where she is.
No, I don't. Today's her day off. Maybe she's out shopping. Has Juanita done anything wrong?
No, it's just that her mother hasn't heard from her for quite some time.
I can explain that. Juanita's an elevator operator here in the building. That's how I met her. They don't make much money, you know.
Yeah.
She was having a hard time making ends meet. She sends money home to her mother every month or so, and besides that, she's got to pay rent and buy clothes and eat. It's pretty rough.
She seemed despondent over all this?
No, I wouldn't say that, but she was kind of unhappy about not getting a raise.
Do you have any outside job?
No, sir, she didn't.
What kind of a girl is she?
What do you mean?
Cheerful, good-natured?
Oh, sure. Fine girl. We get along swell. I still don't get it.
Well, maybe there's nothing to it. Just a routine check.
I hope she's all right. When did all this come up?
A couple of hours ago. We might have to check back with you.
If I can help.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
Here's our card. If you hear from her, well, give us a ring.
You don't suppose anything's happened to her?
That's what we're trying to find out. Goodbye, Mr. Matthews.
When we got back to Central Division, we had a full description of Juanita Lasky teletyped to all outlying stations in the metropolitan area of Los Angeles. We also put out an APB. We double-checked the repeater file and the wanderer file. We made out a full report on our findings to date. During the next 8 days, we located a missing husband for a wife in Memphis, Tennessee. We picked up a runaway boy missing from his home in Reno, Nevada, and a 79-year-old veteran of the Spanish-American War who left his home in Bakersfield, California because he didn't like his daughter-in-law's cooking. But Juanita Lasky was still a mystery. For 8 days, we checked and rechecked all her known friends and habits. We went back over the course a dozen times, but no trace. It was almost as if she had ceased to exist that day in the Chelsea Hotel. The letter and photograph from her mother had arrived, and we circulated it to cities all over the country. Her mother wrote that during the war, Juanita was a whack corporal. We put a tracer through to the War Department. That way, we'd have another photo and a full set of fingerprints.
Well, where do you want to start today?
I'll get it. Missing persons, Friday.
Joe, this is Spencer over in the morgue.
Yeah, Archie.
You still looking for that girl? What's her name? Ramona Lasky?
Juanita, yeah.
Just had one brought in. Looks like your girl to me.
The city morgue is located in the basement of the Hall of Justice on West Temple Street, across the street from the City Hall. A lot of missing persons cases end right here. Archie Spencer met us at the door.
Hi, Joe. How's the wife been?
Oh, fine, Archie.
Over here, Joe. Cooler 23. Give me a hand, huh?
You bet.
That's her, isn't it?
When's she going to be posted?
As soon as your fingerprint man gets here.
Yeah.
That's Ramona Lasky, isn't it?
Juanita.
Juanita, I mean.
No. No, that's not her, Archie.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, I was almost positive. Sure looks like this picture in your bulletin.
Yeah, she looks a lot like the picture, but it's not Juanita Lasky.
5'7", green eyes, blonde hair, about 130. How close can you get? And look at the face. You sure that's not her?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look at her hair, the roots.
Yeah.
They're blonde all the way down. They ought to be dark. Our girl's a bleached blonde.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Look at her right hand, index and middle fingers. Heavy nicotine stains. Our girl didn't smoke, Archie.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, guess I was wrong. That's not Ramona.
Juanita. Come on, Ben. That afternoon, we got another phone call from Fountain Green, Utah, Juanita Lasky's mother. We told her we hadn't found any trace of her daughter. It was a hard job. We had to answer calls like this before, but maybe it was just the season of the year. Somehow, we felt that we had to find Juanita Lasky by Christmas. We covered every angle we could think of. We kept close watch on all incoming reports. We stayed in close contact with her friends and Miss Waters at the Chelsea Hotel. Regardless of the name on the incoming reports, we checked every set of fingerprints against those we had received on Juanita Lasky from the War Department. Still, no trace. December 23rd, we checked in for work at 8:30 a.m. Chief Ed Backstrand wanted to see us.
Got a little something on the Lasky girl. Might help you.
What is it, Skipper?
Man by the name of Willard Harris. Owns a bar out in Pomona. Phoned in this morning.
Yeah?
Found a woman's handbag left in the bar. Driver's license made out to Juanita Lasky.
Why'd you think to call us?
He's got a television set in his bar. Saw the Lasky girl's picture on Sergeant Rosenquist's broadcast last night.
How about the girl?
Says he can't place her. You better hop out and pick up that purse.
Willard Harris owned the Mission Trail Bar. It was in the bus terminal in the heart of Pomona. The Christmas traffic was heavy all the way out Garvey Boulevard. It was 10:45 when we pulled up in front of the bar. Willard Harris was inside taking a liquor inventory when we walked in.
How do you do? You, Mr. Harris?
Yes, that's right. You fellas with General Liquors?
Los Angeles Police Department. My name's Friday. This is Sergeant Romero.
Oh, say, glad to know you boys. Yeah, I called Los Angeles this morning.
We came right out.
Say, how about a little eye-opener? Got some fine Irish whiskey.
No, thanks, Mr. Harris.
How about your partner there?
No, thank you.
All right, boys. Guess you want that purse, huh?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Here you are. Just as I found it. I opened it up to get the owner's name, but that's all. Didn't touch a thing.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Harris. You said that you didn't remember seeing the woman who left this.
No, I don't. Herb works with me here. He might have seen her, but he didn't. I asked him the night we found it.
How long ago did you find this purse?
Oh, better part of 2 weeks. No, a little closer to a week. Yeah, about 8 days ago. I usually hold something like this for 30 days. That's the law, you know.
Yeah.
But I saw that fella on the television on that missing persons program. That's how come I called you, boys.
Well, thanks very much, Mr. Harris.
That's all, boys. It's cold out this morning. Sure you don't want a little nip?
No, thanks, Mr. Harris. Goodbye. We checked the personnel at the bus terminal, but none of them seemed to recognize Juanita Lasky's photograph. We checked the contents of her purse, but we found nothing unusual. 4 $1 bills and some change and the normal things women carry. Since it was money in the bag, we felt sure that Juanita Lasky had lost the purse herself. That meant that she was alive 8 days ago, 2 days after she walked out of the Chelsea Hotel. It's the only print carried on a California driver's license. It matched the same print on the War Department record. It didn't prove anything except that all the evidence tied in and belonged to the girl we were looking for, Juanita Lasky. The next morning, December 24th, we checked in for work at 8:30. Morning, Ben.
All right, Joe, here's the daily report. You want to check them?
There's a mess of them. Let's get at them. You look through any of them yet?
No, not yet. I figured I'd wait for you.
All right, I'll take half, huh?
Got any shopping done?
No, you?
Some. Lunch hour mostly.
Mm-hmm. Found some nice cards.
Be sure to send me one.
Yeah, I'll hand it to you in the morning.
Let's trade shaving lotions like we did last year.
If I get any.
You can get some. My kid's got a bottle all picked out for you. It's called South Pole for that cool feeling.
Yeah.
Well, he's only a kid.
Feeling, wasn't it?
Better when he gets older. Oh, he'll do it.
Tell-tap, Friday, on the Lasky case.
Thanks, Holmes. Oh, Ben, listen to this.
Yeah?
Bureau of Criminal Investigation, Sacramento. Here's a kickback on our APB.
Yeah, what's it say?
Reading your APB, number 43 on 12/12/48. Our records disclose that Juanita Lasky applied for a position of civilian clerk at Marchfield, California, U.S. Army Air Base, using alias Gene Davis.
How about the fingerprint classification?
Yeah, let me find it. Yeah, FPC. Key 19, primary 32/32, inner over outer, final 15/17.
Prints check out. That's our girl, Joe.
The Sacramento report stated that Gene Davis had applied for government work at Marchfield, California. Well, a couple of things dropped into place. Her purse had been found in Pomona. That's right on the main highway from Los Angeles to Riverside. And the application for a job at the Army Air Base a few miles beyond Riverside. We put through a long-distance phone call, and they told us that Gene Davis was employed there as a civilian clerk but failed to show up for work that morning.
It seems like we run fresh out of luck every trip, doesn't it?
Yeah, we get so close, and then she's gone again.
What you think she's on the go for?
If I could figure that, I could find her. I'll get it. Missing persons, Friday. Yeah? We'll be right over. We didn't find her, but she's been found. Juanita Lasky just walked into the Chelsea Hotel. We went over to the Chelsea Hotel. Technically, our job was completed now. Juanita Lasky had been found. We went over to make out a routine report. The streets were pretty jammed with last-minute Christmas shoppers, so we walked the last block to the hotel.
What's your guess, Joe?
Let's ask her. Come on, let's go in.
That looks like her over by the desk there.
Yeah, pretty well memorized that face.
Sergeant, this is Juanita Lasky. Sergeant Friday and Sergeant Romero. Juanita.
How do you do, Miss Lasky?
How do you do? I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Miss Waters told me.
You mind telling us? Where have you been?
Sergeant, I don't know. These last 12 days have been a complete loss to me. Miss Waters told me what happened. I went over to see my doctor. He said I had temporary amnesia. I have to have treatment.
I see. What's your doctor's name, Miss Lasky?
Dr. Rudner over on Crenshaw.
Well, we're glad you're okay. Kind of had us going there for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I use your phone, Miss Waters?
Oh, certainly. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Long distance?
I'd like to place a person-to-person call to Mrs. Hannah Lasky, Fountain Green, Utah. That number is 14R2.
Fountain Green, Utah, 14R2.
That's right.
Your name and number, please.
Joe Friday, and this is Hempstead 8594.
Thank you. Rate operator. Fountain Green, Utah, route and night person rate from Los Angeles. TC Mount Pleasant, Salt Lake, night person 140. Through Salt Lake. Salt Lake. Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant. Fountain Green. Fountain Green. Fountain Green, 14R2. Mrs. Hannah Lasky, Los Angeles, California, calling. Thank you. Ringing operator.
Hello?
Mrs. Hannah Lasky, please. Los Angeles, California, calling.
Oh, yes. Hang on. I'll get her.
Waiting on your party, sir.
Thanks.
Getting through all right, Joe?
Yeah.
Lucky. Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Hello?
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 Hello, Ms. Lasky.
Yes?
Just a minute, Ms. Lasky. Juanita,
Yes?
you're wanted on the phone.
Oh, who is it?
Just say hello. She'll take it from there. Let's go, Ben.
Hello? Yes? Hello, Mother.
Come on, Ben.
Yes, I'm all right. Mother, it's so good to hear your voice.
See you tomorrow, Joe. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
Upon further examination by competent medical authorities, Juanita Lasky was found to be suffering from periodic spells of amnesia. She was given treatment, and a complete cure was effected. You have just heard the 8th in a new series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet is furnished by the Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Corporal Grady A. Beecham of the 9th Precinct Metropolitan Police Force, Washington, D.C., who, on the night of December 2nd, 1948, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Dragnet came to you from Los Angeles. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrowed and where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HSBC. Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The man called X. He is the man who crosses the ocean as readily as you or I cross town. He is the man who travels today as you and I will travel tomorrow. He is the man who fights today's war in his unique fashion so that tomorrow's peace will make the world a neighborhood for us all. He is the man called X. Tonight, Mr. X drops in on an adventure involving some hot jewelry, a hotter steak, and an extremely hot senorita. But at the moment, he's getting a rather cold blast from his fiancée, Nancy Bessington. They're at lunch.
Now, look, Ken, do you think I like the prospect of being married to a human helicopter?
Nancy, I object. I've never been known to hover in midair.
Don't you realize, darling, that all this chasing around all over the world, grabbing a sandwich on the run and missing your sleep and...
By golly, you're right, Donnie. What I need is to be completely and utterly bored.
Ken, I have some friends up on Cape Cod, and they're the dullest people in the world.
Really? Oh, sounds like heaven. We must visit them sometime.
We are going to visit them this weekend.
This weekend?
I have the tickets, and we're flying up this afternoon. It's all arranged. The people are expecting us, so you can't back out now.
Oh, Nancy, you're an angel, but it's impossible. I have to,
Yes? What do you have to do?
I have to see a jeweler.
Oh?
About some diamonds.
Oh, Ken, darling.
For the chief.
Chief?
Yeah, just a routine inquiry.
Oh, you two going steady now?
Purely platonic.
How long will you be?
Oh, a couple of hours, I should say.
Oh, then good. Then I'll fly up right after lunch. You can come up on the 4:30 plane, and we'll have dinner at Cape Cod. A very dull dinner.
Promise?
Promise.
May I assist you, sir?
Why, yes. Are you Mr. Blucher?
No, Mr. Blucher is out of the store at present.
That's too bad. I was advised to see him personally about having a diamond reset with some smaller ones added.
I'm sorry. He is not here.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I can't say exactly.
The middle of the afternoon, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Well, as soon as he comes in, have him get in touch with, will you? I'll be at the Manhattan Health Club down the street a ways, in the Turkish bath. It's extremely important.
For whom should Mr. Blucher inquire?
The name is Thurston. Ken Thurston.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston.
Hot enough for you, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, Axel, this is the hottest steam room in the borough of Manhattan.
There's one other customer, Mr. Thurston. Do you mind sharing the steam with him?
No, send him in.
Good. Don't stay in too long.
Don't worry, Axel, not in this heat.
Is there anything you need? A clean sheet?
No, this one's fine. Just stop back in about 3 minutes and sprinkle some barbecue sauce on me.
Oh,
Phew. Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Thurston?
Who's there? I can't see through this team.
I'm Gunnar Blucher.
Oh, Blucher, the diamond cutter. Glad you got my
I must
message.
talk to you. I'm in great trouble, Mr. Thurston. Is it all right to talk here?
I imagine so. What's the matter?
I get a package in the mail this morning.
Well, that's what I dropped in to see you
It's
about.
from Holland. I opened it, and there are 3 huge diamonds. Uncut, but valuable for industrial uses. Worth millions.
Well?
Less than 10 minutes after package arrived, they came in and threatened me.
They? Who's they?
The man you talked to with the thick glasses. Herr Schloss and his helper.
Where are the diamonds now?
Schloss made me pack them up again and addressed the box to a jewelry store in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
I get it. From there, Nazi agents will ship the diamonds back to the Reich by way of Lisbon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. I knew by the way you talked in the store that you must be from Washington. So I slipped away and followed you.
That's a long haul to get the gems through the lines to Germany. 20 miles as the crow flies, 20,000 miles by the Nazi grapevine.
Will I go to prison, Mr. Thurston?
You'll never live to go to prison if our chum with the thick glasses finds out you've been talking to me. This calls for some prompt activity. Not in a Turkish bath.
Yeah.
Come along, Blucher.
Yeah.
The door's jammed.
We must get out of here. I've had enough of this steam.
Locked. Open up, Axel. Unlock this door.
They must have followed me.
Of course they followed you. Open up, somebody. Axel, turn off the steam.
Mr. Thurston, I'm getting faint.
Come on, Blucher. Let's get our shoulders against this door. We have to break it down. Blucher, are you all right? Blucher. Axel! Axel, anyone open up this door.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Stay gone.
You seem to be in the market for highly specialized services, Mr. Thurston.
Zagon! Oh, Zagon, you're a lifesaver. Unlock the door.
For how much, Mr. X?
How can you think of money at a time like this?
It's very easy. $200 perhaps.
Robbery. But I'm in no position to haggle. Turn off the steam and let's get out of here. Huh. Oh, well, that's better. Now get this door open, Zagon.
I'm having Mr. X as fast as I can.
Huh. There. God bless your mercenary soul.
Oh, you were in a hot spot, Mr. X, if you'll excuse the expression. It's lucky I happened to stop by.
How did you happen to stop by, Zagon?
Well, would Blackstone tell Houdini? After all, a man who lets his main source of income suffocate in a Turkish bath is a fool, wouldn't you say?
I want to be on hand at your autopsy, Zagon. I'm sure you have a cash register for a soul.
Thank you.
Where's the attendant?
Bound and gagged in the closet.
Ah, well, I'll be getting dressed.
So I'll be making out the bill for my services.
Incidentally, Zagon, did you get a look at the fellow who tried to suffocate us in the steam room?
A few dollars might sharpen my recollection.
It's high time you declared a dividend. Did he or did he not wear thick spectacles?
I'd say he did.
Good. Now we know the man we're after, and... Zagon!
What's the matter, Mr. X?
My clothes are gone. Every stitch. My wallet and keys, identification, everything. Zagon?
No, not me, Mr. X. When I peek, I leave the pocket.
I've got to get something to wear.
The sheet you have on is not unbecoming.
Look, Zagon, get out and scare me up some clothes, because I'm catching the next plane for Argentina. It was sweet of you to invite yourself along, Zagon.
But I am so useful to you, Mr. X.
Yes, you do make a nice deduction on my income tax.
What is this wild goose we are chasing to Argentina?
Why should I tell you?
Oh, you might be a very well-broiled steak by now if it weren't for me, Mr. X. Besides, how can I help you if I don't know why we are after the man with the thick glasses?
All right. Some industrial diamonds were confiscated by the Allies when we liberated Holland. Now, our friend is trying to spirit them back to the Reich by way of Argentina.
Diamonds? How much do you think they are worth?
Millions when cut.
Perhaps you would like to hire me on a percentage basis on this job.
No fancy deals, Zagon. Cash on the line.
But you are so impractical, Mr. X. Why don't you put me under contract? You agree to pay me 10% more than the highest offer from anyone else, okay?
I'd be bankrupt in no time. No, Zagon. Where you're concerned, piecework is much cheaper.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like a suite for two. Thurston's the name.
Mr. Thurston? Well...
Do you have a room for me?
Oh, but you're already registered.
What do you mean, Ken Thurston, Thurston?
Room 707.
Oh, must be someone else with the same name.
Well, I just took over from the night clerk. He says he thinks this Mr. Thurston is the important special investigator that they call Mr. X.
You don't say.
Yes. From Washington, D.C.
Well.
Where are you from, Mr. Thurston?
Me? I'm from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
Just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's exploit of Mr. X, starring Herbert Marshall. But first, a word from the men and women of Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lockheed Constellation is the largest, fastest, highest-flying transport in use today. Fully loaded, 64 passengers, cargo, and crew of 6, it is capable of flying from Chicago to New York in 2 hours, 47 minutes. From New York to London in 13 hours, 20 minutes. From London to Paris in 56 minutes. Now, these sample schedules are quite exciting, of course, but what makes them particularly striking is that the plane we are talking about, the 4-engined Lockheed Constellation, is actually in use today. It's no manufacturer's dream. It is in use today. The Lockheed Constellation. The transport that flies better than 300 miles an hour. The transport that cruises at 20,000 feet, high up in the smooth upper air. The transport that operates in and out of any standard airport with room to spare. The transport, furthermore, that even on short hops of 30 minutes has been proved more economical than the ordinary 2-engine airliner. This transport, the Lockheed Constellation, is flying for the Army Air Forces today. When peace comes, it will fly for you, bringing the airport in your town hours closer to any place in the nation and to lands beyond the horizon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember the name. The Lockheed Constellation. The transport of tomorrow in use today. Another example of Lockheed leadership. The hunt for a fortune in uncut diamonds has led Mr. X to room 705 of the Hotel Embajadero in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Next door, in room 707, another Mr. X is registered. At the present moment, Zagon Zellsmith, freelance spy and double-crosser extraordinary, is combing the room of the ersatz Mr. X, while Ken lies on his bed, staring at the ceiling and thinking out a plan of action. The sun is set, but Ken hasn't bothered to turn on the light.
Where the devil are those cigarettes? Oh. Hello? Well, what did you find, Zagon? Zagon. Who's this? Who's there?
Darling.
Well, hello.
Oh, Ken. Why did you not meet me? You said you would.
Oh, well, a number of things.
You still love me?
Love you? Of course I love you, my darling. I could no more stop loving you than I could stop breathing.
Do you have a cold?
Yes. I'm afraid I caught a little cold. Suppose it makes my voice sound different, huh?
Very different. But then, it's no wonder you caught cold, considering where we were.
Yes, of course, yes. Where we were, it's no wonder I caught cold. You didn't catch cold, did you, darling?
Of course not. I didn't go in.
That's right, yes, you didn't go in.
Dearest, we've known each other only 9 hours.
Hardly seems that long.
But I know all the things you said are right and true. That's why I did exactly what you told me to. Oh, we were meant for each other, darling. I don't care what Uncle says.
Uncle doesn't approve?
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't, if he knew. No, he's too old to remember what it's like to be in love. All he cares about are his old beef cattle.
You must try to be understanding, my darling. It is hard to get romantic with beef cattle.
There's just one thing that worries me, Ken. This afternoon, after we went out to the...
After we went where, dear?
You know where. I thought you had changed somehow. It's not true, is it?
Yes, I have changed. Much more than you think.
Oh, darling.
Wait till I press the switch on this table lamp and you'll see how much I've changed. By heaven, you are lovely.
You aren't Mr. X.
Opinions on that may differ, but I assure you that the chap who made love to you is not Ken Thurston.
What are you talking about?
I have a sneaking suspicion you've been getting chummy with an agent of the Nazi government.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Lady, you've apparently been sucked in by the oldest con game in the world. And it's a lucky thing you stumbled into the wrong hotel room, or you might have a real heartbreak on your hands.
Oh, it's not true. He loves me. It's for you, pretending.
He made love to you so he could use you for a purpose. All I want to know is what you did for him.
I won't tell you.
Where were you this afternoon?
I don't see...
Where did you go together? What did you do?
Why should I tell you?
Because I'm on your side. Because this phony Mr. X is trying to help the Fourth Reich prepare for another world war.
I don't care.
Yes, you do care. Because he's the type of gentleman that's sabotaging the future happiness of kids like you. Whether you live in Buenos Aires or Bridgeport.
I'm in love with him.
You think you are. You've only known him 9 hours. In another 9 hours, you might be in love with me. Tell me, what's he up to?
I promise.
Who's your uncle? What does he pack besides beef?
Oh, I won't stay here.
Now, wait a minute. Come back. Oh, well.
You want me to catch her for you, Mr. X? I will chase her for nothing.
No, Zagon. No, I think we'll let her go. She may bring us some bigger game. What's with you, Zagon? You find anything in our neighbor's room?
He must have all his valuables with him. This hand-woven necktie was the only thing worth the taking.
Anything, any phone numbers?
3 on the back of an envelope. I called them all. One was a girl named Carmelita, one was a girl named Margarita, and one was a B&B meat-packing house.
Ah, now we've got something.
I don't think so. Carmelita and Margarita on the telephone, they sound... Up, boy.
No. We'll see about them later. First, we're going to do business with the B&B meat packers.
Oh, I hope you have your red points with you, Mr. X. Wild geezes, all we chase is wild geezes.
Not this time, Zagon. I'll bet you $500 to a dozen orchids that we locate those diamonds within an hour.
You interest me strangely. But orchids, they are expensive.
Not down here. They grow like dandelions.
Oh?
All you have to do is to go out and pick them.
Good, it's a bet.
But you have to help me, Zagon. And you've got to work fast. Because I have a feeling that my little girlfriend is going to send the man with the thick glasses out this same road in a very few minutes. With luck, we can nab both him and the diamonds.
This will undoubtedly make it necessary to bring my priceless talents into play.
Since when have your talents been priceless? Zagon, you are now a meat inspector for the Argentinian government.
Oh, what's my yearly salary?
You won't be around long enough to collect it. Here's what you do. When you get to the packing house, demand to inspect the beef shipment, which is consigned to Lisbon, Portugal.
Suppose there is no shipment to Lisbon.
Well, then you win $500. But if there is a shipment for Lisbon, you'll probably see the most valuable chunk of beef in the history of the meat-packing industry. That's the storage house. You all set?
Yeah. Do I use a gun?
Now, what would the meat inspector be doing with a gun? The cow's already dead, Zager.
That gun might come in handy.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting right outside here in the shadows.
I have a brainstorm. You go in and I wait outside in the shadows.
Oh, sure. And if our Nazi friend drops by and tops my price, you'll switch over to the other side. Oh, no, Zager. You are the meat inspector.
All right. What do I say?
It's a bluff. There's only one watchman on duty.
I'm afraid I won't put on a very professional appearance. With beasts, I don't know the front from the back. I'm strictly a ground-round man myself.
They're going to have implicit faith in you.
But after all...
And, there is money to be made.
Mr. X, I go.
Make it fast, Zager.
Hola. What you want?
Hola. I am the meat inspector. I want to examine the beef you are shipping to Portugal.
To Portugal?
Yes. You don't have some, do you?
A very small shipment, see. It leaves tomorrow, but it has already been inspected.
Not by me. I must examine it immediately.
Everybody wants to see the meat for Portugal. Follow me. Here in the refrigeration room, 40 carcasses on the left-hand side.
You will keep the door open for me.
Oh, see. But do not take too long. We cannot let the cold air escape.
I will hurry. In all my career, this is the first time I ever picked the pocket of a beef.
Watchman! Watchman! See? What do you want?
I'm a special investigator for the United States government. Here are my credentials. You may call me Mr. X.
And you want to see the meat shipment to Portugal?
No. I want to know if anyone else has asked to see it.
See, the meat inspector is in the refrigerator examining it now.
In there?
See.
Pardon me, please.
What are you doing? The man cannot get out now.
Exactly. He is not a meat inspector. He is an agent of the Nazi government. Everything he told you was a lie.
And you're quite an expert on lies, aren't you, Mr. X?
Mr. X?
Well, did you get your diamond reset, sir?
No, I never had a chance to examine your entire stock, but I think I'm going to very soon.
Look behind you. My men have you covered from the doorway, Mr. X.
Mr. X?
You mean you wish they had me covered? Unfortunately, Herr Schloss, you came here alone, and unfortunately, I think we'll have to put you on ice for a while. Watchman, which of these refrigeration chambers doesn't have a jewelry concession?
Which?
These storage rooms. Do they all lock from the outside?
Oh, see, and no windows. Well, you want to lock him up?
That's the idea.
Here, I help you.
May I remind you, Mr. X, that we are not in your United States now. Here, my credentials are as good as yours.
Well, try presenting them to one of those cold cuts. In you go.
There, we fix him, yes?
Watchman, I have a feeling somehow that you are too much of an eager beaver.
I am?
Yes, and until I know whether or not you have a swastika tattooed on your chest, maybe you'd better keep him company.
Oh, I know nothing of
An old maxim of mine, when in doubt, cool both your heels. Voila.
Mr. X! Mr. X!
You all right, Zagon?
I am cold.
Did you find the diamonds?
I found a very expensive beastie. Let me off, Mr. X.
What's it worth to you, Zagon?
What? Mr. X, this is no time for humor.
Certainly my services should be worth a moderate fee.
Oh, it's very cold in here with all these frozen cows.
Stop beefing, Zagon. $200, perhaps?
Mr. X, how can you think of money at a time like this?
It's a talent I picked from a friend of mine named Zell Smith. Suppose we say $200 on account and I'll let you out.
Oh, whatever you say, I am freezing.
All that meat and Zagon Zell Smith.
Oh, Mr. X,
Did you find anything interesting?
Right back here in this...
Here, show me what you're talking about.
This carcass that has...
Come on. What's wrong with this filet mignon, Zagon?
Look.
Ah, a little incision up the left flank. That's unusual. Maybe if we look inside this animal, we'll find a very valuable cut of beef. Oh, Okay, Zagon. Hand them over.
Mr. X,
Hand over those diamonds, or you'll be cooling your heels in here for a week. Oh, thank you. Wasn't very clever of you, Zagon. Aren't you ashamed?
Those little teensy weensy rocks, I didn't think they would be worth anything at all.
I like this story. This will cost you exactly 1 dozen orchids. And please remember that old packing house proverb, Zagon. A diamond in the hand is worth 2 in the beef. Oh, I'm sorry. God bless you. I'm terribly sorry I flew up here as fast as I could.
Oh, sure. Now it's time to go home. Oh, Ken, the least you could have done was telephone.
Oh, were the people dull?
That's ditch water. I suppose you've been chasing all over, getting shot at, ruining your digestion.
Nothing of the kind. It was a very calm and healthful weekend. I had some very rare steaks. Even went to a Turkish bath.
But why didn't you come up here to Cape Cod before it was time to go home?
I sort of got on the wrong plane out of New York. And, then I stopped to get these for you.
Ken, a dozen orchids. Oh, why didn't you say... Oh, honey, they're heavenly.
Amazing, the potency of expensive vegetation.
I didn't know there was a florist in all New York with orchids like this.
Oh, there isn't. I had to take a little trip to get them.
Oh, Ken, you didn't go all the way to Jersey.
Well, that general direction. Kiss and make up.
Kiss and make up.
Oh, well. Why don't I have sense enough to stay home?
Mr. Herbert Marshall returns to tell you about next week's exploit of the man called X. Here is an announcement from Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, 24 hours a day, every day, the men and women of Lockheed are building weapons of war. The swift P-38 Lightning fighter, the Navy's Ventura bomber, the famous B-17 Flying Fortress, and the majestic Lockheed Constellation. Weapons of war, fighters, bombers, transports. This is the job of Lockheed today. But the time will come, a day of peace. And when it does, Lockheed's skill and Lockheed leadership will continue to build airplanes for the nation. Planes to maintain the peace. Planes to further the peace through national and international commerce. And perhaps planes to provide you and your family with swift transportation to the vacations of peace. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lockheed is a war plant. Deadly, serious, efficient. But someday it will be a peace plant. A plant that will help endow the post-war years with security and pleasure for you and all America. Now, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Next week, the ancient city of Athens. In a story which might well be called The Grease Spot, if you'll forgive me. A story in which Mr. X tries to skin the Trojan horse with the aid, naturally, of a beautiful and seductive young lady. So be with us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is presented by the Lockheed Aircraft Corporation.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Can he clean a kitchen sink?
Quicker than a wink.
Can he clean a window sash?
Faster than a flash.
Can he clean a dirty mirror?
He'll make it bright and clear.
Can he clean a diamond ring?
Mr. Clean cleans anything.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Mr. Clean
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Lever Brothers, makers of Rinso, R-I-N-S-O, Soapy Rich Rinso, presents Boston Blackie, starring Chester Morris.
A string of valuable pearls was stolen sometime today from this shop. Huh? I personally took them out of the safe and put them in the showcase this morning.
Might be an inside job. How about your employees, Mr. Gordon?
Well, just those two women you see behind the counters, that's all.
Huh?
Mrs. Phillips, the short, gray-haired woman, has been here 20, came with us 18 years ago. And I trust both of them implicit bonded delivery service.
And nobody came into the shop today except regular customers, eh? Nobody came in just to look around?
Well, not today. And we always pay particular attention to strangers.
Do you have any kind of a record of people who did come in?
Yes, we have a complete list. You see, when someone comes in to have something repaired, we give him a receipt and keep the duplicate. And when anyone purchases an article, well, naturally, we enter that in our records, too.
Good. I'd like to see.
Yes, Mr. Gordon.
Bring me today's sales records, please.
Yes, sir.
That list might give me a lead, but with my luck, I doubt it.
Here's the list, Mr. Gordon.
I'll take that, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, Mrs. Van Dyke Smythe, George Ellis, Lady Mary Andrews. Let's see now. Hey, this name here. Is this man a customer of yours?
Oh, yes, sir, for many years. He was in about noon to get suspicious of him.
Mr. Gordon, when a string of pearls is missing from a certain store, and a certain party was in that certain store, and that certain party's name is Boston Blackie, I'm suspicious. In a few moments, we'll meet Boston Blackie. But right now, I'm told by the best authorities that when you ladies set out to buy a dress, you're mighty particular about the color. And so it stands to reason that once you've got exactly the right color, the one that does the most for you is the expression, I believe, you do your level best to see that it stays that color by the most careful laundering. Yes, you pick a soap you know to be reliable, like Soapy Rich Rinso, for instance. For you see, Rinso's peppy suds get out more dirt, but they're safe for washable colors. Leave them crisp and vivid even after dozens and dozens of washings. And because you don't have to do any hard scrubbing or boiling with Rinso, your clothes will stay new-looking longer. So better get Rinso before next wash day, for an easier wash day, and for a wash that's Rinso bright and Rinso white. And now to the latest adventure of Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend. This'll kill Blackie Matthews. I'll have him so cold he could refrigerate a warehouse.
Well, I don't know, Inspector. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Of course you don't know. Get this set up. From Gordon's jewelry shop today when he left his watch to be repaired.
You going to pick him up, Inspector?
No, not now. But tomorrow. Tomorrow he's going to call for his watch, and there's going to be a tray full of very valuable stones, practically under his nose. And nobody will be watching him. Blackie will lift a trinket or two, and when he gets outside the store, we grab him. How does it sound?
I don't know, Inspector. I don't know. But if it just wasn't Blackie.
Oh, Matthews, you're fired.
Blackie. Hey, Blackie. Faraday been here, Blackie, has he?
Well, not that I can remember. I haven't seen the inspector in a week. You know, I think I'm on his hate parade.
Oh, you'll be seeing him, Blackie. Yes? The boys just tipped me off that he's after you for lifting a string of pearls from the Gordon jewelry shop this afternoon.
Well, isn't that nice? I didn't take them, Shorty.
I know, but that ain't going to stop Faraday from trying to pin it on you.
Oh, he does that from force of habit. By the way, I left my watch to be fixed at Gordon's this noon.
Oh, that's probably what gave Faraday his big idea.
Yes, and you say a string of pearls is missing, huh?
Well, that's what the man said.
Shorty, I saw one of the clerks put a string of pearls in her handbag just before she went to lunch.
No kidding, boss?
Yes. Yes, it was Mrs. Phillips. Oh, you've seen her, Shorty, a little gray-haired old lady. She's been at Gordon's for years.
You think she lifted the pearls?
Well, I didn't at the time. Oh, no, it couldn't be. Mrs. Phillips isn't a thief. Well, she's a dear, sweet person. Well, she looks like everybody's mother.
Okay, boss, okay. I ain't the one who said she snatched them.
But the pearls are gone. I'll get it, Shorty.
Okay.
Hello, Boston Blackie speaking.
Oh, Mr. Blackie, this is Mrs. Phillips from Gordon's jewelry shop.
Oh, yes. Yes, what can I do for you, Mrs. Phillips?
I must see you right away. My address is 722 Alden, apartment 4B.
I'm definitely at your service. Be right over. Goodbye.
Going before dinner, boss? But something's cooking.
You're right, Shorty. And I'm going to find out what it is.
Good evening, Mr. Blackie.
How do you do, Mrs. Phillips?
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mr. Phillips isn't here. Lodge nights, you know. It's been his one night a week with the boys for the last 35 years.
Oh, I see. What did you want to see me about, Mrs. Phillips?
Mr. Blackie, I understand you're suspected of taking a string of pearls from the Gordon jewelry shop. I heard Inspector Faraday tell Mr. Gordon.
That's right. He thinks I took them, and I think you did.
Oh.
You see, I saw you put those pearls in your handbag.
You saw me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mr. Blackie, please. Please don't say anything to anybody about this, please.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to, Mrs. Phillips, if the police get too annoyed.
I'm sorry I've implicated you. It's been on my mind all evening. That's why I phoned you.
Now, look. Look, suppose you just put those pearls back in the morning, and then there won't be any trouble. Now, how's that?
But I can't do that. I haven't got them.
Did you sell them? You know they could be traced to you if you did.
I didn't sell them. Oh, please. I can't tell you anything about them. I'm in terrible trouble.
Well, why not let me help you, Mrs. Phillips?
Nobody can help me. It's something that happened years ago, but I don't dare tell you about it.
Don't dare, huh?
No.
Sounds as if somebody was blackmailing you. Does your husband know?
No, he mustn't ever know. It would kill him.
Well, of course you know your blackmailer won't be satisfied with just the pearls, Mrs. Phillips. Next he'll want something else. You'll never be rid of him unless he stops.
I'm afraid to tell you anything, Mr. Blackie. But you're right. He isn't satisfied with just the pearls. He told me when I gave them to him. Oh.
Uh-huh. I see. He doesn't waste much time, does he? What is it he wants now, Mrs. Phillips? Come on, please tell me.
A ruby. A 20-carat ruby we have in stock.
I see. And what would happen if he didn't get the ruby?
Something terrible. But I won't let it happen. It mustn't happen. I'll get him what he wants.
Well, perhaps what he wants won't be there for you to take tomorrow.
You mean you'll take it first?
Well?
Oh, you couldn't. You mustn't for your own sake as well as mine.
For my sake?
Yes. This morning, Inspector Faraday told Mr. Gordon that he was going to lay a trap for you tomorrow when you come for your watch. They're going to put some jewels on the counter where you can get them easily, and then they're going to arrest you as you leave the store.
Oh, they are they? That's very interesting.
You won't take that ruby now, will you, Mr. Blackie? I've got to get it. To keep someone from talking.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Phillips. I've got an idea that from now on, I'm going to do all your talking for you.
Matthews, order top got a fight?
Yes, sir.
Hey, there's Blackie's car now, just coming along the street. You see it?
Yeah, almost opposite the store. He's driving pretty slow.
Come on, Matthews. Let's get out of sight.
Yeah. Blackie, you're crazy. Here we were yesterday minding our own business. No pearls, no rubies, no trouble. Now where are we?
Right in front of Gordon's jewelry store. And we're about to stop, Shorty. And we still have no pearls, no rubies, but plenty of trouble. And I'm afraid we're going to have more.
You mean you're going across the street to Gordon's and lift that ruby like you said?
Certainly. Mrs. Phillips is in trouble, and I'm going to help her.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to meet whoever's blackmailing that lovely old lady, Shorty. And that ruby is going to be my introduction.
Okay. So you meet him, so you take care of him. That old lady still stole the pearls. That's still a crime.
I'll get those pearls back. And give her the ruby to put back, too. Then nobody will be hurt. Except our blackmailing friend.
Well, what about the trap Faraday set for you?
Oh, that? Well, that makes it more interesting, Shorty. You see this cigar?
Yeah, sure, I see it.
Well, look. The center is hollowed out.
Uh-huh.
That's why you're here.
You brought me along because the center of the cigar has a hole in it?
That's right.
Now, when I come out of the store, I'll be smoking a cigar, and when Faraday grabs me, I'm going to be so surprised I'm going to drop it. And you're going to pick it up.
Me, boss? I'm going to pick up a butt just like the old days?
That's right, Shorty. And you're going to take very good care of it. Because in that hole in the cigar, there's going to be a 20-carat ruby. So long.
Okay, Blackie. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, good morning. Hello there, Mr. Gordon.
Good morning, Mr. Blackie. Well, I'm busy right now with this young lady.
Oh.
Mrs. Phillips has your watch ready for you.
Good morning, Mrs. Phillips. Beautiful morning, isn't it? You have my watch?
Why, yes.
Oh, it's this cigar. I'm sorry, Mrs. Phillips. Oh, my, what lovely rubies.
Here's your watch, Mr. Blackie. That will be $5. Please don't touch the ruby.
$5, huh? Well, thank you very much. Here you are. Goodbye, Mrs. Phillips.
Mr. Blackie, you shouldn't have...
Goodbye, Mr. Gordon.
I'll take another step, Blackie.
Oh, Inspector Farragut. Oh. Well, you startled me.
Yeah, I see.
Now get back in that store and keep your hands in the air. Matthews?
Yeah, Inspector.
Now get the boys on all sides of Mr. Boston Blackie. We're going back in the store and searching.
Hey, the ruby's missing.
No.
He took the ruby.
Take it easy, Mr. Gordon. Of course you took it. I told you he would, didn't I?
Yes, but when will I get it back?
Just as soon as we search Blackie. Which we're going to do in the back room right now, Mr. Gordon.
Boys are ready, Inspector.
Good. Well, it's nice of you, Inspector, to have provided a police escort back into the store. Don't mention it, Blackie. You make bad bargains. What do you mean? You've only had that ruby 30 seconds, and it's going to cost you 30 years. Now, let's get back in the other room and start this search. By the way, Inspector, don't forget to look in my pocket. Well, what did you do with that ruby, Blackie? We've searched you from head to foot and we can't find it.
Well, he must have it. I saw it on the tray just a minute before he came in. And after he left, it was gone.
Yeah.
And you arrested him before he could move from the door. He must still have it.
Well, maybe I swallowed it. Very clever, Blackie. You're very clever. I've got an idea. Maybe you did swallow it. Are you kidding? Well, we'll soon find out. I'm going to see what you look like behind a fluoroscope. I see. You want to get the inside story. Well, it seems as though Boston Blackie's plan to steal the ruby might have suffered disaster. However, we'll see about that in a moment. Right now, maybe it's the heat, but I definitely feel a poem coming on. Here goes. There was a young housewife named May, who, if you asked her, would say,
My what? A delight. Yes, it's white, Rinso white. For Rinso suds, hip, hip, hooray.
yes, many a woman cheers those rich, peppy Rinso suds. Not only because they help her to turn out such a dazzling Rinso whitewash, but because they save her so much hard work and time.
And these hot August wash days, that's something. Well, I think I'd just give up. If I had to pick up heavy loads of clothes, put them in a steaming boiler, lift them out, scrub the life out of them.
Stop. I can't bear the whole idea. It certainly is different than the Rinso way.
Heavens, yes. I just plop my dirty clothes into a tub full of rich Rinso suds, let them soak a little while, give the extra dirty places a few quick finger rubs, and they're ready to rinse.
You hear that, ladies? It's a mighty fine prescription for a hot weather wash day, or any wash day. Better get Rinso tomorrow. And now back to Chester Morris as Boston Blackie. In order to deal with the unknown man who is threatening aged Mrs. Mary Phillips, Boston Blackie has stolen a 20-carat ruby from the Gordon jewelry shop and hidden it in a cigar. Inspector Faraday has been unable to find the ruby, but now has an idea that Blackie has swallowed it. I didn't swallow the ruby, Inspector. I'm strictly on a milk diet. You'll see, Blackie. As soon as you stand in back of that machine. Faraday, the fact that the ruby was 20 carats is throwing you a little. You see, a ruby is completely indigestible, believe me. Very funny. Now get back of that machine, Blackie. All right. But supposing the ruby doesn't show up.
Am I excused for the rest of the day, teacher?
Get back of that fluoroscope.
All right.
Now, how's this? Yeah. Now just stand there. All right. Turn on the machine, Doc. Right. How do I look, Inspector? It's an improvement. I can't. How does this work, Doc? Any object such as a ruby will show up clearly if he has swallowed it. You see anything? Now, don't tell me you see a strange man and I'm going on a date. Me neither. Okay, turn it off. Come on out, Blackie.
All right, put your shirt on and then beat it. I can't hold you. Oh, bless you, Faraday. Bless you. You know, it takes a big man to know when he's licked. I'm not licked yet. That's what I mean. Good day, gentlemen. Just a minute. Did you spread the rumor that I got away with a ruby, Shorty?
Yeah. I spread the story all over town just like you said, boss.
Then if I'm lucky, this is the fish that swallowed the bait. Coming. So, how do you do?
Boston Blackie?
Yes, that's right.
My name's Tom Elliott. I'm Blake. Thanks. All right if I sit down?
Certainly. Make yourself at home.
You can give me the ruby you took from the Gordon jewelry shop this morning. I know you've got it.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, why should I give it to you?
I believe you're going to want to give it to me.
And just why am I going to want to give you the ruby, Mr. Elliott?
You know Mrs. North? Ever meet her husband? A wonderful man. They're crazy about each other. Have been for 35 years.
Well, what about it?
Rather interesting story. You see, before he married her, that's 35 years ago, he escaped from prison. Of course, she didn't know anything about it when she married him.
When did she find out?
When I told her.
Oh.
I had to tell her, you see. If I had come to him with this story, I'd have gotten nothing out of him. He'd have committed suicide and given himself up.
I see. So you want his wife because you went to his wife because you knew you'd do anything to protect her husband. Even steal to keep him from going back to jail. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. And her long and trustworthy service in the Gordon shop completed the setup.
Well, you know, that's just about the way I figured it. Only I didn't know the details.
I told them to you for one reason.
Yes?
If you don't give me the ruby, I intend to turn John Phillips over to the police. Well, do I get it, Blackie?
You get it.
Good, and I don't want any interference from now on, either. Let's understand that, too.
I understand. All right, here's the stone. Now get out of here before I forget that your scheme is foolproof.
Goodbye, Mr. Blackie. You're a very...
What's up? Tell that man that just left here.
Right.
I'd like to know why a rat like that lives, and I'd also like to know where.
Mr. Blackie.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Phillips. May I come in?
Please do, Mr. Blackie.
Thanks.
The police didn't find the ruby?
No, of course not. But your friend, Mr. Elliott, called on me.
He told you?
Everything. Now, look, Mrs. Phillips. I guess maybe I'm a sentimental sort of a fella, but I believe anybody who's gone straight for 35 years is entitled to a break.
Oh, it sounds so wonderful to hear you say that.
Why, there's a story in the papers almost every week about some governor pardoning a man who gives himself up after years of going straight. Well, providing he hadn't been convicted of a major crime.
Well, you see, John had been gambling and signed it.
Oh.
I investigated his case. But of course, he doesn't know it.
Well, he won't. Now, I think I have a plan that'll work. We have two things to do. Get back the pearls and the ruby and prevent Tom Elliott from talking. The first is easy. The second, well, we've got a slim chance.
Is there anything you want me to do?
Yes, definitely. In half an hour, I want you to call Inspector Faraday and tell him that you know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago.
What?
Now, please trust me, Mrs. Phillips. It's the only way I know that we can stop Elliott.
But I don't see how that will stop him. Well, I couldn't do that to John.
Well, don't you see you're doing it for John? Now, first of all, you're to tell Faraday that the man who escaped from jail 35 years ago is a man named, make up any name, say Fred Mullins. Then act a little bewildered. Don't tell him who you are, and just say you know Mullins is free, but you don't know where he is.
Then what do I do?
Then you're to hang up.
I don't understand, but if you say so, I'll do it.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Blackie. And that thank you comes from my heart. I was afraid my world had come to an end.
Oh, Mrs. Phillips, this is only the beginning. Oh, come on. Let me see you smile. Yeah, that's better. Bye.
Hello?
Shorty?
Oh, hello, boss. Say, I got that guy's hideout pegged. It's 1761 East 13th. Apartment 6B.
Good. Now listen, Shorty. I want you to call Faraday.
Yeah?
Disguise your Allenby, who happens to be in the city, and who also happens to have escaped from prison 35 years ago.
Oh, who's this Allenby, boss? Gee, I thought I knew them all.
Oh, I just made it up.
Oh.
Play dumb, Shorty, and we'll have Mr. Faraday good and confused.
Won't be the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, Blackie, it's as good as done.
Thanks. See you later. Inspector Faraday, I have some information.
Yeah, who is it?
Oh, that ain't important, but there's something that is.
Huh?
You know, I know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago, and his name is Edward Allenby.
Yeah?
It'd be a feather in your cap if you arrested him.
Look, I got enough feathers now to be an Indian chief. Where is this Allenby?
I don't know.
What jail did he bust out of?
I don't know that either.
What is this? April Fool's Day? Goodbye. Faraday talking.
I just wanted to tell you, Inspector, that a man named Fred Mullins escaped from jail 35 years ago.
Hmm?
You can find him if you hurry, but I don't know where you're to hurry to. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this, an epidemic of crackpot? Hello? Hello? You hung up. Yeah, Faraday speaking.
This is Blackie, Inspector.
Oh.
I've got a tip for you. I know a man who escaped...
If you're going to tell me about somebody who was supposed to have broken out of jail 35 years ago, Blackie, I'll wring your neck.
All right, Inspector, all right, then I won't tell you. Goodbye.
Six, boss. Getting out, please. Thank you. Boston Blackie.
Oh, no, you don't, Elliot. No closing doors in people's faces. It isn't polite. You mind if I come in?
What do you want here?
Well, I want that ruby I loaned you, and the pearls Mrs. Phillips gave you yesterday.
Oh, you do, eh?
Uh-huh. You see, Mrs. Phillips is going to put them back in the store tomorrow morning when Mr. Gordon can find them. You'll think they were just misplaced.
Your memory isn't very good, Blackie. You weren't supposed to interfere anymore, remember? And I was supposed to forget about John Phillips cracking out of jail?
Yes, I know. Only that doesn't matter now. Now, let's have those pearls and that ruby, Elliot.
Sorry, Blackie, but they're staying with me. And I'd advise you to stand still.
Oh, a gun, huh? Pretty unoriginal. But I'd expect that from a small-time crook that blackmails old women.
This gun has killed 2 men, Blackie.
That's all.
With me on the trigger. And you know what they say about all things coming in threes?
Yes. The expression is all good things.
Don't worry, this will be good. I'm going to leave town until I need more money, then I'm coming back and put a little pressure on Mrs. Phillips again. I know a fence out west who'll pay a fortune for those pearls and that ruby. My bag is packed and I'm on my way. But I'm afraid I've got to kill you first.
Well, you know that 38 is liable to make a lot of noise.
Yes, but this silencer will make sure nobody hears it.
I see.
Hey, keep your hand out of your pocket.
Oh, I haven't begun, Elliot. I just wanted to get my cigarette case. Okay?
Yes, but it'll be the last cigarette you smoke.
Well, at least this is one way of breaking the habit. Will you have one?
Sure. Hey, that's an expensive case.
Yes.
I'll take it with me when I go.
I have a lovely gold inlay you might like also.
Now, don't get too close. Just stand where you are and hold that case out as far as you can. I can reach.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes. Thoughtful of you, Blackie. I'll take this. Ow!
Sucker. Oh. I don't know when I've enjoyed doing anything so much. Those pretty little fingers of yours are going to hurt tomorrow, Elliot. So you killed 2 men, huh? Well, I can't wait to tell Faraday. Now, come on, hand over that jewelry, Rat. I'm in a hurry. I can't wait till I see the expression on a lovely little old lady's face.
All right. Faraday, you've got me in jail, and I suppose you're sending my fingerprints out west. That's right, Elliot. Blackie finally got around to doing me a favor. You've got a little record in this city, too. You didn't tell Blackie that. I think we've got a priority on you. Doesn't matter where I go to jail. I just want to tell you this, Inspector. I've got a little information for you.
Oh, yes?
Yes. I know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago.
You too? Look, Elliot, if I hear one more word out of anybody about some guy who was supposed to have busted out of jail 35 years ago, I'll bust that guy in half. I sent for you, Blackie. On account of you've got a right to know.
Oh, thanks.
I sent this Elliot's fingerprints out west, and he's wanted for 2 murders, just as you said.
Uh-huh.
And for one right here in this city, too.
No.
Thanks for the tip, Blackie. How did you manage to catch up with him? Oh, a little old lady told me.
Huh?
Yes, so I put 2 and 2 together to coin a phrase, and I said to myself, dear old Faraday. He's been so nice to me lately.
What better way of showing my appreciation than to make him a present of a murderer? Thanks, Blackie. Oh, not at all, old man. But by the way, now that you've looked inside my heart, certainly my stomach, did you ever recover the pearls and the rubies? Oh, yeah. Didn't you hear what happened? No. Well, Gordon called to tell me that they were right in the shop all the time. No. Yeah. Can you beat that? Old Mrs. Phillips, who works there, found them in another drawer. Well. And they lived happily ever after. What'd you say? Oh, nothing. I just said they lived happily ever after.
In just a moment, we'll hear a preview of next week's exciting adventure with Boston Blackie. Meantime, ladies, I have a real piece of advice for you about dishwashing. I've mentioned it before, but if you haven't done it already, I'd suggest that you tote that big green and yellow Rinso box up from the laundry and see how much simpler the job can be. Yes, Rinso's rich suds really go to town for you in the dishpan. Get dishes, pots, and pans gleaming in a jiffy. Rinso's kind to your hands, too. So get Rinso tomorrow, and be sure to use it on wash day so you can join in the chorus of women who sing their way through washing clothes like this.
Rinso white, happy little wash song. Rinso white, pretty all day long. You're fine for the turn, have a look at 2 cents, so listen, you can't go wrong. Rinso white, happy little wash song.
But, Inspector, how do you know Boston Blackie's dead? I told you, Matthews. All I know is some guy called me on the phone and said that after I'd come down here to Blackie's apartment, I could pick up the remains. Who called you? I don't know. He hung up on me. You think it's another one of Blackie's tricks? Well, we'll know pretty soon. If it is, I'll break every bone in his body. So here we are, 6th floor. He's in 6B here.
Hey, Chief, look. There's a guy flat on his face right outside the door.
Blackie, I don't believe it.
Chief, bumped off right outside his own apartment.
Yeah. He's a swell guy, Matthews. One of the best. Sure, he got me sore now and then, and I used to rib him, but when it came right down to cases, he was a swell guy. I'll get the guy who did this if it's the last thing I ever do. Writing my epitaph, Faraday? Huh? I hate to disappoint you, but that body isn't mine. Boston Blackie.
Summertime means warm weather, and that means more perspiration. Use Lifebuoy in your daily bath or shower to protect yourself. You'll love its rich, purifying lather. Remember, too, that of 7 leading brands, Lifebuoy gives you the most soap for your money. And besides, it's the only soap especially made to stop... Be sure to listen at this same time next week for another exciting adventure with Boston Blackie. You can see Chester Morris as Boston Blackie on the screen at your favorite movie theater. Boston Blackie's latest Columbia picture is One Mysterious Night, soon to be released. Richard Lane appears as Inspector Faraday, music by Charles Cornell. This is Harlow Wilcox saying goodnight for Boston Blackie, brought to you by the makers of Rinso, the soap that gets clothes Rinso White. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents a thrilling new adventure series starring Dick Powell. I'm an insurance investigator. My name is Johnny Dollar.
What?
You heard me, Johnny Dollar, and I can pad an expense account with the best of them. Yep, I'm a freelance insurance investigator, and I live in Hartford, Connecticut. At least that's where I pay rent. My work sees to it that I really live anywhere, except at home. If you're interested in buying me Christmas presents, I take a size 42 suit. Shirt's 15 1/2 collar, sleeve length 33. My hat size is 7 1/8, except when I wind up a successful case. Then it runs about 7 3/8. At insurance investigation, I'm just an expert. At making out my expense account, I'm an absolute genius. Expense account, submitted by investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office, East Coast Underwriters, Terminal Building, Hartford, Connecticut. Attention, Austin Farnsworth, General Manager. The following is an accounting of my expenditures in the investigation of Milford Brooks III for your company. Expense account item 1. Cab fare to your office in answer to your original call, 75 cents. Tip to driver, $1. Expense account item 2. Shoe shine, 25 cents. You'll remember I got my shoes scuffed when I unsuspectingly walked into your private office.
Milford! No, you must not, my boy. Dollar!
Yeah,
Keep away from that window. Don't
you.
jump.
No, you don't.
Let go of me. Let go of me, you fool.
No. There are better ways of making a big splash in life.
Get away, you...
Well, nice try, Sonny. Now pay attention to teacher. I didn't know I had it in me.
Oh, goodness gracious, Dollar. Did you have to hit him so hard? I hope you haven't killed him. He isn't too strong, you know.
Don't worry. There. Now, Mr. Farnsworth, would you mind telling me on whose head have I the dubious pleasure to be sitting?
That, sir, is Milford Brooks III. His policy with this company is in the amount of $2 million.
Wow.
Yes. And the boy seems bent on committing suicide. Dollar, I want you to stop him.
What do you want me to do? Threaten him with death?
Anything. The conditions of his policy are such that we would be forced to meet with a claim in the event of his suicide. Oh, I say, Dollar, sitting on his head that way, aren't you in danger of smothering the boy?
Smothering him doesn't worry me, but these crew haircuts don't make very comfortable cushions. I'll move down a little. Now, there. Okay. So far, I know this kid is insured for $2 million and that his policy pays off on suicide. What else? 1/2 hour ago, Milford Brooks walked into this office and changed the beneficiary in his policy. Then, sir, he proceeded to demand, not request, mind you, but demand a loan of $500,000. Quite a touch.
When I explained to him that there were no provisions for a loan in his policy, he threatened suicide.
Which would cost you $2 million. So all we have to do is keep him alive, huh?
And he's managed to make that no small problem. His choice of a new beneficiary is downright frightening. One of the most notorious gamblers in the East. His name is Hatcher, Harold Hatcher.
Ouch.
Oh, you know him?
Sure. That kid's been a post office pinup boy for a lot of years.
Well, that's the situation. I'm engaging you to protect Milford Brooks' future. Dollar, I want you to protect the boy. Give him something to live for. You know, an interest in life.
An interest in life? Well, let's see. I know here. This should help.
What's that you got there?
Well, it's what's commonly referred to in the more successful of bachelor circles as my little black book. Well, now, let's see. Ruby? No. Her favorite expression is drop dead. Bernadine? No. She'd be the new beneficiary by midnight.
Oh, dear.
Here. Here's the one, Butter. Say, Farnsworth, would you mind passing me that phone? The one with the long cord?
Oh, no.
Lie still, Buster. My little friend here is showing signs of life.
Here you are. Maybe you should let him breathe a bit more.
Don't worry. He'll be all right. Hello. Oh, hello. I want to call New York. Yeah. Hudson 24292.
Dollar, you're not thinking of taking this boy to New York, are you?
Well, I'm going there myself. You want me to keep an eye on him, don't you? Now, don't fret, Farnsworth. All is not lost.
You do worry me, sitting on his chest that way.
Hello? Oh, Butter? This is Johnny. Yeah, I'll be in town tonight. I want to see you. Now, look, here's what I want you to do. Yes, it's all right to say over the telephone. Yeah, I want you to reserve a table at the hatchery in my name for 10 o'clock tonight. Will you do that? Okay. I'll see you at your apartment in a few hours. But, honey, I can't make it any earlier. I'm sitting up on a sick friend. Okay, goodbye.
I'm not sure that I agree with your methods.
Huh?
Ow! What's the matter? Did he hit you?
Hit me? He bit me. Expense account, item 3. Liquor, $18. Keeping Milford Brooks III peaceful seemed to be the immediate problem. And a bottle of rare old brandy seemed to be the immediate answer. I poured most of it into him, and by the time he started to tick again, he'd gone through the unusual process of going to sleep sober and waking up enchanted. I loaded him into my car, and we headed to New York. As we passed through New Haven, he opened one eye, looked up, saw the Yale bowl, and gave 3 cheers for old Eli.
Ray, Ray, Ray.
Oh, old Yale would sure be proud of you. Why anybody would want to insure you for $2 million is more than I can figure.
My daddy loved me very much, and my mother loved me very much.
Well, that's nice.
And not only that, but I love somebody very much. And not only that, but I hate somebody very much.
That's interesting.
You know something? Next to one other guy, I hate you more than anybody else.
Oh, here, lover boy, it's the cocktail hour again. Time for your bottle. Rolling along the Merritt Parkway, I felt very much alone with my thoughts. And believe me, they weren't very pleasant company. The way it stacked up for me, Brooks had built up a fat gambling debt with Harold Hatcher and had been forced into making him his beneficiary. The suicide threat that he was holding over the insurance company was a little tougher to figure, unless he was trying to finance a trip for himself to get away from the man with a murder motive, Hatcher. My hungry little mind nibbled away on those unsavory morsels of food for thought all the way to Butter's apartment.
Hey, where are you taking me? I want to go to New York.
If you don't behave, Buster, I'll punch your ticket.
Johnny, darling, welcome to New York.
Well, that's the fastest trip I ever had.
Quiet.
Well, where did you find this?
In a box of Cracker Jack. Let us in, dear.
I don't know about you. Some men bring me flowers, some bring me candy. What do you bring me? A boiled owl and a Brooks Brothers suit.
Pleased to meet you.
Now, let's trot him into the bedroom, honey.
You'd look more at home in the bathtub. Let me pull down the cover.
All right. Now, come on, Buster. Lie down.
Charm.
That kid's liquor sure can hold him.
How long have you been playing nursemaid to this bottle baby?
Get behind that bar, sweet, and I'll tell you all about it.
Sure. Horrible examples don't seem to bother you, do they?
If you knew how that guy has been bothering me.
What did he do to you?
Well, let's just say he put the bite on me. Oh, gosh, the river sure does look pretty tonight.
Bourbon and soda?
Now, please, anything but brandy. I've been sniffing that second hand all the way from Hartford. Butter, see that big boat out there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I sure would like to be on it. With you, sailing off to faraway romantic places.
Get with it, darling. That's the 125th Street Ferry.
Oh.
Here's your drink. Come on now. Tell Butter all about it.
So, friend Bourbon and I proceeded to tell her all about it. It wasn't easy. Everything about her kept flagging down my train of thought. The longer she looked at me, the less I wanted of Milford Brooks III, and the more I wanted of beautiful Butter the first, and only. She was a sympathetic listener to my story until I gave her the answer to her first and only question.
And where do I fit into all this?
Well, baby, I thought you understood. My job is to give this poor misguided boy something to live for. That's you.
Well.
Now, honey, hold everything. Don't go getting your corn all popped. You misunderstand. I really mean it. I thought if he just got a look at you and realized that things like you exist, why, you'd make any man glad to be alive. Oh, come on now, Butter. Melt a little. I wouldn't let anything happen to you. You know that.
Did I hurt you?
Oh, no, I'm getting used to it. People have been taking pokes at me all day.
I'm sorry.
Ah, that's better.
You want some more bourbon?
I want some more you.
Well, help yourself.
Honey, it's getting late. Let's make this the last drink.
What time is it?
Oh, it's 20 to 10. Oh. My reservation at the hatchery is for 10. Here.
Thanks. Cigarette? Oh, empty. Some more out in the other room. I'll get them.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China.
Johnny!
Oh, I'm coming.
He's gone.
What? Well, he can't be.
But he is. The window's wide open.
Oh, the fire escape. What a smart guy I am. Trading 3 drinks of bourbon for $2 million on the hoof. Oh, that's the biggest bar check I ever picked up.
That's a big bar check for anyone to pick up. As a matter of fact, it's a bigger bar check than you've ever heard of anyone picking up before. And that should give you an idea of what to expect in the second act as you follow this new CBS series starring Dick Powell in the title role, yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Well, nobody could say I wasn't working fast. I'd only been in town for an hour, and I'd already succeeded in losing Milford Brooks III. I spent another hour of his all-too-short life expectancy unsuccessfully shaking down the neighborhood for him. And then, feeling very much like a bloodhound that had flunked his sniffing exam, I went back to Butter's apartment.
No luck, Johnny.
Oh, sure, plenty of luck. All bad.
Is there anything I can do to help?
A kiss for luck.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. Just a little phone call.
Police headquarters.
This is Johnny Dollar. Give me missing persons.
Any particular one?
Now, don't be a wise guy. Lieutenant Fisher.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Fisher.
Fisher, this is Johnny Dollar.
Hello, Dollar. Who'd you lose?
One man, my mind, and if I'm not careful, my professional reputation. The guy's name is Brooks, Milford III. Got anything on him?
Hold on.
All right.
Oh, don't look at me like that. It wasn't all my fault.
Dollar?
Yeah?
We haven't found him yet, but we think we know where he is.
Huh?
The Hudson River. At 11:15 tonight, his top coat, complete with identification, was found taking a ride on the 125th Street ferry.
Oh. Anything else?
Nothing much. A package of matches was found under the coat, monogram. You don't happen to know anybody whose initials are H.H., do you?
H.H.?
Yeah.
There's always Horace Height.
Wise
thanks, Fisher. I'll check back with you later.
I'll be here.
H.H. Harold Hatcher.
What are you mumbling about? Bad news?
Looks like about $2 million worth. They found Milford's coat on the 125th Street ferry.
You and your faraway romantic places.
Very funny. I'll see you later, honey, and maybe about 11. Expense account, item 4. Nightclubs. $28. Harold Hatcher's hatchery was in a cellar under a hotel, but the prices were high enough to rate a penthouse. The club was draped in too much satin, its lady customers in too little. The decor was French provincial, the music was Brazilian, and the food was from Dixie. The drinks looked weak and the waiters looked strong. All in all, the joint was a sight for sore eyes, for making them sore. The only pretty thing in the place was a blonde. She came strolling up to my table, her hips unconsciously sending subtle little messages back to the rumba band. She opened her mouth, slid her tongue over her lower lip, and let a few warm, soft words slide out.
Looking for someone?
Well, you'll do until the real thing comes along. Sit down.
Thanks. I won't have a drink.
I didn't ask you.
My name is Janelle.
Janelle? Wow, that's a nice name.
I understand you were asking about Mr. Hatcher.
Well, I asked if he was in. The waiter said he wasn't. Do you know him?
More than somewhat. What do you want to see him about?
A mutual friend, Milford Brooks.
Uh-huh. I know most of the quiet-clothes boys around here, so you want a cop. You don't look like the type that would be a society friend of the Brooks family, so what are you?
I'll ignore that. Is Hatcher around?
He might be.
Then come on. Where's his office?
The top of those stairs.
Can I expect any trouble getting in?
You won't have any trouble.
How do you know?
Because Harold sent me down here to look you over.
Oh.
I think you're all right.
So, I've won myself the good housekeeping seal of approval, huh?
Keeping a house with you would meet with my approval.
I ran for my life. Had a slow walk up the stairs. When I located the door to Hatcher's office, I knocked once and went in.
Come on in.
Thanks. So I'm Johnny Dollar. I was hired by East Coast underwriters to protect the interest of a kid named Milford Brooks III.
Now, what's that supposed to mean to me?
You know him, don't you?
Well, he isn't exactly one of my boozing buddies.
How much money does he owe you?
Yeah, we've got him on the books for a few bob. Why?
They picked up his topcoat tonight on the 125th Street ferry. He wasn't in it. It might have been suicide, or it might have been a knockover. It made it look like a suicide. What's your choice?
What do you get off asking me about my choice?
Where were you between 11 and 11:30 tonight?
What's it to you?
I thought you might like to rehearse some answers. The law will be asking some questions real soon now.
I don't know why I should tell you, but I was driving around in my car getting some air.
Oh, now you'll have to do better than that. They found one of your match folders under Brooks' coat.
You're out of your mind. Let me ask you. The kid owed me a couple of $100,000. You think I'm going around knocking off my own assets?
Hatcher, I don't know whether you're stupid or bright.
Don't worry about it. I know.
What about that insurance policy?
What insurance policy?
Now, look, Hatcher, we're big boys. We both know that changing a beneficiary in an insurance policy is a legal transaction. That means witnesses. That means it isn't secret.
What are you talking about?
That you and East Coast underwriters and I know all know that Brooks made you the beneficiary in his policy and that you stand to come into $2 million when they fish out his body.
I don't know anything about it.
Motives don't come much bigger.
I'm telling you, this is all news to me, and you and nobody else is going to make me move off that story.
I feel the same about mine. It doesn't take a genius to know that Brooks didn't love you $2 million worth. There's only one logical reason for his making you the beneficiary. You forced him into it. Who'd believe anything else?
Who cares? They'd have to prove it. And brother, that can't be done. Now, how would you... Yeah. Okay, Rocky, thanks for the news. Take the inspector into the bar and buy him a drink. I'll be right down. Dollar, did you turn me in?
They're here, huh?
Yeah.
No, I didn't turn you in. I'm not a cop.
Well, come on. Maybe they just want to sell me some tickets to the policeman's ball.
For a guy in a hot spot, Hatcher was certainly a cool customer. I followed him out of the office, down the stairs, and back into the club. Janelle was sitting there right where I'd left her. And I thought to myself, now there's a gal who should never sit down. She looks so pretty standing up.
Janelle, buy Mr. Dollar a drink. I have to go play 20 questions with some fellas in the bar.
Sure, baby. Anything you say. Anything.
I'll see you, Dollar.
Yeah.
How'd you make out?
Well, you can never tell about a guy like that. He's a smart boy, strong, silent type.
Wouldn't talk, huh? A real close-mouth act. About what?
Oh, just a little doodad. $2 million life insurance policy.
Wait a minute. A young Brooks kid?
That's right.
I knew it. Tried to tell him he'd get into trouble, but he wouldn't listen to me.
Oh, you knew about it, huh? I suppose you also know what was behind it.
Sure, Milford owed him some money. A lot of money. It's in writing.
What kind of writing?
It's a personal note that Brooks was going to get back if he made Harold beneficiary.
Well, where is this note?
Oh, I look like the kind of girl who'd put the finger on her boyfriend.
You look like the kind of girl who'd do anything if she wanted to.
Thanks. I'll give you a slight hint. It's in his office. You'll find it in the inside pocket of one of his suits in the wardrobe. What are you waiting for? I'll watch the bar.
Nothing, sweetheart. Nothing at all. Whatever her reasons, Mr. Harold Hatcher's little female playmate was trying awful hard to send him up on a murder rap. And I was going to try awful hard not to let her down. Back in Hatcher's office, I found myself alone in a room with a telephone. And being a guy who can never resist a free call, I unleashed the magic wonders of the AT&T.
This better be you, Johnny Dollar.
Quiet, Butter. I've only got a few seconds.
Seems that's all you ever have for me. Now, if you
Now,
think
look,
that
Angel, just another hour. I'll get you a nice present.
I don't care if you're another century. And as for presents, the last one you brought me was a drunk, and you even let him get away from me. Good night.
Life presents a gloomy picture ever downward toward the tomb. Having wasted those few precious moments of an already misspent youth, I decided I'd get on my pony before Mr. Hatcher showed up. I found Milford Brooks' personal note in one of Hatcher's suits, all right. As a matter of fact, I found something in all his suits. A great big glimmer of light. Expense account, item 5. Taxi fare, $10. I left the office in a hurry, Janelle at her table and Hatcher at his bar. I got out of the club and into a taxi parked a half block down the street. There, I waited until my favorite suspect left the hatchery and piled into another cab, and off we went. On a chase that would have made Ben-Hur look like a plowing bee. We skittered over to Lexington and headed uptown. At 72nd, the cab turned right and pulled to a stop. My driver was on his toes, and his toes were on his brake. We stopped, too, half a block behind.
You want us to wait, huh?
No, here you are. Keep the change.
Hey, thanks.
It was a garage that belonged to a residence on the parallel street a block away. The living quarters upstairs were dark enough to look interesting. I indulged in a bit of genteel breaking and entering. Entering that old barn didn't take much breaking. I crept up the stairs. It sounded like they were left over from an old ghost story. And so did the first voice I heard when I stopped halfway up.
We've got to be careful, especially about that Johnny Dollar. Are you sure he didn't follow you?
That voice sounded awfully dry to be coming from a guy who supposedly had spent most of the night snoozing in the bottom of the Hudson River. It was Milford Brooks III. Get up on your feet, Brooks.
But now, wait a minute,
I started this thing slugging you, and I might as well finish it the same way.
Leave him alone.
Now, pull in the claws, Angel. And sit on his lap.
Too hard for it. I'll kill you.
Get off of me.
Huh?
I should have known better than to get mixed up with a low-class female like you.
Why, you punk.
Now, hold it. We've pushed the lady around enough, Brooks.
Tell me to be careful, will you? Why didn't you think of that before you let him here?
Wipe your nose, little boy.
Now, don't you go getting fat-headed, gorgeous. I'm only interested in one thing. Saving the insurance company $2 million. And, Buster, I think you've done it for me.
Dollar,
This is insurance fraud. It has been ever since you put on that fake suicide attempt. Trying to extort $500,000 out of the company.
Dollar, wait a minute.
Ah, come on. We're leaving.
You heard him, Dollar.
Harold.
Hatcher.
He said, wait a minute. He wants to talk.
Yeah, everybody wants to get in on the act. How did you get here?
When the police in this town think maybe a guy's jumped off a ferry boat and nobody's seen him do it, they check the counters on the turnstiles at each end. In the case of Brooks, as many people got off that boat as got on.
Well, it makes sense. They'd hardly hold the guy because somebody lost a top coat.
How did you know we were here?
You know me, baby. You never go any place I don't know about. Okay, Brooks, you felt like talking. Now I feel like listening. Get it up.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
I know what you mean, Hatcher. One, he gave you a big fat $2 million motive for murder. And two, he did his best to make it look like you did murder him with that broken-down match cover plant on the ferry boat. It's just that simple.
And you, baby?
Harold, please.
You put him up to it, didn't you, you cheap little muscler? Trying to get rid of me, will you?
No, Harold.
Now, calm down, Hatcher. You don't need any gun around here. They're tame.
Well, maybe I'm not. Since so many people have gone to so much trouble to hand me a nice, easy way to make $2 million, maybe I'll just go ahead and make it. I'll show these amateurs how these things are really done. Come on, Brooks. How'd you like to go for a nice, cool, half-a-ferry boat ride?
No, Hatcher. No. Look, it's her fault. I'll give you anything you...
You're wrong, sonny boy. You're going to give me everything.
No. You can't. Let me out of here!
Brooks bolted for the door. Hatcher snapped a shot at him. And I hit Hatcher with a do-or-die tackle from behind. The gun flew out of his hand. No, you don't. I beat him to it and swung it straight into his skull. Half the people were lying in the room bleeding. Brooks from gunshot, Hatcher from gun butt. And Janelle and I both stood there panting. But believe me, not for each other. We stood that way until the police arrived.
It's beyond me. I sent you out to protect the life of a very important policyholder, and now where are we? Standing in a hospital corridor, worrying about whether he's going to live or die.
As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Farnsworth, you're only half right. I'm just standing in a hospital corridor.
Dollar, you're heartless.
If you'd been bitten where you bit me, you wouldn't care if you'd lived or died either. I'm getting out of here.
Well, where are you going?
It'll be explained in my expense account under miscellaneous expense. Now, don't fall over when you come to an item for $318.
$318? For what?
Not for what, Farnsworth? For whom? Expense account total. And it all adds up to a little matter of $1,182.23. Which you may say, Mr. Farnsworth, is a lot of money for one man to spend in 2 days. But you must bear in mind that the amount at stake was $2 million. And you know the price of steak these days. It might comfort you to know that I just returned from the hospital. Brooks was strong enough to make a full statement, which you will find enclosed. This in itself should prove sufficient to establish evidence of attempted fraud against your company, allowing you to immediately avoid his policy. It boils down to one sentence, to wit. Brooks and Janelle wanted to get rid of Hatcher so that they could live happily ever after. Knowing those two, they never had a chance. And oh, yes, that miscellaneous item, the one for $318, it was a bracelet for a certain party who made this special investigation for me very special. Oh, if you want a receipt for this item, I'll send you a lock of her hair. Yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
So, with the final signature on his expense account, Dick Powell as Johnny Dollar has just closed the books on his first adventure in this new CBS series. Be sure to tune in again next week when the expense account covers Special Investigation Singapore, another unusual adventure starring Dick Powell in...
Yours, truly, Johnny Dollar.
Meanwhile, let me pass on the good word about the new Kraft dinner. This famous macaroni and cheese still cooks in 7 minutes. But the new Kraft dinner gives you a richer, fuller cheese flavor. Just what you cheese lovers have been hankering for, the flavor of golden cheddar through and through a dish full of tender, fluffy, light macaroni. And to think you cook it in just 7 minutes. When the folks taste the new Kraft dinner, they'll say it's incredible that you could whip up such swell macaroni and cheese so fast. Kraft's tireless research, of course, is responsible for the goodness of the 2 ingredients in each Kraft dinner box. The special macaroni and the Kraft grated that gives such splendid cheese flavor. Let them work their speed magic in your kitchen to give you point-thrifty, good-eating main dishes. At your food store tomorrow, get a couple of packages of the new Kraft dinner. Each box makes enough for 4 servings, and you get 2 boxes for 1 single red point.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Broadway's my beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Broadway, where a pale and hungry girl walks like a queen because Broadway's a dream street. Where a fat man stands with begging eyes because he knows his dreams will never come true. It's a cry or a laugh, but nothing in between. Either way, it's My Beat. On special detail, there are no special hours. Dawn was at the window of my office at police headquarters when I scribbled my last report. An out-of-town school teacher was trying to beat the heat by using Columbus Circle for a burlesque runway. I buried that one behind a convenient fan, bid the boys a fond bonjour, and started home out the side entrance. I didn't make it. All I saw of sunrise was in an alley, the alley reserved for police ambulances coming home to the morgue. A voice stopped me and invited me in.
Danny, come here.
The man who stood silhouetted in the slice of light was a man who called himself Capek, a freelance photographer who hung around headquarters. You never knew he was there, but he always was.
The quality of dawn, Danny. Who can hold it? Who can imprison it? It is the eternal enigma for a photographer.
Why don't you go home then, Capek? What keeps you here?
That ambulance, perhaps.
Huh?
You see, creative men like me have a devotion. It is always the same. Perfection. Everything neat and perfection.
Oh, so that's what it is.
Watch that stretcher, Joe.
Yeah, okay.
Hiya, Danny.
Hi, what do you got, boys?
Suicide. Guy jumped in front of an 8th Avenue subway.
I didn't know anything about it.
Well, not your department, Danny. See you later.
See what I mean, Danny? Neat and perfection. The man they're bringing in, for instance.
What's neat about him?
That was Jimmy Dorn, a Cinderella man who only the other day won $17,000 on the Irish sweepstakes.
What?
You must have read about him, how no newspaper, no newsreel could get a picture of him.
Yeah, I remember. He was shy. I liked him for that.
But I have a picture of him.
Oh? Dead or alive?
Alive, of course. Dead is for any hack with a brownie.
Got it with you? Mind if I see it?
No harm. I've already sold it to the news. Here, look at it, Danny. Note the delicate play of light and shadow, the exquisite...
This guy looks happy. I never seen anybody look that happy.
Because Capek took it at the moment of Jimmy Dorn's greatest joy, the supreme ecstasy of winning $17,000.
Yeah, to each his own. How did you get it when no one else could?
The famous Capek pact. It cost me $50 to arrange it. But the news paid me twice that.
That much, huh?
When Mr. Dorn committed suicide, it raised the price. You see, in the newspaper game, one must know.
Excuse me, Capek. Danny Clover, give me the dope on a suicide name of Jimmy Dorn. Yeah, I know it's not my department. I'm nosy. Yeah. Lily Dorn, 3rd Avenue. Okay, that's enough.
You have the look, Danny. You smell something, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Be with you in a second, Capek. Hello, Benny. Danny Clover. That Jimmy Dorn suicide. Tell the chief I'm going to look into it. Yeah, Benny, I know, but it bothers me. Sure, I'll grab some sleep on the subway.
I asked you, Danny, you smell something, maybe?
Why should a guy let a subway train make his wife a widow with $17,000 orphan dollars? Why should all that sudden dough make him want to commit suicide?
Is it such a secret why men destroy themselves?
Yeah, to me. It's not neat, Capek. It just ain't neat. 3rd Avenue is a tenement 5 stories high and miles long. At 9 o'clock in the morning, it was going full blast. The elevated, housewives hunched in open windows, kids flipping pennies against the wall, and every 7 minutes it screamed. Somewhere between Sam Chu's hand laundry, special attention paid to pleated dress shirts, and the Blue Star delicatessen, cream soda and hot pastrami 2 bits, somewhere between there was a doorbell. I pushed it.
Yeah? What do you want?
My name's Danny Clover. I want to see Mrs. Dorn.
Suddenly, everybody wants to see Mrs. Dorn. Suddenly, I'm a popular lady. Suddenly,
I'm from the police, Mrs. Dorn.
You guys don't quit, do you? All right. Come on in. You want to know how it is to win $17,000? Is that what you want to know?
Look, Mrs. Dorn, I'm sorry about your husband.
Oh, sure. You can feel any way you like.
Tell me about your husband.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
I'll tell you about him. Jimmy didn't like people. He got afraid of them once, and he never got over it.
Why?
You know, I don't know. He was always running, and I ran with him. I was his wife, Mr. Clover. I didn't need to know any more than that.
But maybe you understood why he refused to see any reporters when he won all that money.
Listen, my husband was a frightened little man who won a sweepstakes. It bought him an obituary.
Well, that doesn't tell me much. This room tells me more.
This rat hole. This room says that, doesn't it? Rat hole.
I didn't say that, Mrs. Dorn. I'm talking about that circus poster on the wall. Patsy Mack presents the 3 whirling tornadoes. Was your husband a whirling tornado?
You can go now, policeman. You said your questions. Now go.
Brody, please. Why didn't you stay in that room? They can't do anything more to us now.
Come right on in, mister. Who are you?
I'm a clever boy. I don't win sweepstakes, but I stay alive.
Yeah, real clever. Now, what about this circus poster?
It covers the cracks in the plaster.
3 whirling tornadoes. 3 men riding motorcycles in a barrel. Mrs. Dorn, for a frightened man, your husband made a dangerous dollar.
Look, I told you all I know. Maybe you ought to get out of here.
Why should a poster come between us, Mrs. Dorn? We were getting along fine.
You heard the lady, copper. She's saying she's finished talking.
That's right, Mrs. Dorn?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I said that's right.
Maybe I should have let it alone, got some sleep. But it kept eating at me. When I found out Jimmy Dorn rode a motorcycle in a barrel, everybody got unhappy. I don't like it when it gets unhappy. So I took a walk and found myself on Broadway in front of a tired building that has a lot of names. You take your choice. You walk up 4 flights and you get 4 offers. You're perfect for a fairy tale ballet that's opening in Newark. You make a stunning cover in a muscle magazine. Can you play first trumpet with a Bop Hawaiian outfit? If you got a song that's trying to be published, all at a slight fee, of course. And on the 5th floor, you find what you were looking for. The office of Patsy Mack, promoter, entrepreneur, and a dollar guy.
Well, it isn't Danny Clover.
Hi, Patsy.
You still pounding the stem, Danny? Aren't you ever going to be promoted?
Promotion means a desk job away from Broadway. Who wants that?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Can I give you something?
Grape juice would be keen.
I've got 3 fingers left of a bottle given me by a bearded lady who was enamored of my social standing. It'll bring a smile to your lips.
You drink it, Patsy, and thank her for me, Patsy. Send her a dozen blue roses, or is it red roses for a bearded lady?
Yeah, I'll do that. She'll appreciate it. She loves delicacy.
Don't they all? Patsy, tell me a story.
Okay. Now let me see. Oh, have you heard the one about...
Tell me the one about the 3 whirling tornadoes.
The 3 tornadoes? What fond corner of your memory clutched onto them?
Tell me about them.
Well, I don't remember much about them, Danny. They've been out of the business a long time. The 3 tornadoes, huh? Well, there were 3 of them.
Thanks. There was no one else connected with them.
Oh, no. The tornadoes ran their own carny. Toured the villages and the metropolises.
Patsy, you got a reputation for remembering every act that ever played a circus or carnival. What were their names?
Oh, you put me on my mettle, boy. Now, let me see. There was Jimmy Dorn.
Dorn.
Yeah, I think. Oh, could he be the one who ended up under a subway this morning?
I'll look into it. Who were the others, Patsy?
Well, there was a fellow named, let me see now, a Russian kind of a name, Danilov. Yeah, that's it, Joe Danilov.
Joe Danilov. And the 3rd?
Oh, now you're pressing me, boy. The 3rd was a man named, let me see, Brady? No.
Could it have been Brody?
Brody, that's it. Well, how'd you know, Danny?
Brady, it's a short jump. I'll try real hard. You're sure there was no one else connected with the act?
Well, now come to think of it, there was another guy.
Yeah?
He backed the show, I think. His name doesn't register, Danny.
This guy whose name doesn't register. Was it you?
Oh, are you kidding? I had nothing to do with the tornado.
Well, thanks a lot. You're a gentleman and a scholar, Patsy. And a liar. I left Patsy there waving his jaw at nothing, which was about what I had. Nothing. An ex-carnival performer wins $17,000 and dies under the wheels of a subway train. They say he jumped. Why should he do a fatal thing like that? Why should Patsy lie to me? A one-sheet poster said, Patsy Mack presents the 3 whirling tornadoes. Patsy had just told me he had nothing to do with the tornadoes. Well, there's another guy I know, in another place I know. His name's Pop, and he takes care of the file room of a magazine. Magazine that tells a lot about people, especially if the people are show people. The file room was deserted except for Pop.
What you doing down here, Danny?
Angling, Pop. Oh, you don't have to hide that comic book from me.
And my wife packs it with my lunch, Dan. Now, you take this one.
Yeah.
Sandra, the Jungle Queen. Ain't she a honey? Makes a man with me.
Yeah, she's keen. What are you holding on a guy named Joe Danilov, Pop?
Take a second to find out. How was that name again?
Danilov, Pop. D for doll, A for avenue, N for...
Avenue N?
Yeah, avenue N, Pop.
Yeah, got it. Only, you didn't spell it right, Denny.
You didn't let me finish.
Didn't need to. Here's the file on Joe Danilov, all right. Only it's D for dead.
Let me see that. Joe Danilov, ex-carnival performer, a member of the Three Tornadoes, was found dead today at the bottom of an elevator shaft. Danilov left no survivors, his wife having died a year ago. Hey, how about this?
How about what?
Listen, a week before his death, Danilov came out of obscurity to win a cross-country motorcycle race with a purse of $1,000.
So he made funeral expenses. That's hot news, huh?
Last night, another man, a man named Jimmy Dorn, came out of obscurity to win a lot of money. He died, too. 2 whirling tornadoes all played out, one after another.
You know something, Danny?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry, Pop. I was playing with a jigsaw puzzle.
Well, you sit right down there and do just that. I'm going upstairs for some coffee. You want some? Coffee, Daddy. Want some?
Yeah, your coffee. Be nice, Pop.
I'll just be a few minutes. Don't let anybody kidnap Sandra, the Jungle.
Yeah. 2 whirling tornadoes. The third one named Brody. Maybe you'll blow away, too. Brody and the bitter widow Dorn. And Patsy Mack, the sweet guy who told lies. That's you, Pop? I never knew what it was that slugged me on the back of my head. It wasn't a comic book. And whoever did it wasn't Pop. Just before I hit the floor, I had a flash. It wasn't Sandra, the Jungle Queen, either.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. A number of paying guests mysteriously disappear. 2 elderly spinsters who entertain them have a suspiciously rising bank account. And it's a murder farm story for Casey, crime photographer, to explore on CBS Tonight. Also on CBS Tonight, you'll hear the network's famous series, Escape, in place of Suspense, while Suspense is on summer leave of absence. Tonight's opener on Escape will be John Russell's famous story, The Fourth Man, a tale of a Pacific Islander adrift on a raft with 3 murderous companions. Be sure to hear Murder Farm on Crime Photographer and The Fourth Man on Escape tonight. They come to you on most of these same CBS stations. And now back to Broadway's My Beat.
You win a lot of money or die violently or do both, and Broadway will know all about you. You get your name and your picture in the morning editions. Then Broadway won't care anymore. But I care. Maybe it's because I've got a cop's curious mind, but it bothered me why Jimmy Dorn died. So I made it my personal business. And so far, business was rotten. I was on my back when Pop brought me to. It took a little longer to find out that the press clippings I was looking at weren't around. That's a new one. Rolled for some old press clippings. This needed thinking. To think, a cop's got to eat. To eat, there's a classy sidewalk cafe on the corner of Broadway and 47th where you stand up to a hot dog and a cup of coffee that dares you. I threw a lump of sugar at it when someone tapped me on the shoulder.
Hello, Danny. Mind if I join you?
Oh, K-Peg, not at all. Grab a napkin.
Danny, somehow you look unsymmetrical today. What happened to your head?
I had it done over.
Oh, you detectives, always intruding yourselves into violence and danger. Who did it, Danny?
Person or persons unknown.
Well, you should go home and get some rest.
Yeah, what about you, K-Peg? Don't you get any sleep either?
I am a vain man, Danny. I've been waiting for the noon edition of the news to come out. It has the picture I took of Jimmy Dorn. Look at it, Danny.
Yeah.
Is it not a magnificent reproduction?
Yeah, it's quite a picture. How'd you catch the expression?
For an artist like me, it is a matter of precise timing. But somehow, I feel the caption beneath this picture is not right.
What do you mean?
I feel the caption should not read suicide. It should read murder.
Oh? makes you say that?
I have captured death in my pictures for a long time, Danny. This is the face of a man whom death was about to touch with murder, not with suicide.
You talk prettier, but you think like a cop.
The elements for murder are three, Danny. A widow with $17,000, perhaps a boyfriend, and... Wait a minute, Danny. Where are you going? You haven't touched your...
I'm going to make a call.
So you can't eat first?
Who calls on a rich widow with onions in his breath? Hey, you up there. You at the window.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Mrs. Dorn, isn't she home?
You want somebody, mister?
Mrs. Dorn, I've been ringing your bell. Where is she?
Oh.
You know where Mrs. Dorn went? There's no light downstairs.
Her?
Yeah, her.
Oh, sure, she had a date for across the street.
What?
For across the street, mister. The Eagle Tavern. I saw her go in there with a guy.
The Eagle Tavern took up 40 front feet of sidewalk, and its insides were designed to take up thousands of man-hours of loneliness. Right now, there were only three lonely people. The bartender, Mrs. Dorn, and Brody. Mrs. Dorn and Brody were standing at the end of the bar trying real hard. I hated to do it, but I decided to ruin their evening for them.
You don't know when to quit, do you, Clover? Why do you keep coming around?
Like I was saying, Mrs. Dorn.
What are you drinking, Mac?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, you can nurse that a long time.
Mr. Clover, look. Please, we don't want any trouble. We got all the
It's this way, Mrs. Dorn. A long time ago, a man named Joe Danilow fell down an elevator shaft and was killed. Seems like he was nobody until he won a motorcycle race. Then he got his name in the papers. Then he died. What does that do to you?
What should it do to her?
I'll try a refresher. Joe Danilow was a whirling tornado. He belonged in your husband's act, Mrs. Dorn. Try to react on that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got your reaction, Clover. Now blow.
Mrs. Dorn, you know your husband just might have been murdered.
No.
Try it, Mrs. Dorn. Consider it.
You've got no manners at all. All you've got is a loose mouth.
Wait a minute, Brody. The man said somebody might have killed Jimmy. Do you think so, Brody?
This guy's trying to put poison in your brain, Lily. Don't listen to him.
You think I shouldn't, huh?
Why should you listen to you, Brody?
Go read a book, copper. Go read a book and find out why I should hang around a woman who's married to my best friend, Jimmy Dorn.
Maybe you're waiting for him to die.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah. I never thought of it before. Jimmy's dead, and that makes you number one boy to a lady who just inherited $17,000.
That'll teach you, Lily. That'll teach you not to talk like that.
Talking a woman's easy, Brody. This will be a little...
Hey, what are you doing? You can't play in here.
Stop it!
I'm running a decent joint.
Stop it! Stop it!
Lily, I'm sorry. Don't cry, Lily. Please don't.
Talk to him, Brody. Tell him what he wants to know. Tell him what you never told me. What happened back there 10 years ago? Why were you and Jimmy always hiding? Tell him, Brody. Tell him.
Take off, copper. You've done your bit. Take off and feel filthy about the whole thing.
Sure, only you fascinate me, Brody. If you didn't shove Jimmy Dorn in front of a subway train, what keeps you alive? First Joe Danilow, then Jimmy. There's hardly a breeze left of the three whirling tornadoes. What's keeping you alive, Brody? Now there was a guy I just had to see. Capex. There was a chance he had taken more than one picture of Dorn. Maybe in the background I'd see a familiar face. Out in Sea Beach near Coney Island, I found the door with Capex's name on it.
Oh, it's you, Danny. Come in.
I didn't want to disturb you, Capex, but I just wondered if you took any more pictures of Dorn besides the one that ran in the news.
Oh, I am not like other photographers, Danny, who take dozens of pictures to get one good one. I take only one, and it is always perfection.
So the one in the news is the only one?
Yes. It is important that there should be other ones?
It might have been. Well, it's quite a gallery you have on the wall.
Yes. Come look, Danny, come look. This one, Danny. This girl who looks like a tired angel on a lonesome street.
Yeah, nice.
And look, and this one, a derelict asleep in the gutter. It has the texture and the lighting of a Rembrandt, though.
Capex, a man of your talent could live in a penthouse with dancing. Why do you live here?
I get some of my best results here.
Yeah, everybody gets some. Hey, you must have got there fast for this picture.
Oh, that one, yes. Well, you know my deal with the police. The minute anything violent happens, I go out with you. I get a picture. You get a body?
Who was he?
That is a man who was once Joe Danilov.
Danilov, huh?
Yes, I took this picture just after he fell down the elevator shaft. The mood of finality was magnificent.
Very dramatic, Kipek. Danilov was one of the 3 whirling tornadoes. Did you know that?
So? Well, to me, Danilov was simply a man who fell down into space and died. The picture captures the sensation, don't you think? The down-sweeping lines, the shadows like a dark caress, the broken form like some grotesque passion, everything neat, everything...
I don't think Kipek even saw me open the door and leave. It's a long subway ride and a transfer back to Broadway. Coming up from an underground of naked concrete into the blare of 49th Street, well, there's a magic to it. I didn't have time to enjoy it. I had a job to do and a chance to take. And the chance paid off. Patsy Mack was in his office working late.
Okay, Danny, so I lied to you about my connection with the tornadoes. And why not? First Joe Danilov, then Jimmy Dorn. Next, maybe me. Why should I take a chance?
They were accidents, the people say.
Oh, not just accidents. Danny, not that kind.
Tell me, Patsy, why do you think you'll be next?
I don't know. This looks like everybody connected with the tornadoes is written down in a little black book.
Tell me more, Patsy.
This time I'm leveling, Danny. Once I managed the tornadoes, but I dropped them like they were a basket of snakes.
Why? What'd they do?
Remember, I told you there was another guy, their backer?
Yeah.
Well, he got sick. He went to a sanitarium. While he was there, the tornadoes robbed him of everything he ever had.
All 3 of them did that?
Yes. Danilov, Brody, and Jimmy Dorn.
Danilov and Dorn are gone. That leaves only Brody, plus the widow Dorn and $17,000. Were you ever in a sanitarium, Patsy?
No. But they might put me away for slugging a cop. Oh, what do you want me to do, Danny? Cross my heart and hope to die?
Nothing easier than that. Use your phone for me.
Anything for a friend, Danny. But you are my friend, aren't you, Danny?
Call Billboard for me.
Oh, what?
Personal ad, Patsy. A personal ad on the front page where a guy in the show business will be sure to see it. You phrase it.
Phrase what?
Just this. Anyone connected with the act, the whirling tornadoes, meet at the entrance to Crescent Midway on Coney Island tomorrow night at 11. Have information to wind up affairs of the tornadoes. Phone that in, Patsy.
Because you say so, friend?
Because the police say so. And Patsy.
Yeah?
Sign your name to it. So I had it all set up. This case had murder in it, and I was pretty sure I knew who the murderer was. It was a matter of supplying a pigeon. That was me. The next day, 2 things happened. The ad was on the front page of Billboard, and rain came. When I hit Coney Island 10:30 that night, it was a wet desert. Neon reflections and stragglers and empty rides. The place was shadows on peeled paint and shadows on shadows. I had to spot the killer before he spotted me. So I picked one of the darkest places under the framework of the roller coaster and walked into it. I really walked into it.
Danny! There's such a night you picked to enjoy Coney Island. On a night like this, it is a dismal alley.
I'm in a dismal mood, K-Peck. And that gun you're holding doesn't make it any brighter.
It gives me the bravery to give orders to a policeman.
You shoot me, you'll be out of character, K-Peck. How are you going to make it look like an accident?
I have other ideas. First, I put my gun in my hand in my pocket. Now I say to you, let's go. Walk, Danny, walk.
You know, K-Peck, I think you loused up the job. A long time ago, you told me everything was neat and perfection. You forgot to tell me you put up the dough for the whirling tornadoes before you went to the sanitarium.
So?
So you killed Danilov and Dorn. But Brody gets away, huh?
Brody in time, policeman. But first you and I take a ride on a roller coaster.
Yeah. I was wondering how you'd manage it.
Neat and perfection, Danny. Now get on. I'll pay for the tickets when the ride is over. In here, Danny. You get in the first car. I'll sit in the car behind you.
How are you going to work this, K-Peck? You going to slug me and heave me over? Like I said, you can't shoot me. Then it wouldn't look like an accident.
In a few seconds, when we get to the top, you will see. And now keep your hands to your sides, Danny. That's better.
Going to get a picture of this one, too, K-Peck?
When we get to the top, you will see.
The top was 2 seconds away.
Now, Danny, stand up. Stand up.
I stood up. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw him rise,
See
too.
how I
Take the
make
gun
it
out of
look
his
like
pocket,
an
its
accident,
barrel in
Danny?
his fist. His arm came up in a wide arc, and that was the break I was waiting for. His body arched forward to strike. I twisted, grabbed his hand and elbow, and threw.
Let go of me, Danny!
How long can a roller coaster ride last? Long enough. Long enough to piece together the jagged edges of some frightened lives. Danilov and Dorn murdered. Murdered because they'd crossed a twisted man named Caliph. Brody and Patsy Mack hugging the shadows because they were afraid of Caliph's revenge. And Lily Dorn with a handful of dust and dollars.
You pay for the ride here, mister. Hey, you didn't take that ride all by yourself.
Yeah. A little while later, an ambulance came and picked up the dead, broken body of Capek. They took a picture of him, too. I caught a ride back to Broadway in a prowl car. It stretches out in front of you, this street called Broadway, like a midway to some cruel and fantastic circus. And you're the performer. You can walk the high wire or play it safe in a cage. Me? I guess my dodge is the wire. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with script by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Musical direction is by Lud Bluffkin. Be sure to join us again next week, same time, same station, for Broadway's My Beat. In just a few minutes on most of these same CBS stations, you'll be hearing the familiar strains of Someday I'll Find You. And the action, as you know, starts with Mr. Keene, the famed tracer of lost persons. A top-rating detective throughout radio's fall, winter, and spring seasons, Mr. Keene will be on hand all summer. So don't miss one of his great cases these Thursday nights on CBS. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
Again, for the 11th straight year, Camel outsold every other cigarette, filter, king size, and regular. The best tobacco makes the best smoke. So if you're smoking more now but enjoying it less, change to Camels. Get more real satisfaction every time. Start to really enjoy smoking again.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of one of the most outstanding works in modern Anglo-American fiction, the John Dos Passos novel, Three Soldiers, starring Dane Clark as John Andrews. For most young American writers, the period following the First World War was one of supreme disillusionment. Many had served in the war, enlisting in the hope that they were helping to build a better world. And when that world did not materialize, they suffered the inevitable reaction, rebelling instinctively against the horrors of war and all the things that went with it. In 3 Soldiers, John Dos Passos tells the story of such a man, of a highly sensitive young musician whose nature brought him into inevitable conflict with the regimentation of Army life. Like all armies before it, the American Expeditionary Force of 1917 and 18 was less concerned with the personalities of its soldiers than with the necessity of winning highly impersonal battles. The Army then was like an immature young giant, so young, so hastily organized, so lacking in tradition that, like a child, it could still be guilty of occasional excesses of unnecessary personal cruelty. The processes leading to the democratization of our armies have moved far since then, and a John Andrews today would likely receive far more sympathetic and intelligent treatment. But this is the story of how it was then, not now, for one highly sensitive young artist. And it is as a novel of protest against war, against unnecessary regimentation, against the denial of personal freedom, that 3 Soldiers has earned its place in modern American literature. Now, John Dos Passos, 3 Soldiers, starring Dane Clark as John Andrews. A few months after the armistice of World War I, in a tiny French town called Pozac, a young American dressed in the brown dungarees and blue shirt of a peasant made his way to the door of a small villa.
Wait, what do you... Jean! Oh, Jean, it's you!
Hello, Genevieve.
Oh, Jean, darling, I thought I had lost you. Why didn't you write? How did you find me? When were you demobilized?
If you'll ask me in and offer me some tea, I'll answer your questions.
Oh, but of course. Come in, Jean. Sit there. Mother's gone to Madame Bienot's. How good-looking you are in those clothes. Oh, much better looking than when you were in uniform. You've gotten brown.
I've been walking out in the sun for a week.
A week?
Walked all the way from Paris.
Oh?
As a matter of fact, I'm flat broke and I'm pretty dirty.
Oh, I like you as you are.
I was afraid you might not.
How could you think that? After what we've been to each other.
Oh, Genevieve,
Don't explain. We haven't seen each other for so long. Words would only keep us apart.
You haven't changed?
Did you think I could? You might kiss me.
Oh, Genevieve. Genevieve, I've dreamed about this all this week. Walking all day under the sun. With the road like a white ribbon over the hills and along the rivers. The yellow irises and the blackbirds and the dust. And the little white cloud around my feet. And all the time I'm thinking I'm walking towards her. I'm walking towards her.
Shh, don't speak. Oh, let me look at you, Jean. You must always dress like that. Tell me about it. When you were demobilized and everything.
I've been free a little over a week.
And you walked all the way from Paris to see me?
I'd have flown if I had the price of wings.
What are your plans? You're going to stay in France, aren't you?
Yeah, I want to finish some music I'm writing, and perhaps I might get a job as a farm laborer. I'd like that.
Oh, but it would spoil your hands for the piano.
I don't care about that anymore. I want to compose now. I've got to. All those months of misery, I'm going to set them to music. If I could do that just once... Maybe I could shove it out of my memory and be free to live like a human being again.
Let's talk about something else, then. Mama will be home soon.
Genevieve.
What's the matter?
I don't want to see your mother. I can't talk to anyone else just yet.
Oh, Jean, Mother will be so happy.
Can't you understand? I can't see you with other people just yet.
Just as you like, Jean.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, can I see you tomorrow morning? Then maybe I'll feel more like meeting people. You see, I want to talk to you for a long while. You see, if I could only get it out of my mind. Those tramping feet, those voices shouting orders, if I could...
Strange you are, Jean. What is it? Tell me.
I've deserted.
Deserted?
Couldn't stand it anymore. I wasn't demobilized. I escaped from a labor battalion.
And if you're caught?
They might shoot me. I don't know. Well, what are you thinking?
I don't know. Desertion.
It's unpatriotic, isn't it?
All you had done was come down to see me without a pass. They couldn't have kept you there much longer.
I couldn't have stood it another minute.
But desertion. Oh, can't have been as bad as all that. You must have been too sensitive, Jean.
Too sensitive? Then how do you explain Fuseli and Crisfield? They're certainly not the sensitive type.
Who are they?
Friends of mine. They deserted too. Just 3 soldiers who couldn't take it. And do you really want to know why? It began in New York City, the day I was drafted. I remember the large bare room at the camp where they gave me that final examination which the Army requires before it declares you fit for service.
Say, young fella, do you know how to spell imbecility?
Yeah. I-M-B-E-C-I-L-I-T-Y.
I-M-B-E-C-I-L-T-Y.
Aren't you ready to examine me?
Recommendation for discharge. What a typewriter.
Oh, hello. I've forgotten your name.
Andrews, Sergeant. John Andrews.
Yeah, Andrews. Well, run around the room a little.
Huh?
No, not that way. Just a little, so I can test your heart. Gee, these rookies are thick.
Appearance normal. Say, how do you spell immature?
I-M-M-A-T-U-R-E.
All right, put your clothes on, Andrews. You'll do.
Is that all, Sergeant?
Yeah. Take this to Barracks B, 4th building to the right. Shake a leg, soldier. You're in the Army now.
All right, you guys, get those lids served up. Come on, you fellas are slow as molasses. If we don't pass inspection, I get the works, not you. Come on, quick now. You'll pick up the cigarette butt.
I didn't get in this here army to be ordered around by no Italian.
Doesn't matter much who you order around by. You just order around, that's all.
Yeah. Say, where you from, buddy?
New York?
Yeah. Indiana's my state. Hey, get to work. There's the ID coming around the building again.
Don't pick him up. That way, sweep him out.
Hey, come over here. My name's Crisfield. What's yours?
John Andrews.
All right. Now, what are you guys standing around here for? Come on, dump them garbage cans. Lively. Oh, comes the officers. Time for inspection already. We will never pass it. He's hurt.
Corporal, who is this man?
A new recruit, sir. His name is Andrews, sir.
How long have you been in the Army?
1 week, sir.
Don't you know you have to be cleaned and shaved and ready for inspection every Saturday morning at 9?
Well, I was cleaning the barracks, sir.
To teach you not to answer back when an officer addresses you, I'm going to... no, never mind. But if this ever occurs again, you may be sure the disciplinary action will be taken. Attention back there! Corporal, that man move. Get his name and serial number.
We're gonna get the Kaiser now.
All right, now, once more, boys, and don't try to slip any of those rough words over on this white man. All right, now, lots of guts in the get and lots of kill in the Kaiser. Now, all together.
Hail, hail, the gang's all here. We're gonna get the Kaiser. We're gonna get the Kaiser.
How'd you like the film, John? All right.
I've seen it before in Frisco. Gee, it makes you hate the Huns, don't it?
You from Frisco, soldier?
Yeah.
That's funny. You're from the coast, this feller's from New York, and I'm from old Indiana, right in the middle.
Say, my name's Fuseli.
Mine's Crisfield.
Mine's Andrews.
How long does it take a fella to get out of this place?
I don't know. Some guys say 3 weeks, some 6 months.
Yeah, but I want to get overseas.
Yeah, it's swell over there. Everything's awful pretty like. I had an uncle used to tell me about it. He came from near Torino.
Yeah, where's that, Fuseli?
I don't know. He's an Italian. Well, good night, fellas. I'm hitting the sack.
Good night, Fuseli.
So long.
Say, John, how long does it take to get overseas?
Oh, a week or two, Chris.
Yeah, as long as that. Gee, after that picture show tonight, I'd like to capture a German officer and make him shine my boots, and then shoot him dead.
You would?
Yeah, but I'd a sight rather shoot somebody else I know. Don't stay far from here either. And I'll do it, too, if he don't let off picking on me.
Well, who's that, Chris?
That lieutenant. You know.
Yeah, I remember the lieutenant.
That big squirt Anderson seems to think because he's got a bar on his shoulder he can do anything he likes to me.
Do you really want to kill him?
Not now. But he gets a devil started in me the way he teases me. I pulled my knife on him yesterday. He wasn't looking. And I caught myself just in time.
Say, how old are you, Chris?
Huh? Oh, I'm 20. You're older than me, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Say, John, look at those stars out there through the window. Is the same stars overseas
as they is here?
I don't know. I guess so. I've never been overseas to check on it.
Yeah. I could kill that Anderson.
Young. Zimmerman.
Yeah.
All present called for, sir. There it is. Well, I guess I can tell you now, fellas. We're going overseas. Shut up! Shut up! You don't want the Huns to hear us, do you?
What happens now, John? Entrainment.
What?
Troop train, my friend. Troop train to the sea.
Hey, look at the day.
Yeah, and we're slowing down.
Hey, let me at the window, huh?
What you opening the window for? Some skirts, eh, Fuseli?
Hey, give us a kiss, girls.
Yeah, sure. Anything for our boy.
Hey, let's just stand on tiptoe. Hey, John, Chris, hold on to my belt. I'll kiss her right.
All right. Here you go. We got you.
Hey, you let me go. Let me go.
Just one more.
Oh, you're too rough. Turn your heart.
I'll go and tell Mama. Ain't no harm in having a little fun. Don't mean nothing.
Yeah, just wait till we hit France. We'll hit it up with the mademoiselles. Won't we, kid? Oh, beautiful Katie. Katie. You're the only girl that I adore. And when the moon shines over the constant, I'll be making that
Gee, it's great to be a soldier. You can do anything in the world you darn please.
Lieutenant's got something to say to you, men.
We've been in this replacement center for 3 days now, and evidently you men are beginning to think it's a picnic ground. Just because you made it to France without being torpedoed doesn't mean the war's over for you. Starting tomorrow, we'll take a 15-mile forced march every day. There'll be no passes. You can get your entertainment at the YMCA hut. Hey, you, soldier!
Sir?
Wipe that stupid smirk off your face. You're at attention. Dismiss the company, Sergeant.
Dismiss. Hey, John, Chris, come on, let's get some donuts in the Y shack before the mob beats us in.
What do you say, John? Well, there's no place else to go.
Come on.
All right, you men, line up there like good soldiers. Now, don't forget your manners just because you're overseas.
Here, step in here with me, boys. You been over long, soldiers?
Not very. You been to the front?
Yeah. Brought me back to the hospital. Doctor says I'm all right now, but I know I'm not. A lying fool.
Why, did you have a bad time, soldier?
I won't go back again. I can't sleep thinking of the shape of the Fritzies' helmets.
Jesus, boys.
Have you ever thought there was something about the shape of those helmets?
Ain't they just ordinary shapes? I seen them in the movies.
All right, boys, get your chocolate.
How much?
$1 franc. It's one of those things that looks like a quarter.
It's an awful lot for a cup of chocolate.
Well, you're at war, young man. Just remember that. You're lucky to get it at... As for you there, no more chocolate.
And why ain't there no more chocolate, I'd like to know?
I've told you there's no more. You've had 2 cups already. Now get out of line. Go away.
You ain't got no right to tell me to go away. You got to give me some chocolate. You ain't never been at the front, you slacker.
Now, here, none of that. I'll report you. Is there a non-commissioned officer in this hut?
Go ahead. You can't do nothing to me. I can't ever have nothing more done worse to me than's been done to me already.
Is there a non-commissioned officer in this hut?
Quiet, sir, quiet, please. We'll get him away. Can't you see he's not responsible? Come on, kid, get yourself together. Will you take it?
Do many come back this way, I wonder?
There's a convalescent camp near here. It's full of them.
You'll be on your way soon enough, buddy. You boys don't last long at the front.
I'll last out, though. I'll last out. Just you wait and see. No bullet's got my name on it. I got a feeling.
Fuseli was right in what he said. He played his cards shrewdly. He butted up to his superiors, made friends with the sergeant who got him his stripe as private first class. He might have made a good fighting soldier if he'd gone to the front. But the crazed veteran of the front at the YMCA canteen and the stories of grenade and artillery fire weakened his nerve. And then there was an incident in the barracks.
Change foot!
What's this man doing in bed during inspection?
He's sick, sir.
What's the matter with him?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Get him up.
But, sir, he...
Get him on his feet.
I can't do that, Lieutenant.
What's your name, soldier?
Andrews, Private John Andrews.
Sir.
Sir.
All right, Private Andrews. I'm giving you an order. Get this man out of bed and on his feet. Well?
I can't do it.
Are you disobeying an order, soldier?
You call that an order? It's murder. This boy's been sick. He's been half out of his mind for days. It's inhuman.
You talk like one of those college boys.
Yes, sir.
What school?
Harvard.
Well, listen to me, Harvard. In case you don't know it, there's a war on. And you take orders like everybody else, see?
Yes, sir.
Now, get over to the sergeant major and tell him you've been assigned to mess duty for a week for insubordination. Wait a minute. Salute.
Yes, sir.
Get going. Now, you.
Yes, sir.
Get this faker out of bed.
Yes, sir. Come on, Roberts, get up. The lieutenant wants you to get up. I can't seem to lift him, sir.
Soldier, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Get up.
I can't. I'm sick.
On your feet when an officer addresses you.
Oh, honest, Lieutenant,
If you're really sick, report on sick call at once.
can't get up.
I'll give you 3 to get out of that bed. 1, 2, 3. All right, you're under arrest. Fuseli, you, yank him out of bed.
Yes, sir. He's fainted.
He's playing. Get an orderly from the infirmary.
Lieutenant, I don't think an orderly is going to do this man any good.
What's the matter?
He's dead.
It was soon after that we got orders to move. Crisfield Nye, that is. Fuseli stayed behind. He pulled some wires and got himself transferred to a medical unit. And Chris and I went up with the infantry. Seems like a blur now, a muddy, dirty blur. I remember one afternoon we were headed toward the front, and a 1-hour halt was called. Chris and I fell on our backs at the side of the road.
All right. Fall out.
What's the matter, John? You sick?
Yeah, I'm sick. I'm sick of the whole mess.
There's no sense getting in the dolefuls. Here, have a cigarette.
Oh, thanks.
My feet hurt. Wonder what Fuseli's doing now.
I wonder.
He sure lost his nerve after that fella died in the barracks. Let's take our shirts off. It's nice and warm.
That's a good idea. Yes. Oh, it feels good to feel the sun and the wind on your body. You almost feel like a human being away from that stinking uniform.
You sure are crazy, John. I guess that's why I like you. Hey, look at what's coming. A donut truck with that Y guy in it. I guess he don't know he's heading toward the lines.
Hello, boys. Anything you'd like from the canteen? Some chocolate, some soap, maybe?
Got something to kill cooties?
Pretty good joke. Say, if you don't mind the suggestion, why don't you fellows put on your shirts? There's some nurses coming up in the colonel's car.
I'd like them to see us. Maybe there won't be another chance.
What do you mean?
Ever see what shrapnel does to a man's body?
Maybe we'd better put them on, John. There's no sense getting in trouble.
I can hardly bring myself to put the thing on again. I feel so clean and free without it. It's like taking up slavery again.
Do you call serving your country slavery, my friend? You'll get into trouble, my boy, if you talk that way. You must remember that you are a voluntary worker in the cause of democracy. You're doing this so that your children will be able to live peacefully.
You ever shoot a man?
What? No, of course not. But I'd have enlisted. I really would. My eyes are weak. That's why I'm doing morale work.
Ha! How long you been over here?
Just 3 months. But, boys, those 3 months have been worth the rest of my life. I've heard the great heart of America beat. Oh, boys, never forget that you're in a great Christian undertaking.
Mister, get that thing started and get out of here before I do something.
Now, here, there's no need to be...
Go on, get going!
Very well, but I'm reporting this to the officer in charge.
You heard him, get...
Hey, John, what's wrong with you?
I don't know, Chris, I don't know. Everything, I guess. Especially the thought that is what will survive you and me. All that day and the next, the heavy stuff kept moving up to the front, and we got closer and closer to the shooting war. By nightfall of the second day, we were led into a muddy trench where we relieved a battered shell-shocked platoon and sat around and waited for orders. And they weren't long in coming.
You stick close by me, John, if you can. We're supposed to clean out that patch of woods and join the rest of the company on the other side.
Oh, is that all?
Don't go taking any chances.
What's the difference?
That's us. Let's go, boys! John, where are you? John, is that you?
Help me.
I can't see you. Keep talking.
Over here. Some water. I'm hit.
Yeah, Anderson.
Gotta get back. Colonel Evans.
Well, I'll be, the brave Lieutenant Anderson.
Help me. I gotta see Colonel Evans.
You won't need Colonel Evans, Lieutenant.
What?
You see this?
That's a grenade. What are you going to do?
First, I'm going to pull the clip, just like in the training manual.
Throw it away. You'll kill us.
Now, how'd that old clip come loose? You know, this thing is going to go off. I better just leave it here near you. Well, so long, Lieutenant.
Crisfield, come back. Crisfield, that grenade. No, don't leave me. No.
Now, can you beat that? Wasn't close enough. Well, the Army's got lots of these. Maybe this'll oblige you, Lieutenant. Don't mention it, Lieutenant. Gee, I better hustle up some rations. I ain't had nothing to eat since yesterday.
Chris?
Who's that?
It's me, John.
Where's the rest of our outfit?
Most of them got through the wood. They ought to be on our right. Come on, we better work our way over toward them.
Not me. John.
What's wrong, Chris?
I ain't going back, that's all. John, you remember that Lieutenant?
Anderson? Well, what about him?
Me and him just met up over in the woods.
You did?
I killed him, John. I finally done it, just like I said I would.
Holy man. Anybody see you?
I don't know. But if they was to find out, I can't go back, John.
Don't be a fool, Chris. Come on, nobody will ever know.
You won't ever tell, will you, John?
Oh, you know me better than that. Come on, let's get back.
John! Hey, get down! Look out, John!
Andrews, John. 1442286.
This is the boy? Where's the tag?
No tag. Another soldier brought him in.
What is it, leg?
It isn't bad.
Looks more like shell shock to me. Shell shock.
Shell shock. Shell shock.
Shell shock. Shell shock.
What that color, soldier?
Eddie. Kill him.
Kill.
Salute.
Shell shock. Shell shock. Shell shock.
I ain't going back.
Ain't going back.
Going back.
Going back. Going back. Going back. Going back.
No, I can't. I can't go back.
Now take it easy, young man. Easy. Why, you'll be going back home in no time.
Going home? Where am I?
23rd Base Hospital.
How?
Now don't try to talk. You've been in shock for...
Well, Chris...
Take it easy.
You said I'd be going home?
Yes, we'll be going home.
Home? No, that would be too good. What makes you say I'll be going home?
Why, because the war is over.
Hey, soldier! Get out of that wheelchair!
Chris! Oh! You didn't desert,
I couldn't. Somebody had to bring you in after that shell went off. You was like a crazy man, John. How you feeling now?
Oh, pretty good.
I got to Paris on a leave, so I looked you up. They say some of us are going to get to go home, John.
Some of us?
The lucky ones. Most of us has got to stay for the occupation.
Occupation? Oh, the war's over, isn't it?
Well, some fellers say this is just the beginning.
Oh, no. No, they're wrong. We're going to be civilians again, Chris, civilians. And I'm going back to New York to write music.
Maybe so, John. I'm just telling you what they say.
Oh, no! No, not this, soldier. I'm through. I've had all I can take, Chris. They can't keep me here.
What is this man doing here? Visiting hours are over.
This is my old buddy, Major. I ain't...
I said attention, soldier. Report to the orderly room and leave your name, rank, and serial number. You fellas will have to remember the war may be over, but you're still in the army. And don't you forget it.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is presenting Dane Clark in a radio play based on the John Dos Passos novel Three Soldiers, another in our series of dramatizations of outstanding works by modern American and British authors. Productions of the NBC University Theater are part of the NBC College by Radio plan. Information on how to enroll in college-supervised courses and how you can obtain free materials on the authors and books presented in this series will be given at the close of the program. Our intermission commentator today on the John Dos Passos novel is Mr. J. Donald Adams, author and critic, whose weekly column, Speaking of Books, appears each Sunday in the New York Times Book Review. We present Mr. Adams speaking to you from New York.
The book you are hearing dramatized today is one of the landmarks in American literary history. It is notable for several reasons. First of all, it established in his career one of our leading novelists of the years between the wars. And second, it may be said to have set the pattern of American fiction dealing with World War I, and to an almost equal degree of that which we have so far had dealing with World War II. To appreciate the strength and extent of that influence, we have only to turn from a reading of Norman Mailer's The Naked and the Dead, or of Irwin Shaw's The Young Lions, to a rereading of this story by John Dos Passos. Three Soldiers was the work of an indignant and disillusioned, idealistic young man, incensed at the folly and stupidity of war, angry at its human waste, at its betrayal of the fine words in the name of which it was fought. It took note of the fact, too, that not every soldier is a hero. It was, in other words, at the furthest possible extreme from the romantic treatment of war in fiction. The book has been criticized, and justly, on the grounds that the three soldiers of whom Dos Passos wrote were not typical specimens of the AEF, that they were handpicked to strengthen his attack. Neither, I should like to point out, are the soldiers of the naked and the dead typical of the American backgrounds out of which they came. Now, even though the mood out of which Three Soldiers was written is understandable to the generation which is writing the war fiction of today, no one who did not live through the preceding atmosphere of exaltation, of high confidence in the brave new world that was to follow the First World War, can fully grasp the intense reaction felt by the young men of Dos Passos' generation when they saw their beliefs and hopes crumble. Their successors, the young men who are now writing about World War II, had grown up in an atmosphere of disillusionment, in part created by such books as Three Soldiers. And partly for that reason, I think, we may expect from them work of a better balance, of a more widely embracing realism, such as we have already had in books like John Hersey's Into the Valley and The Bell for Adorno, or Irwin Shaw's The Young Lions. Let me end by saying that Dos Passos, who is a pioneer in Three Soldiers, has shown himself also to be a writer capable of growth, capable of revision in his point of view. He would, I am sure, be willing to admit that his chief work to date, the trilogy called USA, stacked the cards in its picture of America during the 30s as much as Three Soldiers stacked them in its picture of American men at war. The capacity for change has been evident in his recent work. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. Our dramatization of Three Soldiers, starring Dane Clark, continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
What happened after you left the hospital, Jean?
Well, the war was over, I thought. I went back to my company, back to endless marching and drilling and standing motionless in the cold. Even for a while I thought of suicide, but I suppose I didn't have the courage for that. And then one day, Chris gave me the first ray of hope in months. Chris was a corporal by then. I remember we were on a practice march.
On left! March!
Hey, John.
On right!
What's it, Chris?
March!
How'd you like to get out of this?
Are you trying to be funny, Chris?
I'm serious.
Tell me how and you'll save my life.
I was up in the orderly room this morning when a preliminary bulletin come in.
About what?
They're setting up a new scheme so soldiers can study in Paris.
Well, study what?
Anything. If you're a college man, you can apply. Only thing, you better do it fast, because just so many from each can go.
Oh, Chris, you think that...
I don't know, John.
Oh, they gotta let me go, Chris. They've got to. I can't take much more of this.
I know. I've been watching you, John. When we get back off of this march, you better put in an application. Don't say I told you, though.
So you want to go to college?
That's right, Sergeant.
Well, it just so happens there was a circular. And it also just so happens Colonel Robertson gave orders he couldn't spare any of the men from this company.
But that's against regulations.
Now, why don't you tell that to Colonel Robertson?
Well, I will. Where is he?
Hey, just a minute, soldier. Nobody gets to talk to the colonel without permission.
No, well, just watch this guy.
Hey, come back here.
What is the meaning of this? Explain your behavior, soldier.
I had to speak to you, sir.
What about?
It's about the school scheme.
You'd better go and get permission to speak to me.
Look, but there isn't time, sir. The list has to be in by tomorrow.
That will be all.
Sir, listen to me for just 1 minute.
Will you?
Please, sir, please. You don't know how important this is. I'm a musician by trade. If I can't get into practice again before I'm demobilized, I won't be able to get a job. You see, I have a mother and an old aunt dependent on me. My family has seen better days, sir. Believe me. It's only by being high up in my profession that I can earn enough to give them what they're accustomed to. And a man in your position, Colonel, you must know what even a few months in Paris would mean to a pianist.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact,
Oh, I knew you'd see it, sir.
Let me see your application.
Here was, sir.
Well, Harvard, eh? At ease, Andrews. Well, now, that is a coincidence. I happen to be Harvard myself.
Oh, really, sir?
I'm sorry I didn't know about you before, Andrews. You been in the outfit long?
Since we came over.
You aren't Kappa Mu, are you?
No, sir.
Too bad. Well, I see no reason why this application shouldn't be approved. There you are, Andrews.
Oh, thank you, Colonel. I knew you'd understand.
Yes, well, now you get that right to the Sergeant Major. And good luck, Andrews.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, pardon. I didn't know this study room was being used.
Oh, that's all right.
You're Jean Andrews, aren't you?
That's right.
I'm in your advanced theory class.
Oh, yes, you're Miss,
Rod, Genevieve Rod.
Ah.
You play beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Do you play?
Oh, no. I'm just studying to take up the time. Will you play something for me?
All right.
What is that?
Something of my own.
It is very beautiful. What do you call it?
I call it to a girl with chestnut hair standing against the window and looking very beautiful and very desirable.
That's a funny title. Who is she?
You?
Oh, perhaps I ought to.
Oh, no. Please don't.
I must. Mama is expecting me.
Well, let me take you home.
Oh, no.
Look, it's raining outside. I have an umbrella.
Well...
I'm really quite harmless.
All right.
I won't be a minute. Now, don't run away. Say, is it far?
Only a few squares.
Well, look, let me hold the umbrella.
Eh bien.
Hey, look out for the taxi. Look out.
Oh, quel horreur. I'm so... Oh, how wet I am.
So am I.
It's down here to the right.
Say, look, do you like the theater?
Very much.
Well, can I take you to see Louise tomorrow night?
Oh, but I should cry.
I'll cry it, too. Will you go with me?
Very well.
I'll pick you up at 6:30.
Very well, Monsieur Andrews.
Oh, please, John, huh?
Very well, Jean.
It's been a wonderful afternoon.
Jean?
Yes?
Nothing. I was just repeating your name. Look out, you're not even holding the umbrella over you.
Hey, Andrews.
What?
Oh, Andrews. Remember me?
Yeah. I know your face.
I'm Fuseli. Last time I saw you, you was going up the lines on a train with Crisfield. Chris, we used to call him. At Cosney, don't you remember?
Of course I do. Well, how's everything?
I've been in a labor battalion. That's how everything is.
Oh, it's tough luck.
I got sick. I guess I am yet. Heck, the way they treat a fella like he was low as dirt.
Were you at Cosney all the time?
Yeah, what a hole. I guess you saw a lot of fighting, huh? Well, you should be glad you weren't with us medics.
Well, I don't know that I'm glad I saw fighting, Fuseli. I don't know. I suppose maybe I am.
I had a bad time even before they caught up with me. Court-martial was rough. Why can't they let a fella go home?
Well, you'll be going home soon, won't you? Well, of course they can't discharge you until you're well.
Might not ever be well.
Well, don't you find KP pretty dull?
Oh, no worse than anything else. Hey, why are you in Paris, John?
School detachment.
What's that?
Well, men who wanted to study at the university managed to get permission to study at the university. Study at the university.
Gee, I'm sure glad I ain't going to school again. Well, I gotta get going.
Well, so long, Fuseli.
So long, Andrews.
Delightful. I warned you I'd cry.
Well, you look very beautiful crying, like Camille.
Without the camellia.
Well, we'll fix that right away.
Oh?
Madame?
Des fleurs, monsieur?
Camille, do.
Maybe 50 centimes, monsieur.
Merci.
Mademoiselle.
There you are.
Des fleurs.
Camellias and all.
Thank you, Jean. You're very sweet.
When will I see you again?
When do you wish?
Now? Tomorrow? Always?
Not for a few weeks, Jean.
Why not?
Mama and I are going to the country for 3 weeks. We leave tomorrow.
Oh?
I know. Why don't you come down and visit us on Sunday?
Well, I don't think I can get a pass.
Oh, come without a pass.
You don't know much about the Army, do you?
Only that the war is over, and I see no reason why they should not give you a pass.
Oh, I'd love to come, Genevieve. Look, maybe I can swing it. Where is this place?
What's that?
Well, where is that?
Near Tours. We have a country house there. Do you like the country?
Very much.
More than Paris?
Well, it's different. I like Paris just as I like New York, but there's a difference there, too.
How?
Well, New York kind of beats you down with a billy club, and Paris strangles you with silken bands.
You're a poet, Jean.
No, I'm just unhappy.
Unhappy? But why?
Because I'm a slave, because I have to get a pass to see the girl I love.
Jean.
Well, you knew, didn't you? You must have known.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Genevieve,
yes, I knew.
Genevieve, ever since I saw you, I've needed you. I've wanted you.
And I you.
Oh, darling.
All right, soldier, break it up. No, loitering.
Kid. Even now, they can't let me alone.
Come down to Poissac Sunday. They can't bother you there. We'll go rowing and take a picnic lunch. Oh, will you come?
I'll come. I swear it.
Sorry, Andrews. You're on KP at the company mess on Sunday.
Sergeant, just this once, please.
You
Sergeant.
heard me.
Look, I'll do double KP next week. I've got to get away this Sunday.
See your chaplain, buddy. I'm only the first sergeant.
Jean, when I got your message to be at this house, you almost flew. How did you manage it?
I told you I didn't think I could get a pass?
Yes?
I couldn't.
And?
Came without a pass.
Oh, so wonderful. Oh, they can't do anything to you?
Not unless I'm caught.
Come along. Mommy's outside in the station with a taxi.
Smell that air. Gee, it's wonderful to be in the country on a day like this.
Oh, there's Mama in the taxi.
Hey, you there, soldier.
Jean, it's a military policeman.
Don't say anything.
All right, buddy. Let's see your pass. Let's see your pass, I said.
You an MP?
I ain't wearing this armband to a masquerade.
Look, I'm in the Sorbonne detachment.
Yeah? What's that?
The school detachment.
The pass.
Well, you see, I don't have one. I don't need one.
You don't need one? Let's go, Jack.
Look, you don't understand.
Jean, what is it?
Please, nothing. I'll have to go see an officer and explain. Now, you go to your aunt's, and I'll come as soon as I've arranged it.
No, I'll come with
Please go
you.
back. Please go back. It may be serious. I'll come as soon as I can.
All right, Jean. Good luck. I'll be waiting for you.
Tough luck, buddy. Good luck. I'd like to have a date with her myself.
Look, will you, I'm in the Sorbonne school detachment in Paris, and I came down here without a pass. Okay, now look, is there something I can do about it, please?
School detachment. Gee, won't Bill Huggins laugh when he hears that? You pull the best one yet, buddy. Come on along. Come quiet, and I won't put the handcuffs on you. Well, I got one bird, Bill. Says he's in some school detachment. First time that's been pulled, ain't it?
School detachment? You got any papers on you? You must have some sort of paper.
Well, I should have a school pass.
Yeah, you sure are. Gee, this guy's simple. Look for his dog tag, Hanson.
All right. Well, you heard him. Open your blouse.
I haven't got any on. I forgot to put it on this morning.
No tag? No insignia?
Yeah, infantry.
No papers. I bet you've been AWOL one heck of a long time.
Better put the handcuffs on him.
Well, let's wait a while. And when's the loot coming?
Not for a while.
What do you say we have a little cognac, Sarge?
Yeah.
But this guy's got money. You'll set us up to a glass, won't you, school department?
Yeah, order up what you want. Here's some francs.
Oh, thanks. That ought to do it. 2 bottles. Might as well join us, son. Ain't gonna be no cognac where you're going.
Smiles that make you happy. There are smiles that make you blue.
What's going on here?
Sir, I'm in the Sorbonne detachment lieutenant station in Paris.
Don't you know enough to salute? One of you men teach this man how to salute.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. Get up.
I haven't done anything.
That's enough. Let him be.
Get up. Get up off that floor.
Prisoner! Attention! March!
You know, it's funny, Hagenbeck. This isn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
What do you mean? This labor battalion? Yeah, well, a guy can put up with anything. That's one thing you learn in the Army.
I guess people would rather put up with things than make an effort to change them.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Hey, put down that bag of cement. I got something to tell you. You want to get out of here?
Uh-oh. It's too risky. I got in the fix by taking the risk. If they catch his desertion, Leavenworth for 20 years of life, and that'd be the end of everything. No.
Quitting time already? John.
Yeah?
See that barge across the river? I got it all fixed. It's now or never. We can drop into the water. You can swim under the water, can't you?
Yeah, but
Are you with me? Over there's freedom, John. Are you with me? Huh? Hey, the guards looking the other way. They won't miss us till they all get back to the truck. Coming.
Yes. Yes, I'm coming. See you on the barge.
Yankee, this way. Swim around here.
Help me, will you?
Catch my hand. Here.
Where's Hagenbeck?
I'm afraid he's drowned.
Where do we go from here?
Go inside. Change into these clothes.
He had it all set up, huh?
I helped many of the Americans to desert. For price, of course. Bien. Change now, then we go to a place of a friend where we will arrange a passport. Oh, you have money?
Some.
Bien. Henri is not one to haggle over the price. Go now. Nombre vendu. This is the house. You can stay here till nightfall. Bien.
Don't move. Oh, it's you, Henri. Who's that guy? Holy smokes! John!
Chris, what are you doing here?
Well, same as you, John. I done flew the coop.
What happened?
Well, somebody must have seen me take care of Anderson.
Are you sure?
I ain't sure, but I had a feeling they was onto me.
Well, what do you do now?
Henri here is fixing it so I can get to Poland on a Red Cross train. You can come along, Chris. I've got enough money to fix it.
No, I'm not leaving France.
You crazy?
Maybe, Chris, but there's somebody I've got to see.
A woman?
Yeah.
Boy, you're plumb out of your head. You need some money?
No, but you can give me something else, Chris.
What's that?
Your gun. That was 2 weeks ago. And so you see me now, a deserter, an escaped prisoner.
But if you are taken without your uniform, you can be shot.
I don't intend to be taken.
It's all too terrible. I was happy to see you. I thought you'd been demobilized.
Look, I won't stay if you'd rather I left.
Oh, no. What are you saying?
You see why I can't meet your mother? Not yet. She knows I was arrested. She might ask questions.
We'll find you a place to live. A place with a piano so you can work.
That would almost be too much.
Madame Boncourt. I'll tell her you're a friend, a demobilized American. Come, let's go to Madame Boncourt. Tonight we can have supper together with red wine and candles, and you can play for me. Oh, it's so long since I've heard you play, darling.
Mais certainement, Mademoiselle Rod, for any friend of yours, Madame Boncourt has a room. S'il vous plaît, monsieur, your name?
Brown, John Brown.
Nom, Jean Brown. Age?
23.
Age, 23. From?
Chicago, United States.
États-Unis. Occupation?
Huh?
You must forgive these questions. Sometimes the police require a report.
Oh, I see. Musician.
Bon. Passport number?
1432486.
Bon. You will have the room on the second floor with the piano. 20 francs a week. In advance.
Magnificent.
It isn't finished yet. That's only the first movement.
What are you calling it?
It's called The Body and Soul of John Brown.
John Brown? That's the name you gave Madame Boncourt.
Oh, no. This is about another John Brown.
Who was he?
A madman.
And what did he do?
He wanted to free people.
Jean, will you come to tea tomorrow? Some of my family will be there. I want them to meet you.
Well, I have to work, Genevieve.
Could you come for just a little while?
Well, I'd rather not expose myself. Not just yet.
I see. Jean, what's going to happen to us?
Well, nothing. In 6 months, the Americans will be gone, and I'll be able to live again. And then we can be married.
And then?
And then life.
Under a different name, of course.
Of course.
And never telling anyone.
Never telling.
And hiding around corners if any Americans should come.
No, well, yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, Jean, don't you see? It won't work. It isn't the kind of life I can live.
Well, I suppose I've known that all along.
Why don't you give yourself up?
Never. Don't you understand, Genevieve? It's the system I'm fighting. I've made a gesture towards freedom, and if the system doesn't crush me, then it's It's just that much weaker.
Well, you talk like a socialist.
Well, I couldn't give myself up. I died first.
Are you ashamed, Jean?
Of what?
Of being a deserter.
Genevieve, I'm ashamed of many things in my life, but I'm rather proud of this.
Can't you understand that other people don't have your notions of individual liberty?
Are you telling me that we're through, you and I?
No, I have to think.
Oh, do you love me?
I did.
And now?
I don't know.
Shall I take you home?
No, I'll go alone.
Will you come see me tomorrow?
Perhaps.
Bye, Genevieve.
Goodbye, Jean.
Monsieur Brown?
Madame Boncourt.
I have here a letter for you from Mademoiselle Rod.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, some bad news?
No. No, I expected it.
Huh. Monsieur works very late tonight.
Yes, I'm finishing a composition.
You will be lonely now that the Rods have left.
They left?
Oui, does not Mademoiselle mention it in her letter? They have gone to the seashore.
Yes. She mentioned it.
Monsieur, you have much to do on this composition.
No, it's about half done.
And when you finish, do you get paid a great deal of money?
Someday, perhaps.
That is very good. You have not paid the last week's rent, you know.
Yes, I know. I'm expecting some money by mail, perhaps tomorrow.
Good night, monsieur. You will forgive me, I know. It is just that once I had here 2 Americans. They were deserters. They went away without paying, and the gendarmes after them. I hope they were caught and sent to the front, those good-for-nothings.
Well, there are all sorts of Americans.
But of course, monsieur. Of course.
Come in.
Bon matin, Monsieur Brown.
Oh, good morning.
I have brought you some breakfast.
Breakfast?
I was a bit hasty last night. You will forgive, no?
Oh, of course. It's very nice of you.
No, it is nothing, monsieur. You have received some money in the mail, perhaps?
Well, no, not yet. It may be a few days in coming, madam.
I see. It is most stuffy in here, monsieur. Perhaps you would like a window open.
Oh, I'd rather not. It'll blow the music away.
No, monsieur must have fresh air. I will open the window. So.
That's the place, all right, Charlie. Let's go.
What's that?
Allô, viens ici, and what?
Who's down there?
Oh, no one, monsieur. Just a friend.
It's an American. It's an MP.
Oh, mais no, monsieur. Just a friend.
Listen. They're coming up the stairs. You've told them, haven't you?
I do not know what you are saying.
Well, they're not going to get me. I won't go through with it again. Do you hear? I won't. I've got a revolver. It's gone.
Oui, monsieur.
You took it.
As part payment for the rent, monsieur.
You miserable wretch.
It is no use, Monsieur Brown.
This the fella?
That is the one.
Lady here says your papers aren't in such good order.
No. I'm a deserter.
Signed your name John Brown, the registry. It's pretty stupid. Name's Andrews, isn't it? Penal Battalion.
Yes.
Better get your clothes together.
I have nothing.
All right. Walk downstairs in front of me, slow like.
Could I take my music?
Mister, where you're going, you won't need no music. You already got some.
The curtain falls on our dramatization of the John Dos Passos novel Three Soldiers, another in our current series of radio plays based on outstanding works of modern Anglo-American fiction. The adaptation for radio was written by William Hodap and George Lefferts. Our intermission commentator was the distinguished author and critic, Mr. J. Donald Adams. And our star, in the role of John Andrews, was Dane Clark, who will soon be seen co-starring with Alexis Smith in the Warner Brothers drama Whiplash. Today's cast included Inga Yolis, Robert North, Tom Charlesworth, Larry Dobkin, Jack Crucian, Clark Cuney, Scott Elliott, Parley Bear, Don Diamond, Frank Gerstle, June Martell, Jan Arvin, Lou Krugman, Georgia Backus. Your announcer, Don Stanley. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with college home study courses in Anglo-American fiction under NBC's National College by Radio plan. This plan permits NBC listeners to obtain college-supervised, organized education at home by means of radio listening and supplementary study. For full information about the authors and how to take advantage of this home study plan, which is currently being conducted at the University of Louisville and elsewhere, send a penny postcard to College by Radio Courses, National Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. That's College by Radio Courses, National Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. Original music for Three Soldiers was composed by Albert Harris and conducted by Henry Russell. The production was directed by Andrew C. Love. Next week at this time, the NBC University Theater turns to the work of a modern British author, Aldous Huxley, as we present a radio play based on his novel, After Many a Summer Dies the Swan.
This program came to you from Hollywood. 2½ hours of great comedy are yours tonight. Just listen. Ozzie and Harriet, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Fred Allen with Henry Morgan as guest. 2½ hours of radio's finest shows in rapid and very funny succession. Remember, for the best time of your life, the best time is tonight on most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
CRESTA? BLANCA. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Dark fantasy.
I'd like to buy a satchel, if you please. There, that one in the corner will do. The scarlet one. You see, scarlet is my favorite color because it reminds me so very much of blood.
Rose, come in. Well?
You know what I came about, Sam?
Sit down.
Do you have a smoke?
Yes, of course.
Do you think Mr. Craig knows what we're doing?
I believe he suspects.
What are your plans?
Tonight, Peter Craig will sign over the last of the estate to me.
And when do I get the money you promised me?
Within a week.
Why wait that long?
Because it's the best that way. You should wait longer. It would not do for the private nurse, Rose Esther, to become suddenly rich overnight.
You remember the price, don't you?
$100,000.
I should have more. You're netting a cool $1 million.
The deal was all right with you when I made it.
Yes. Yes, it's all right. What time tonight?
About 11. When he's good and sleepy. So he'll take the powder without suspecting.
You said he already suspects.
Not everything. He doesn't know we give him dope to make his mind go blank. We can be pretty sure of that.
Or that he signs those legal papers while under the influence of the drug?
He couldn't possibly know that. He's been taking medicine for so many years, when you hold a glass of it in front of him, he takes it automatically.
He has one more paper to sign?
One more.
I'll give him the powder the minute you come into the house tonight.
After that, disappear.
Yes, I will. But remember, Sam, I expect my share of the money within a week. I think I've been quite patient with you since we went into this thing. It wouldn't be wise for me to become suddenly impatient.
All right, Mr. Willen. Sit down, sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Craig.
Nurse, hand me my glasses on that table over there. I can't see a thing without my glasses.
Your medicine, Mr. Craig.
Eh? Medicine. Oh, all right. Thank you, nurse. Now, you get my glasses.
Here they are. Do you wish warm milk before going to bed tonight?
Warm milk? No, not on your life. And don't you go locking my laboratory tonight. I'm going to tinker around in there a bit as soon as Mr. Willard leaves.
Yes, sir. Just ring if you need anything, Mr. Craig.
You look well, sir.
I never felt better in my life. Now, what's on your mind at this hour of the night?
Well, Mr. Craig, I've been handling your legal affairs for quite some time now.
Yes, you have. 7 years, I believe.
Just so. This afternoon I stumbled upon something that absolutely astounded me.
And what was that?
I happened upon the deed to your estate. I noticed it had never been turned over to you in a legal manner. Well, it's a small technicality, but I thought I should advise you about it.
Have you done anything about it?
Why, yes, I have. That's why I came out tonight. I have the papers with me. Put everything in perfect order. I say, Mr. Craig, is something wrong?
No, I'm just sleepy. I better sign the paper now.
Yes, sir. I think you'd better. Here, Mr. Craig. On this line right here.
Yes. Here?
That's right. That's all, Mr. Craig. Thank you very much. This is just exactly what we needed. Just exactly.
Nurse! Oh, no. They know better than to leave me here in darkness. Nurse! Come here at once. She's not here. She's gone. She's gone. And left me when it's so dark, so still. Left me here to die. No, I can't stand darkness. No, I can't be left alone. I know my heart. And to my manservant, Alex Monroe,
I bequeath the sum of $5,000. This is my will. All that remains, aside from the foregoing, is for Mr. Samuel Willard, my attorney, to carry out the duties I already have outlined to him. Herewith, attest my hand. Peter Craig. And that is Mr. Craig's will. I wish to assure you that the last portion, the portion concerning the duties involving myself, have been carried out. They have to do with the funeral itself and the preparations for the funeral. I wish to thank each of you for coming here tonight to hear the reading of Mr. Craig's will. You will each receive your individual shares of the estate within the next 2 weeks. Now, good evening. Well, Rose?
They took it quite well.
Why shouldn't they? After all, they were only his servants. He had no relatives. It didn't strike any of them as strange that Craig should have left the bulk of the estate to me.
You played your cards very well, didn't you?
I think so. The smartest thing was giving the servants a share.
Yes. Now, I suppose I'll receive my share.
Of course. Within a week.
Good. Would you mind answering a question for me?
Why, no. What is it?
Those instructions about the funeral. I saw nothing unusual about them.
There wasn't anything unusual.
But just what were the secret instructions Mr. Craig left for you in a sealed envelope marked to be read immediately following my passing?
Oh, that. He just stated he wished to be buried in the family vault. But there was something strange at that.
Yes?
He directed me to his laboratory, a certain compartment where I found a box, wrapped in brown paper and tied with a heavy cord. He instructed that this box was to be buried with him.
And was it?
Yes, I had it placed in a coffin.
Do you know what was in the box?
Yes. I don't mind saying I was curious, so I opened the package.
Well?
It wasn't anything worthwhile at all. Just a couple of pounds of modeling clay.
Modeling clay?
Yes. What in the world do you think his idea was in wanting to be buried with such an insignificant thing as modeling clay? This way, please, Professor White.
Thanks, Mr. Willard. Peter Craig, as I've told you, was an old friend of mine. I certainly was surprised to arrive here and learn he'd passed on.
Yes, we buried him last Thursday. Mr. Craig had no relatives. I didn't know the names of any of his friends, and that's why you weren't notified.
I once worked with Mr. Craig at Oxford. He could have been a professor there, had he wished.
Professor? Mm-mm. Here, down these steps.
Yes, he was quite an electrical engineer. Worked miracles almost with wires and tubes and batteries, condensers, all that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I knew he liked to fuss around in his laboratory. I've only been inside the place once. Didn't know he was a master at any particular science.
Oh, yes, indeed. He was one in a million. Always experimenting. Always trying some new idea.
Here we are. This is Mr. Craig's laboratory.
I see. This wax on the door.
Oh, that. The police sealed the place up when they were investigating the death of Peter Craig.
Investigating?
Yes. Mr. Craig died unattended. Heart attack. He fell and struck his head. At first, the police feared foul play.
Oh, I see. Oh, I suppose it'll be quite all right to break the seal now.
Oh, certainly. We've forgotten all about it. There we are. Now, I'll go first, Professor White. Light switch is very inconveniently placed. Okay, sir. This is what you wanted to see.
Yes, sir. Just as I thought. Table after table and shelf after shelf of electrical equipment.
It seems pretty much of a mess to me.
Poor old Peter Craig. He never was very tidy.
I came in here the day the police were around, just before they sealed the room up. I'd never been here before. All these wires, electrical panels, and tubes and things give me the creeps.
Well, Craig certainly could put weird contraptions together.
He spent many hours here. I believe his experiments were the only things that gave him a desire to keep on living.
Say, here's a strange-looking workbench over here.
What do you mean, Professor?
Well, look for yourself here. See, the tabletop is littered with short links of almost invisible copper wires and with little bits of fresh putty.
Putty?
No, it's not putty. It's modeling clay.
Yes, you're right.
Yes, and here's a cardboard box of the stuff.
That box, the brown paper, this heavy cord.
Yeah, why, it appears that there was a great deal more of the clay in this box. You can see that a good portion of it has been torn away from the original mass.
It's the same box. The very same one I put into the casket.
What?
What could Peter Craig have been doing with modeling clay and thin copper wires?
Mr. Willard.
Yes?
Is that the only entrance to this laboratory, the one the police sealed?
Well, yes, it is. No windows, no other door.
And yet that seal was unbroken.
We both saw it was.
Yeah, but look here on this workbench here. These bits of clay, still moist, not dry and hardened like they'd be if they'd lain here long.
And this hand towel here, look at it. Damp, as though someone had just recently dried his hands on it.
Mr. Willard, what's this? Do you know?
A locket on a golden chain. Where did you find it?
Oh, here on the floor near the wall over there.
His picture is a child inside.
You know what's in the locket without opening it?
Yes. It was Peter Craig's request that he be buried with this locket in his hands.
Hello? Yes, this is Rose Esther. Who wishes to see me, clerk? Well, if he won't give his name, I certainly am not interested. He said to tell me he's the man with the scarlet satchel. The scarlet satchel. Oh. No, I don't wish to see him. Send him away, please. Tell him to go away. Tell him to go away. Peter Craig.
Good evening, my dear.
You. The man with...
With the scarlet satchel.
I remember when you bought it. You took me with you. And when I suggested a black or brown-colored bag, you said...
I said that scarlet is my favorite color because it reminds me so very much of blood.
Yes. Oh, no. No. Oh, this isn't true. It can't be true. Peter Craig is dead.
Yes, my dear. So he is.
But you were Peter Craig.
I was Peter Craig. Once upon a time. Now, I am merely an old man with a scarlet satchel.
What is in that satchel?
I am just returning a gift, my dear.
A gift?
Oh, it was a most excellent jest, I know, but hardly becoming of so charming a person as yourself.
What do you mean?
Do you remember the modeling clay? I see you do remember.
It was merely a joke. We sent it to you only in fun.
We?
Mr. Willard and I.
Oh, yes. Mr. Willard. Well, I never did tell you how much I appreciated receiving a child's plaything from two such thoughtful people. But now I've come to return the gift.
Go away. You're some imposter. pretending to be Peter Craig. The real Peter Craig is dead and buried.
I am going, my dear. But I leave the gift with you. You'll find it there in the satchel. You'll find its contents most interesting, I'm sure. And now, good night, my dear, and goodbye.
He's gone. It isn't true. Peter Craig is dead. I saw him buried. Oh, this is just a horrible dream. Yes, I'll wake up any minute now and... That satchel. Scarlet. More scarlet now than it ever was. There on the floor, where he left it. Oh, it's opening. Yes, opening. And yet, there are no hands to do it. Something inside. Something is opening that satchel from the inside. What in the name of heaven is that thing? Oh, no. Oh, stop. Stop, I tell you. Keep away. Keep away from me. No. No. No!
Miss Esther was a friend of yours, Mr. Willard?
Yes, she was.
That newspaper certainly gives a startling account of her death.
Yes. Rose Esther was heard by neighboring tenants screaming hysterically. When investigators broke their way through her locked door, they found the nurse sprawled upon the floor of her living room. Both the girl's hands were clasped tightly to her face. Her eyes were staring blankly, wide with terror. Her last gasping words were, "Scarlet Satchel." The terror-stricken girl undoubtedly died from fright. Scarlet Satchel.
Yeah, sounds like a murder plot from Sherlock Holmes.
Scarlet Satchel. Just a minute, Professor.
Mr. Willard, man, don't jump like that. Why, you startled the life out of me.
It's gone.
Gone? What's gone?
He kept it here in this closet. I remember when he bought it.
Who bought what, Mr. Willard? What in heaven's name are you so excited about?
The Scarlet Satchel. He always kept it here. Now it's gone.
I still don't understand what connection...
The cemetery. That's it. We've got to go out to the cemetery. Come on, Professor White. We've got to go out there and see what's happened to the grave of Peter Craig. His body's gone.
Peter Craig's vault has been opened.
Opened? As though someone inside had pushed up the coffin lid to escape.
That lid was heavy.
Peter Craig!
It was so difficult for an old man to push up so much weight.
But Peter, what on earth is the explanation of this? They told me you were dead and buried, man.
Then for once, my good friend, they told the truth.
Yes. Yes, he is dead. I saw him just after they found him. He'd been dead for hours. His heart had stopped. Rigor mortis had set in.
Yes. I was a perfect corpse.
Peter. He was taken to the funeral parlor. Embalmed. He lay in his coffin a day and a night before we buried him.
Mr. Willard, there's some explanation.
I saw them close the coffin on him. Saw them bring it out here. Watched them put it into the vault and seal the door.
And Rose Esther witnessed the same thing. That's why I startled her so.
You killed her? You killed Rose Esther.
No, not I. She was killed by the thing in the Scarlet Satchel.
The Scarlet Satchel? Professor White, look, he's carrying it now.
There is one plan in the entire scheme of things mortal man does not know. That those who are murdered never rest easily within their graves until they have wrought a full and perfect vengeance.
Murdered?
They left me alone in the darkness and stillness of a night to die. They knew that my heart couldn't stand the shock. It was as much murder as if they'd stopped my heart with a dagger thrust.
No, I had nothing to do with that.
You and your friend Miss Esther once thought it very hilarious when you sent me a child's plaything through the mails. At the time, I was not amused, Mr. Willard. Now I am.
The clay modeling set.
Exactly.
Peter, man, what are you doing? The Scarlet Satchel. He's opening it.
I'm taking out my little pygmy friend.
Peter, that thing looks alive.
No, it can't be. It's nothing but a little figure modeled in clay. Just a little clay doll. It can't be human.
Then watch it come to life.
Peter, good heavens.
It's moving, walking like a man.
You see, I have put the modeling clay to good use. I have created with it your damnation.
No. Keep it away from me. Don't let it come any closer. Keep it away, I say. Don't let it touch me. Stop it. Keep that deadly thing away from me. Don't let it touch me. Dark fantasy.
You have heard The Man with the Scarlet Satchel, the 16th original tale of dark fantasy by Scott Bishop. Ben Morris played Sam Willard, Fred Wayne was Peter Craig, Georgiana Cook took the part of Rose Esther, and Muir Height was heard as Professor White. Next Friday night at this time, listen to another startling and weird dark fantasy adventure. Superstition, Be Hanged, written by Scott Bishop. Tom Paxton speaking. Dark Fantasy originates each Friday night in the studios of WKY, Oklahoma City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Truth is stranger than fiction. And this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe It or Not.
A girl in the Yurok tribe in Turkey can become engaged only once in her lifetime. This rule holds even if her fiancé dies before the wedding. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about the statue that was executed for murder. In the 5th century B.C., a statue erected to Theogenes of Tassos, Greece, for winning 1,300 Olympic awards, was flogged nightly by a jealous rival. One night, while the jealous man was beating the statue, it toppled over and crushed him to death. Because the statue had killed a man, the act had to be punished. Therefore, the marble figure was tried for murder, convicted, and sentenced to be thrown into the sea, thus executing it for murder. Believe it or not.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.